know he's done well to move on, and he's on NFL Network now, but I just can't help but think of Manti Te'o when you put those two words together in a sentence.
Geez.
I know.
By the way, I thought I knew everything about that story because I was fascinated by it. It's not even my favorite catfish story in the NFL. Well, I'll probably share that one in a second.
Yeah,
but,
I was going to say.
the Manti, but then you watch the documentary. I think it was Netflix
Yes.
did a documentary on it. I feel so bad for that guy.
I do.
Welcome to the Cambridge Ball State Cardinals Sports Network from Learfield.
Lonzo under center, turns around, gives it to Sloan, jumps through the zone, and he has open daylight. Braden Sloan scoots it in for an exclamation mark.
Cardinals football is brought to you by Greg Hubler Automotive.
Toss to Sloan, he catches it, barrels toward the end zone, and it's a Cardinals touchdown.
It's time for the Greg Hubler countdown to kickoff. Here's the voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow.
It doesn't get much better than this. A Saturday afternoon in October, 60 degrees and sunny from Schumann Stadium. Homecoming and battle for the Bronze Stalk. Ball State football takes on Northern Illinois in the third home game of the 2024 campaign. Welcome inside the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow with you. Matt Tuttle's back in our network studios here this afternoon and finally back at Schumann Stadium after a couple of more road games. And it's all brought to you in part by Greg Hubler. Thank you for your support of Ball State Athletics. In Muncie, visit Hubler Ford and Hubler Hyundai. And in Marion, visit Greg Hubler Buick GMC. Chris, this is exciting because A, it's a rivalry matchup. B, it's homecoming. C, the Cardinals are back at home. This has the makings of a really fun one.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially coming off the performance last week at Vandy. I talked about that with Mark outside earlier. And, the performance, the way they played last week, if they can parlay and carry that into today's game, it's going to be a pretty special day to be a Ball State Cardinal. The weather is absolutely gorgeous. The crowd outside, I just got a text from Charlie Barth. He thinks there's 30,000 people out there tailgating. So they need to get inside and start cheering this team on. I know we're an hour away, but, I'm super excited. I love being in this stadium. It just brings back so many great memories. And seeing old friends, I was able to walk around the tailgate area for a little while and just saw tons of old friends and guys I went to school with here and families, and it was just a blast. And it's real special to be here. So.
And one of your friends that we're going to have here in the booth, Jim Christian, will profile his time at Ball State and also just break down the 100 years of Ball State football and the history that he was a part of. So old friends, fresh faces, college students, family and friends all packing in here to Schumann Stadium, starting to slowly walk in here on homecoming against Northern Illinois. Chris, this matchup is a big one for a lot of reasons. Both of these teams are 1-2 in the conference. Ball State's 2-5 overall. NIU's 4-3. But at 1-2 through 3 games in conference play, there is still a chance to make a push for the title because all these teams, there's 7 teams that are 2-1.
I know.
And 1-3-0 team. Like, there is not a lot of separation right now, and these 1-2 teams still have a chance to climb.
It's crazy this year. There's so much parity. And, when was the last time that happened? You'd have to look pretty far back to see, it being that close and with all these teams. You talked about, controlling your own destiny to get to Detroit. What a great opportunity for Coach New. Now, I know what they're thinking, right? The one thing they're thinking is they're not worried about any other game. They're worried about this game, right? The most important game of the year is right here. Why? Because it's
right
the next
here,
one. Because it's the next one. So, and you and I have talked about the homecoming, festivities and all that. They know it's homecoming. The players, the coaches, they all know it's home. It's another game. They can't look too far ahead. They can't get caught up in all the fanfare and all that. They're enjoying it. I guarantee they're enjoying it. But it's something they're not focused on. They're focused on what's going to happen between those lines out there right in front of us right now.
And what's happened in between the lines for Ball State in the last couple of weeks? Lost to Vanderbilt 24-14. But Chris, that was such an encouraging performance. And then the week before that, a win against Kent State to pick up their first conference win. For NIU, it's been a little bit of a mixed bag. They go to South Bend and defeat number 5 Notre Dame, and they're on top of the world. The nation's attention is focused on NIU. They go the next week and lose against Buffalo at home with almost 20,000 people in the seats.
Right. They propelled themselves into the top 25 and immediately took an exit stage left out of that top 25 because of that performance against Buffalo. But to go into South Bend, now Ball State fans, if you're listening, you remember 2018, we went to Notre Dame. We almost beat them, had a chance at the end of the game to win in South Bend. To do that as a group of 5 school, that's pretty special. And you got to get hats off to Coach Hammock and his staff for getting those kids ready to go in there and do that. That's a big deal. That's a big win for that program.
It is a big win, but they've lost 2 MAC games since then, so they're still trying to fight for what would ultimately be the top of the conference as well.
Right.
And a lot of daylight left in the season, still 5 games including today to go. But the NIU Huskies, led by, as you mentioned, Coach Hammock, and his 6th season, MAC champion in 2021, 2023 last season. And this is an NIU team, Chris, as we get into the X's and O's of this game, that is really predicated on running the football and playing tough defense. They have Ontario Brown and Gavin Williams at running back that each have 450-plus rushing yards. Like, that's a two-headed monster.
Yeah, show me another team in the country that has 2 500-yard rushers at this point in the season, and I'll show you a really good football team. Despite the fact that they're 1-2 in conference play, they've got an arsenal that they can really attack your defense. And you would expect nothing less out of a head coach that used to be a running back, right? He was a running back in college, so obviously he's going to be focused on making sure the run game is solid, making sure they play good defense, which they do, and they're going to try to chew up clock. And I use this phrase all the time. They're going to try to shorten the game a little bit, and so look for them to do that. Our defense is going to have to play just like they did last week, but just a little bit better. And I think that can really parlay us into a dub today.
You mentioned Northern Illinois' defense. They're 3rd in the country behind Texas and Ohio State in total defense. They're 1st in the country in third down defense efficiency. Only 5 first downs they've given up on third down this year. 5 for 49. Opponents are 19%. That seems like a big spot today.
That's impressive. So we're going to have the Cardinals are going to have to be dialed in on third down. Coach Elliott's going to have the right plays dialed up in the right situations with the right personnel. And so, and I trust Coach Elliott. I think he'll have a plan for that. And with our playmakers, with some of the guys we have between Samanza, Caden, Sloan, and then now with the addition of Justin Bowick and the other stable receivers with Magwood and Gilly, and we have answers. We can make plays against this defense. We're going to have to protect, and execute on the back end.
This is the Greg Keebler countdown to kickoff. Ball State and Northern Illinois squaring off in the battle for the Bronze Stalk. Cardinals have won it the last 2 seasons, and they've done it in pretty dramatic fashion. 2 years ago, a double overtime win, 3rd largest comeback in program history, and then last year, a game-winning kick as time expired by freshman kicker Jackson Corville. It's a good matchup every time these two square off. The trophy is in its 17th season. The matchup dates back to the 1940s. But a trophy's been played for in the last 17 years, and it has not disappointed throughout those 17. So this is the Greg Keebler countdown to kickoff. Chris, we'll have you back right before kickoff, but this will be an exciting one. Let's.
I'm excited. Go Cards.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting matchup with the Huskies and the Cardinals. But for now, let's thank you, our game day sponsor, Community Hospital of Anderson, here today. Whether you're looking for primary care, virtual care, or specialty care, and even urgent care, Community Hospital Anderson is here to help you connect to the care that you need in ways that are the most convenient for you. One click finds you the closest appointment. Connect to care at Community by visiting ecommunity.com/connect. Community, your health, and your way. So Community Hospital Anderson here is our game day sponsor, and also joining us on the Greg Keebler countdown to kickoff before Ball State and Northern Illinois in this matchup from Schumann Stadium in Muncie, Indiana. And today we are pleased to be joined by Community Hospital Anderson game day sponsor Mark Rolfing. Mark, really appreciate your time here today, and thanks for hopping on the Greg Keebler countdown to kickoff.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
So, Mark, just from your perspective, what do you want Ball State fans to know about what you do and what Community Hospital Anderson does?
Yeah, so I serve as the Director of Cardiovascular Services there at Community Hospital Anderson. We are a community acute care hospital, offer a lot of services. The primary areas that I work in obviously relate to cardiovascular health, and so have a lot to offer there. A lot of services related to cardiac testing, inpatient and outpatient services. We have staff cardiologists there, a number of clinics, inpatient and outpatient, and so really try to provide a good basic foundation for solid, standard cardiovascular care. We're currently in the midst of doing a $28 million expansion for cardiovascular services there at Anderson. And
that's
so,
awesome.
Yeah, so we're building a three-story building that'll house brand new cardiopulmonary rehab facilities, some pulmonary function testing, anticoagulation and lipid clinics, and a heart failure clinic. in addition to cath lab space and then procedural space. So we're really excited about that. That'll open in on July 1st, hopefully, of 2025.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
It is cooking over there. They're busy.
Yeah, that seems like a really good addition to what Community Hospital Anderson's doing. Mark, when you look at what your role and responsibility has been, what is your life at Community Hospital Anderson been like?
Yeah, no, one thing I think we really pride ourselves on there at CHA is our culture. And so we really have a group of people there, clinicians, caregivers, really from top to bottom, our staff. A lot of folks that have been there at CHA for a long, long time. So it's actually at an awards dinner just last week where we're giving away awards for people who have been working there. 2 people worked there for 50 years, 35 years, 30 years, a bunch of people 25 years. And so a lot of people make it their home, and it's a great place to work. Here in Madison County, Delaware County, a lot of folks work there and find it to be a place that they call home for their employment. And so we really pride ourselves on that. And then obviously, taking care of patients and having a patient's first mindset. And so that is really, it's something that can be cliche in healthcare, is being patients first. But, I can tell you, working with those leaders and those teams, that is our orientation. And so trying to understand how do we take care of the needs of patients and trying to do better. I think healthcare can be a hard space to navigate for patients. It can be confusing. There's insurance. The financials are difficult, and we really want to be there for our patients, care for them, and meet them where they're at.
One thing that you said that really struck with me was the longevity of so many of the employees who work at Community Hospital Anderson. How do you think that helps the hospital connect with the community members to give them the safety and the care that they need every time they walk in the door?
Yeah, I think, when people live in a community that they work in, and they're connected to people in the community and they've been there a long time, there's just a trust factor that can be hard to reproduce when there's a lot of in and out. And so, like everyone, we look at a lot of turnover statistics and things like that. And it's pretty great to be able to look at your stats related to turnover and have just excellent nursing turnover statistics, provider statistics. And so, I think having people that work with the people they're serving, their neighbors and things like that, people notice it, and they get to come back and see the same faces. A lot of, usually people, it's not a one and done kind of a thing. And so whether it's moving through testing or lab or seeing people in a doctor's office or in the emergency department or in the surgical areas, or the OB areas, you get to see the same people. And, when you have a good experience and you see the same person again, it sort of eases your mind. Hospitals aren't places anyone wants to be typically. And so really doing our best to try to make the stays that people don't want to be having as easy as possible for them.
Mark, how do people connect with Community Hospital Anderson? Is there a website, phone numbers, all that kind of stuff? How can they find you?
Yeah, probably the easiest way is on ecommunity.com, just like it sounds. And so there's a bar across the top that says locations, and if you click that, Community Hospital Anderson's right there. And so that's probably the best way. It'll get you into phone numbers and can connect you with primary care physicians or specialty physicians that you might need or other services. So, yeah, pretty simple.
Awesome, Mark. We really appreciate your time here on the pregame show before Ball State, Northern Illinois. Thank you for all you do at Community Hospital Anderson.
Yeah, great. Thanks for having us. Appreciate it.
That's Community Hospital Anderson, our game day sponsor here today on the Greg Hubler Countdown to kickoff. Ball State and Northern Illinois. Kickoff at 3:30. We'll continue the conversation here. Before that, on the Greg Hubler Countdown to kickoff and Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey Cardinal fans, it's women's head basketball coach Brady Sally here to talk about my friends at Gill Brothers Furniture. Let Richard Gill and his staff make your house a home just like he's done mine. He's a proud sponsor of Ball State Athletics. Gill Brothers makes great living affordable. 2 convenient locations in Muncie and Anderson, and visit them online at gillbros.com. Ask about the Ball State discount.
Did you know that your dental exam can reveal many other health issues? Poor sleep, headaches, anxiety, and acid reflux are just a few issues that can be recognized in a dental exam. All health care can be made easier when caught early, so prevention is the key. Our team at University Avenue Dental prides itself in being on the cutting edge as part of your medical team. With thorough testing, imaging, and examination, Dr. Greg Powell will work with you on a personal level to ensure you receive the very best care. If preventative care is what you're looking for, please call Dr. Pyle at 765-288-6121 or online at drgregpyle.com.
Destination Muncie is our local visitor center whose mission is to both encourage locals to connect to our vibrant city and make visitors feel at home. By visiting destinationmuncie.org, you can do everything from learning about our great events, businesses, and attractions to planning a corporate or group event, sports tournament, or even a wedding. Destination Muncie is a proud partner of Ball State Sports. Chirp, chirp. DestinationMuncie.org.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call, wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one Mammoth from Mancino's.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder.
Good catch.
Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit PromiseKept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
We're back inside the Greg Hubler countdown to kickoff. See all vehicles at PromiseKept.com. That is PromiseKept.com. And we are inching closer to the battle for the Bronze Stalk. Ball State and Northern Illinois head-to-head in the 17th trophy matchup. And Ball State has won the last two. And today we're joined in our 100th year spotlight by a former Ball State football player, Ball State alum Tim Christian. Tim, really appreciate your time. Join us here in the booth, and glad we could have you up here.
It's a privilege, Mick. Thank you for having me.
And you and Chris know each other. Like you and Chris are good buddies. And so,
yeah.
What can you tell us that we haven't heard about Chris yet? Like, are there safe for air stories that we can hear about Chris?
Chris is as funny as you've heard him be on the show. He's that guy, but he's actually one of the most genuine people you'll ever meet.
Mm-hmm.
And I met Chris. I think it was orientation our freshman year. And it's like, who's this big guy? He's huge, you know? And but we hit it off right away. And, man, I've gotten to know his family over the years. Went to Speedway, grew up right across from the track. And just a wonderful, wonderful man. But he could be a comedian. I mean, he's amazing.
I agree. I'll actually give him more credit. He is a pretty funny guy. Tim, just looking at your experience with the Ball State football program, what was your experience like?
Oh, boy. So I was a first-generation college student in my family, and Paul Shadell gave me an opportunity here to go to college and to play football, and it ended up being much greater than I ever expected. I actually came as a walk-on, and I was on academic probation as a walk-on. And so I had everything going against me, and coach and the coaches and my teammates, they had my back, and I overcame that through their help, and it was a tremendous experience, and something I'll never forget.
Tim, when we look back at this 100-year celebration, and Tim Christian joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff as our 100-year spotlight this week for Ball State football. What is 100? When you hear 100 years of Ball State football, what comes to mind for you? Because you were part of the history, you've seen so much, and you've been to so many games since you graduated. But what's it for you to sit back and think on it?
You know, it's amazing that we have what we have here. 30 years ago, it was this side. It was a lot smaller press box, no indoor facility, a lot of mud. Only grass, and I'm very proud to see what we've created here as a university, and the university itself. It's easy to be proud of Ball State, and I just love it here. It's magical.
What are you up to now, Tim?
So I'm married. I have 2 daughters. We live up in Milwaukee, and I've been up there for about 10 years. I grew up in Fort Wayne. So I moved up to Chicago about 30 years ago, and then we all moved up to Milwaukee about 10 years ago.
So before we let you go, Tim, did you and Chris ever have to go head-to-head in practices?
That was my dream. That would have been really amazing. Chris and I played side by side, and I'm looking for pictures of this, but we got to play our first game together side by side was against the Naval Academy.
That's special, yeah.
1991. We went into Annapolis and we won by 3 touchdowns, and it was an amazing experience. I would love to tell you if we have more time. But Chris and I was 74, he was 75, side by side. It was a great memory, and one of these days I'm going to find a photo of that. That's great.
We do have old photos of Chris that I've threatened to use on social media. So
oh, please do. Yeah, I think you hear a roar from the crowd.
Well, Tim, we really appreciate you joining us here on the pregame show. Thank you for stopping by, and congratulations on everything you've done in your career, and appreciate what you did for Ball State.
Hey, thanks, Mick. This is a privilege. It's a privilege to be a part of this, and thank you very much.
Tim Christian, Ball State football alum, joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Ball State, Northern Illinois, in the battle for the Bronze Stalk. We'll have much more coming up here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit PromiseKept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
Whether you're getting ready for the big game or getting ready for the workday, you always want to start with confidence. Cintas has the essential products and services to help businesses provide a clean, safe environment for their employees and customers. With routine restocking of essential cleaning, hygiene, and safety supplies, on-site cleaning, professional uniform laundering, and testing and inspection of fire equipment and systems. Give everyone the confidence they need to start their day. Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call, wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one Mammoth from Mancino's.
American Pest Pros is the official pest control partner of Ball State Athletics. We protect your home or business and guarantee year-round protection from insects and pests. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. Our pest control program is the safest and most effective in the industry. Even if you tried a different service and it didn't work, we'll fix your problem, guaranteed, or your money back. Visit AmericanPestPros.com. That's AmericanPestPros.com. And don't forget to ask about our Ball State special.
Destination Muncie is our local visitor center whose mission is to both encourage locals to connect to our vibrant city and make visitors feel at home. By visiting destinationmuncie.org, you can do everything from learning about our great events, businesses, and attractions to planning a corporate or group event, sports tournament, or even a wedding. Destination Muncie is a proud partner of Ball State Sports. Chirp, chirp. DestinationMuncie.org.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Welcome back inside the Greg Hubler countdown to kickoff. 3:30 kick between Ball State and Northern Illinois for the Battle of the Bronze Stalk. The Cardinals have won the last two matchups, and this is the Greg Hubler countdown to kickoff to get you ready for the Cardinals and Huskies rivalry matchup. And here today we have Destination Muncie's own LaShonta Vaughn joining us, having a conversation before the Huskies and Cardinals. LaShonta, really appreciate your time.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate being here. It's really exciting. It's wonderful to, meet all of the students and the parents and everyone else that just really loves Ball State University's athletics. So I'm happy to be here.
And really couldn't have picked a better day. Like, this is gorgeous weather, homecoming. The backdrop is phenomenal. Have the fall trees in the back, too.
Absolutely. I just wish it would stay this way.
Yeah, me too. I'm with you. 60 to 70 is always the hot spot. LaShonta, from your perspective with Destination Muncie, what do you want people to know about what it is right now?
Well, first of all, Destination Muncie is a resource for our community. We want to be the leaders within the tourism industry. And what does that really mean? It means that we want to make sure that our visitors feel welcome, and we want to make sure that our community stays connected. And we also want the students to know that they don't have to go to larger cities to have a wonderful career and a wonderful life and raise a family. So we're really educating the students today and telling them to make sure that they stay connected or get connected with the community. Don't stay in the village. Get out there and see Muncie, Delaware County.
I love that because everybody at Ball State does always talk about the 20-minute walk radius from the end of campus to the end of campus. But when you go downtown, there's so much to offer. How are you seeing Ball State and Muncie continue to work together to help students grow outside of the university?
Well, Ball State University is, our landmark. Everywhere you go, folks may not know Muncie until you talk about Ball State University. So they're our landmark, and they will always continue to be a great resource for us and will always be, a wonderful partner. Destination Muncie, we are so proud to be, partners of BSU athletics. There's so many benefits to this, and there's also so many wonderful and exciting things that's always going on, and Ball State University is always part of it. So we love it.
What are some things that are going on coming up?
Wow, there's so much going on right now. Today, we not only have homecoming weekend, but we have the parade, and we have a costume Halloween parade going on downtown Muncie.
Are you going to be there at some point to be dressed up in costume?
It's happening now.
Oh, it's happening right now.
So you know
okay.
what? Our small team of 5 people, we actually divide and conquer. So we do have a staff member there, and our office is open right in the heart of downtown. And then we are heading to the Senior Community Center here in downtown later this evening because they have a wonderful dinner as well as a dance. So, there's just so many things going on all the time. We have a calendar of events on destinationmuncie.org's website, and we will be more than happy to provide any resources that anyone needs for us.
LaShonta, what are your main roles within Destination Muncie?
My main role is to promote the city and the county so that we can bring visitors into our city to spend dollars. We want them to stay in our restaurants and eat. We want them to stay overnight in our hotels. We want them to visit our attractions. And what does that really mean? That means that we are adding tourism dollars to our community. And then furthermore, what that means is further development for our city and county, better quality of life.
How are you seeing the city of Muncie develop?
Oh, wow. There's so many wonderful things. First of all, we've got another 350 guest rooms coming to the city very soon. We have a brand new Holiday Inn Express and Suites that will be opening first quarter. We have a Home 2 that is moving forward, and hopefully they'll be open by the end of 2025. And of course, Ball State University, the campus, is getting a beautiful new, performance art studio and a brand new boutique hotel. So what's not happening?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point. They always say go to places that are under construction or working toward more, and it sounds like Muncie's like that in the case of Ball State as well. Well, LaShonta, before we let you go, is there anything else you want to share with Ball State fans about your role at Destination Muncie?
I just want to say, please support Destination Muncie by, following us on all of our social media platforms. Please, go to our website and get to know us, and please, let us know what we can do to help you stay connected and also help you find resources. We're here for the community. So thank you so much.
Well, LaShonta Vaughn joining us here from Destination Muncie on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. LaShonta, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Mick.
We continue the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff before Ball State and Northern Illinois matchup here from Schumann Stadium in Muncie, Indiana. The Cardinals have won the last two matchups, and they look to take number 3 in a row here. Jeff Mitchell, Director of Athletics, joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff as we continue rolling on. Kickoff around 3:30-ish. We'll go ahead and pause 10 seconds for station ID before we get to Jeff here on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
92.5 FM, 1340 AM, and on Alexa, say play WMUN, a Whoop Boom station. This is the new WMUN Muncie.
We continue the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Ball State, Northern Illinois, 30 minutes away from kickoff here on Homecoming and the battle for the Bronze Stalk. And Director of Athletics Jeff Mitchell just came from what is happening out in the stadium and the vibes. How is it down there?
Make it so incredible. It's so awesome out there. I mean, what a gorgeous day. You had LaShonta on just now, but I mean, it's a Chamber of Commerce type of day, and people are here. And let me tell you, it's festive out there across Tillotson in the student tailgate. We're encouraging them to come into the stadium, and just the homecoming festivities and the vibes. And hey, it's an exciting day for college football, and so grateful to be at a place like Muncie. I caught the end of that interview, and what amazing work is happening within our city, and certainly the way that the university is contributing to that continued growth is really fun to be a part of. And we talk about the Performing Arts Center being constructed and the boutique hotel. That whole village district is being revitalized, and of course is vibrant in its own way. But being down there this morning too, Mick, for the parade.
Right.
As the parade starts at Muncie Central, goes downtown, comes through the village, and ends on McKinley, and a 2-mile stretch there, and just people everywhere for it. And again, a lot of it probably due to the beautiful weather.
Absolutely.
But a lot of it due to the fact that it's a moment every year that the community looks forward to, and certainly from a Ball State standpoint, it's the highlight of the fall in terms of how we celebrate our great institution and how we celebrate Ball State athletics.
You mentioned the community aspect of Destination Muncie and what LaShonta was talking about and the work that the university is doing with the community. How do you see that from an athletics side continue to build?
Well, I think it's important that we are involved as much as we can be to assist in that growth. We have, you're putting me on the spot here, and you didn't even ask me this particular question, but I'm going to give you an answer. We attract through athletics easily at least 250,000 people that come through to see our events or are coming on campus for a variety of reasons, whether it's recruiting or whatever the case may be. So we're contributing to that economy that LaShonta was talking about, and it's significant. Mm-hmm. And so the more we can participate in driving that traffic, the more that we can provide quality entertainment for people not only that live in Muncie, but those that are coming throughout the East Central Indiana region or those coming from across the country. It is a mutual benefit. So the more hotel rooms that are in the area means it's easier for people to come here and stay here and enjoy what's happening downtown, what's happening throughout the area, and certainly what's happening on our campus. So I think that it's a real partnership. And I credit the leadership of Mayor Ridenhour and certainly President Jeffrey Mearns and all the individuals within Muncie and within the university that are establishing greater rapport and trying to break down some barriers that exist. But at the same time, I just think there's a tremendous amount of optimism about living in this area, and the vibrance of the university has never been better, in my opinion. I am a little bit biased, and I hadn't been here a long time, but nevertheless, just bought into what we're doing as an institution, what we're doing as a city and a community, and excited about the future.
Ball State Director of Athletics Jeff Mitchell joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. And when the Cards win, you win 50% off regular price any size pizza. Any toppings at Papa John's, offer valid until end of business on the day of a win in Marion, Muncie, and Anderson locations only. Jeff, this has been a pretty active week. You mentioned the word festive, and that's basically how it's been all week. There was Air Jam, there was the bed races, there was the parade, there was the food trucks, and there was also a pie in the face of our director of athletics produced by his son. How was that? How's your face doing?
Did you hear about that?
I only saw video on the internet.
Well, homecoming week is fun, and Cardinal Chaos invited me to come to their fundraiser.
Okay,
which
here
was
we
a
go.
pie in the face type fundraiser, and look, Mick, I have to admit to you that I understood that invitation was probably going to come with a pie in the face, right? What I didn't know is that my family was invited, and certainly didn't know that my son Carson would have the opportunity to throw a pie in the face of his father.
He didn't hold back either. I'm sorry. He kind of
we
threw that thing.
Carson is a talented baseball player at 11 years old, and we've been working on full swings and powerful swings. Well, Mick, let me tell you, he took that coaching to heart when he threw that pie in the face. I felt it, and he got his money's worth. And he donated. I mean, he was excited, and woo. So I'm pleased that all is intact with my face.
Right. I don't see a broken nose.
No,
I don't see
we're good.
any problems there.
But it was. But I wore that whipped cream. Pretty good. It's great hair product. My hair stayed in place, Mick.
I bet it did for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Now that you've experienced that, is it that or the bed races?
Well,
I think that you've done the pie. Now you have to do the bed races next.
Well, the pie in the face may have been more painful than some of the injuries that I saw.
That's what I'm saying. I think the worst has happened for you at homecoming events.
Easily the best homecoming tradition in the country.
I'm with you.
So yesterday was the 45th annual Racing of the Beds. We'll make it really formal. And it was outstanding. Another beautiful day, and students are into it, and faculty and staff are into it, and there were a lot of people there, and it was fantastic. So I'm not sure who ended up winning the bed race, but there were a lot of fast times.
A lot of fast times. There always are impressively fast times.
The wobbly wheels, though,
still scares you?
Well, it
intimidates you.
Yeah,
maybe scares a strong word. Intimidates.
It goes. If you're a runner of the beds and you're on that inside lane close to the sidewalk, and there were a few runners that had to jump on that sidewalk to run the beds because of the wobbly wheels. So
look, Jeff. Back in my day.
Here we go.
When I was a student.
Here we go.
Riverside wasn't repaved.
Oh boy.
That's all I'll say.
Okay. Yeah. That's probably where some of the poor wheel alignment came from, was
probably.
Beds from back in your day, Meg.
Back in my day. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Well,
Jeff,
I'm glad you're here with us.
Me too. Jeff, appreciate your time as always here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Enjoy the rest of homecoming, and thanks for joining.
Mick, thank you so much. Go Cards.
That's Director of Athletics Jeff Mitchell here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Had a chance to catch up with linebacker Brandon Berger. He's had a great season, and the last couple of weeks for him have been really special here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff.
We're back inside the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff before Ball State and Northern Illinois kick off for homecoming with Brandon Berger in our player profile. Brandon, really appreciate your time here today.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Brandon, so we're 7 games through this season. I just kind of want to hear your overall thoughts about where you see the team at so far.
I mean, I'm pretty happy with where we're at. Obviously, there's some games there that we think we could have won and stuff, but, you know, after that last game against Vandy, I think we all really saw what we're capable of and just need to keep stacking based on that game and go into these last 5 conference games just ready to play.
You say you have that confidence in everything and that vision. What makes you say that after the Vanderbilt game?
I love the way that I saw guys playing out there. Guys were flying around, you know, playing with their hair on fire, and we knew that we weren't out of that game the whole time. So if we can carry that confidence into these last 5 games, we're gonna put ourselves in a good position to win.
Offense marched down the field, seven-minute drive to go score 7-0. How did that instill confidence in the defense too?
That was really nice to see our offense go out there and do that. You know, we knew we had to, you know, get their back after they went out and did that. So we went out there with our hair on fire and tried to get them the ball back as quick as we could, so that way they could go and score again. So, you know, it's just that's the goal of the game, to play complementary football, offense and defense, and then special teams as well. Just everybody doing their jobs, and we saw that we're capable of doing that, so we just got to do it for 60 minutes.
Coach just talked a lot about red zone defense, and you guys held Vanderbilt to 3 field goals in red zone opportunities. What in the red zone were you guys able to do specifically to try and slow them down?
I think we were just able to, you know, tighten up around the red zone and just, you know, everybody on the field knew that we needed to keep them out of the end zone. It makes a big difference when we do that, and we got lucky and, you know, got set up in good field position a few times. So, you know, just keeping them out of the end zone, holding the 3 points, it's really good to see our defense, you know, tighten up around there and do that. So it was good to see.
Brian Cooey's a weapon, isn't he?
Yeah, it was awesome. I mean, those pin punts were dialed in the other day, so it was awesome.
I kind of want to go on the special teams route because I know you've been able to play special teams throughout your career too. It seems like every week this special teams group is making big plays. How are you seeing that group grow?
It's been awesome. I mean, I'm not on as many special teams this year, but I've seen so many young guys stepping up and just going out there and being dogs. You know, just everybody out there. It could be their one shot to be out there on the field during the special teams. So when they do, they're going out there with their hair on fire, like I said, and it's just great to see them making plays.
Brandon Berger joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff before homecoming between Ball State and Northern Illinois, also the Bronze Stalk matchup back at Schumann Stadium for the first time in a couple weeks. A lot of fun, exciting things happening. Brandon, looking at the last couple of weeks for you, you've been able to get to the quarterback. You've had quarterback hits, you've had sacks. Has there been something the last 2 weeks that's clicking more, or is it just that hard work paying off day by day?
I think it is just that hard work paying off. You know, I'm trying to be relentless as I can, being confident in myself. And, you know, sometimes I just get better looks than I do other games. But, you know, I'm very proud of it and glad that I can go back there and help the team. And really the whole D-line's been stepping up, making sacks all season. So it's just awesome to see.
You mentioned that entire defensive line. What's that growth been like? Because there was some turnover coming into this year, but how have you seen the chemistry and the growth happen?
Yeah, we've all been growing a lot closer each week, you know, and the chemistry is just getting better each week. We got a lot of young guys and transfers and stuff that have come in, so it took a little bit of time for us to start gelling together, but, you know, as we're going into week 8 now, I think that we've really started to see our potential, and it's looking really good for us up front. So.
How are you seeing your leadership style, being somebody who's been at Ball State for a couple of years, help some of those newcomers, transfers, freshmen on that D-line?
I just put a big stress on when you get your opportunity on the field, you gotta make the most of it, and you gotta play, you know, as fast as you can every play, as hard as you can every play. Even if you might mess up on something, you just gotta be out there, and it's gotta be noticeable, putting it on tape that you're playing as hard as you can. And I feel like that's what's helped me be successful a lot, is just because I'm trying to play as hard as I can every play. Brandon,
look at your overall career journey, your arc. How would you describe what your football journey's been from all the way when you first started to today?
Well, I mean, I've been here for almost 5 years, coming up in January, so I was blessed to get here and have a lot of older guys, a lot of 5th and 6th year seniors to learn from and see all the success they had winning the MAC and everything like that. So since then, I've been able to grow and, you know, learn from them, like I said, and just gain that confidence in myself based on, you know, going to practice every day for however many years and just stacking my reps and working on my techniques. That way now when I go out there, it's just all I got to worry about is playing as hard as I can. And if I keep doing that, you know, I think all the rest of the stuff that comes with it will kind of take care of itself.
How'd you start playing football?
I started playing so I grew up at a Catholic grade school, and you couldn't play tackle football till 3rd grade. So I transferred to the old Center Grove Bantam League and started playing tackle football when I was in kindergarten, 1st grade. So it's been quite the journey, and since then just played every year.
What led you to say this is the sport that I want to go play?
I think that, as a little kid, there is just something about just like it being a violent sport that kind of appealed to me. You can go out there and just hit dudes for an hour, and it's not really much that, like, you're not going to get in trouble for it unless you're doing something egregious. But yeah, I did dabble in other sports too: basketball, track, baseball. Baseball didn't last long, but yeah, track and basketball I played up through high school, but football was always just, I always loved football. There was always just a different love for the game and just the team aspect and the passion that comes with it. It's always hit a little different for me, for sure.
Who were some of the role models you looked up to in the game of football?
I've had a lot. I mean, I've always been a big Colts fan growing up, so I loved watching Dwight Freeney and Robert Mathis when I was a youngin'. But also I loved just watching Peyton Manning. He was just a great leader and one of the best quarterbacks of all time, obviously. But yeah, as far as defense goes, like, those two guys were menaces off the edge. So those guys were awesome.
So two really good choices. I don't know how you get much better than that, especially in Colts country.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they both just got a Hall of Fame inductees, I'm pretty sure, and then you got Dallas Clark going in the Ring of Honor last night. So yeah, it's awesome.
Brendan Berger joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff, talking about his journey in this Ball State football season as a whole. Brendan, who have been some of your biggest influences at your time at Ball State?
I would say my biggest influences. Sorry, I got Keontae over there acting crazy, but
he's probably one of them, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's one of the guys that've been here for a long time, and he's my roommate now too. So it's been great growing with him. But like I said, I had a lot of good old guys to learn from in the room. I mean, Christian Albright was here for a long time. He was a great guy off the edge and stuff. And then we had Sidney come in, and he was great to learn from as well. And just seeing, I mean, the OLB room's always kind of a smaller room, so it's good to see how they handled, like, just meshing with the other guys in the room and leading that singular position. So I think those two guys that really looked up to and kind of set the path for me and what I do now as a rush end, leading that room as well.
So I always like to ask this because it's kind of curious. When you talk about those guys being influential in your career, was it like, do I want to emulate them, or do you take some things that they do and apply it to yourself, or is it a true, he does it this way, he does it really well, can I emulate that?
I think it's more just like the overall aspect of what they were able to do, and like I said, how hard they were able to play on game days and stuff. Obviously there's not really, I mean, they're kind of different body types and stuff like that, but so I'm not really emulating what they did on the field exactly as far as like their moves and technique and all that, but just like I said, the aspect of being a leader and going out there and playing as hard as you can, making the most of all your reps and stuff. Like, those guys, they both were really good at that, and that's something I've tried to carry on for sure.
Brandon Berger joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Brandon, that defense only gave up 24 to Vanderbilt, which was kind of the story of college football the last couple of weeks. How can that be a springboard for what your defense is the rest of the year?
Yeah, like I said earlier, like we know we're capable now based on that. We know that if we go out there and just execute the game plan like to the best of our ability, that we can be great. And I mean, if we can do that against that SEC offense that went and beat Bama a couple weeks ago, beat Kentucky, like we know we can do that against a MAC offense or a MAC opponent. So we just got to keep stacking our reps and making sure that we go out there and do everything we can, every rep we get, and just execute as well as we can.
Brandon, do you have any family coming up for homecoming?
Oh yeah, I got lots of family. I mean, not sure yet. I haven't got to sign the tickets, but I know that, my family and a lot of my high school friends will be there as well. So shout out to them. I'm always trying to put on for them and make them proud. So,
Brandon, we really appreciate your time. Enjoy time with family and friends this homecoming, and good luck Saturday.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
That's Brandon Berger joining us here on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. And hey, Cardinal fans, you can get a hot dog and a bag of chips plus any Guardian beer at the best deal in town with the Charlie Cream Ale combo for only $10. Sales end at the conclusion of the third quarter. We'll continue the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff when we come back. Head coach Mike New breaks down the matchup and talks about last week as well. That's next on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Blairfield.
Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Every injury is unique, just like our patients. Our board-certified and fellowship-trained surgeons will create a custom plan to help prevent future injuries. Our Marion Health Sports Medicine and Orthopedic team will guide you through the healing process. You'll feel confident knowing what to expect before and after treatment. We partner with you to make your recovery a success. You don't have to go far for excellent orthopedic care. Get back in the game with Marion Health.
Ball State fans,
Who needs batteries? Your locally owned Battery Masters have batteries for cars, boats, golf carts, cell phones, watches, key fobs, Papergo toys for kids, and more. Bring your rechargeable batteries back to life for drills, shavers, dustbusters, and more. All Ball State fans receive a free battery checkup. Just mention Charlie Cardinal. Battery Masters is conveniently located on the corner of Walnut and Centennial, next to Mini Trista. Check us out online at batterymasters.com. Go Cards!
Hey Cardinal fans, it's women's head basketball coach Brady Sally here to talk about my friends at Gill Brothers Furniture. Let Richard Gill and his staff make your house a home just like he's done mine. He's a proud sponsor of Ball State Athletics. Gill Brothers makes great living affordable. 2 convenient locations in Muncie and Anderson, and visit them online at gillbros.com. Ask about the Ball State discount.
When it's time for pizza, Greek's Pizzeria delivers every time. Experience our hand-tossed pizzas and fresh salads made to perfection.
Enjoy our gourmet handmade fresh salads made to order. Every bite is delicious.
Order online, pick it up, or have it delivered at www.greekspizzeria.com.
It's our taste.
Go beyond your field of study and get a world-class education in leadership. As an Army officer, you'll work side by side with peers who support your growth, and you'll become a role model, mentor, and decision maker in any environment, at any scale. It's a challenging path, but along the way you'll sharpen your skills and show yourself and those around you exactly what you're capable of. Decide to lead at goarmy.com/officer.
Standards. High standards. That's what sets teams apart. It's also what sets us apart at Pridemark Construction. We're not alone in holding our standards high. Ball State University is among those who do. That's why we're proud to sponsor the Ball State Athlete of the Week. High standards in everyday performance is everything in sport, as well as business. Join us in our pursuit of excellence. Join Pridemark Construction for your next building project and in our support of Ball State University's Athlete of the Week.
Closing in on kickoff for the Battle of the Bronze Stalk here on homecoming, Ball State Northern Illinois with a Ball State home game, just the third one of the season. Here with head coach Mike New on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Coach, appreciate your time and happy homecoming, happy Bronze Stalk matchup, happy home game, happy everything.
Let's go. It's amazing what you just said right there, that this is our third home game. So excited to be back home here, homecoming, a lot of great things happening.
You didn't do the bed races this year, did you, Mike?
Did not.
Okay. I'm just asking. I got to do my diligence here.
Yeah, this year did not do the bed races, so that's a very interesting event.
Watching from afar for Coach New on the bed races this side. Coach, looking at this Northern Illinois squad, what jumps out to you from their offensive standpoint? They've had some shuffling pieces the last couple weeks.
Well, just like always, they're going to do a great job wanting to get the run game established. Obviously, we're very familiar with Ontario Brown, but they got a two-headed monster, if you will, at running back. So it starts with that. They're going to want to do a great job every week. Coach Hammock does a great job of getting the run game established, and they're going to be a physical football team. So it all starts, really with that in terms of the offense. Now, obviously, you mentioned the quarterback situation, last week. Their backup got his first start, really did some good things in that game against Toledo. He's a guy, too, very similar to the starter. He's got some mobility. He can make some plays with his feet, and he throws it pretty well.
You mentioned the two-headed running back attack with Brown and Williams. You saw Williams a little bit last year, but he's taken on a bigger role. Brown missed a game earlier this year. What are the differences between those two backs and their styles?
Really, to be honest, I think they're both complete backs. I think they're, two guys at whatever scheme that they're going to run. Those two guys do a really good job with that, and obviously they want to stretch the defense at times. And, I think both those guys got a good feel for what they do. And, sometimes, when one guy might have the hot hand, he could end up with a few more carries. But, it's both these guys are really good football players and put up really good numbers so far this year.
You mentioned the quarterback getting his first start last week for Northern Illinois. What do you see from him from a run-pass standpoint?
Yeah, really, he is a dual-threat guy. When you see him, they came out and, really tried to get him some throws early in that Toledo football game. And so, but he also had a play, he had a touchdown run that was called back due to a holding. And it was about from midfield, and he did a great job extending the play, turned the corner. It was a really impressive touchdown run that really showed his speed and his mobility right there. So, we got to be prepared for that. But all really is going to come down to us being a great tackling team. We got to do a great job. We played against dual threat guys. We played against dual threat last week in Vanderbilt. So it's not going to be the first time we've seen a guy that certainly is a guy that can throw it and he can run it. So we just got to play good team defense.
Two questions I want to go down and ask you about that last response you just had. The first one, Mike, was the dual threat aspect of Pavia from last week for Vandy. How much does that help you moving forward against dual threat guys?
Yeah, without question, because you got to do a good job. First of all, defense is, so much about effort. You got to be flying to the football. Yes, you got to do your job. You got to be gap sound. There's got to be a quarterback player when you're facing a guy that has good mobility or is involved too and has some carries in the run game. So we got to be great that way. We know that. Obviously, we've been, working and preaching that all week long here. So our guys know what's at stake. Our guys know the challenge that lies ahead. Now we got to go out and we got to execute it.
And then you mentioned tackling as well, and that's been something you've emphasized throughout the course of this entire season. How have you seen growth in that area from the defense?
Yeah, well, obviously the main thing is making sure we get a lot of people to the football, and you want to avoid leaky yardage, so yardage after contact. Those are the things that we've improved at and we've gotten better at it, but that's what's got to show up from the beginning of this game because they're going to run the football. There's going to be a point in time where the quarterback's going to extend some plays, and there could be a designed QB run, so we got to do a good job of tackling as a team. And again, that all comes back to the effort piece of it. We got to have guys running to the football, for 4 quarters and making sure that Northern knows that Ball State's going to be run. They're going to be a team that's going to be flying with hats to the football and going to be a great pursuit team all day long.
Hey, Coach Mike New joining us on the Greg Kubler Countdown to kick off Ball State, Northern Illinois for the Battle of the Bronze Stalk and on homecoming here from Schumann Stadium. Mike, you look at what Northern Illinois' defense is. This is a run-the-ball offense and then a stuff-you-on-defense type of team. What does their defense do well?
Yeah, I'm telling you, they first of all, they got really good experience on the defensive side of the ball. They play several guys up front, but listen, they play hard, they're physical, and they bring it for 4 quarters. They've been really good too in situational football. They're one of the top team in the country on third down defensively. So it's going to present a great challenge for us, but we're also ready for that. Our guys have prepared, and the good thing is for some of our veteran guys that are up front on the offensive line, they played against this group of D linemen for several years, so it's not like they wouldn't have an experience with the one-on-one matchup that they're going to be in. They've gone against these guys before, especially the last 2 or 3 years. So but Northern's playing high-level defense, and they're really playing really good team defense, and they played certainly different styles of offense up to this point of the season.
With that defensive line, you mentioned it has been very good this year for Northern Illinois. They also get Ray Thomas back, at least on the depth chart standpoint of things. You've been able to see him the last couple of years. What does Ray bring that they've maybe been, I guess, quote-unquote, missing the first 7 games of the year, but now get to add to their rotation?
Yeah, I think it's just what you said. They've played great team defense already this year, so being able to get him back, it's only going to add to it. And certainly, you don't have to come in back and put unfair expectations on him when he comes back into the lineup. So they've done a good job. They've got good depth, and I think just being able to get him back and certainly add to what they're already doing, which is playing great team defense, is going to be obviously a big boost for them.
Mike, how awesome was it to have Justin Bowick out there for his first Ball State action on Vandy?
Yeah, it was great. Knowing what he's been through so far this year, trying to be patient, trying to be positive, to get him back out on the field, make some 2 huge catches in that football game. We got to keep finding ways to get him the football because certainly he can be one of those guys that's a big-time weapon, and he can do some great things after the ball, after he catches the football. And let's get a couple of those catches into the end zone for him. So great to see him back out there, though, and he's certainly going to be a big part of what we're doing moving forward.
Sounds like he's wearing number 2 to honor Ty, with Ty going out for the year.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. When I was made aware of that, certainly kind of get you choked up there, and certainly got so much respect, for Justin that he wanted to honor Ty that way, and I'm certain Ty appreciates that as well. So you hurt for the guys that are out and not able to play the game, and but thankfully too that Ty will also be able to return from injury. He's been through obviously some challenges that way, but we got his back.
Head coach Mike New joining us on the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Mike, how have you seen Caden Samanza grow in his first year as a starter through 7 games this year?
Yeah, he's just getting better every week. I think his knowledge and seeing certain things each and every week is only making him a better player. And, I think for him, he's got such a bright future ahead of him, and he's already off to a really good start being a redshirt freshman and what he's done so far. And obviously did a great job last week in that game of taking care of the football. And that's a big every week you got to make sure that you win the turnover battle, and that's something that obviously he's done a better job of this year, and as the year's gone on, and he's got more playing time too. But he's a winner, man, and he obviously is chomping at the bit here to get his first crack at being the starter in this game, and I'm excited to watch him deliver.
And one of the biggest marks is how does a quarterback respond after a mistake? How do you see Caden respond after something like that?
Yeah, he's one of those guys that steady Eddie. You can't get him worked up like that. And obviously you talk about it all the time. There's going to be bad plays that happen at any position, but especially when you're playing quarterback. When you come back out there for the next snap after a turnover, after a bad play, what does that look like? And Caden's one of those guys that's tough as they come that way, and he's able to put that behind him very quickly, which is an awesome trait to have.
That's head coach Mike New joining us on the Greg Hubler Countdown to kick off Ball State and Northern Illinois in the battle for the Bronze Stalk here on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Hey, Cardinal fans, here's your chance to taste the most delicious donuts on the planet, now sold during games at Shubin Stadium. It's the Cardinal Donut Combo. Get 2 donuts for just $6, courtesy of Parlor Donuts. That's one of our sponsors here today. We'll send it down to the coin toss for Ball State and Northern Illinois, the Battle of the Bronze Stalk, moments away from getting this thing underway from Shubin Stadium in Muncie, Indiana.
Northern Illinois, you're the visiting team. The MAC logo is heads, and this side is tails. What is your call? Heads. It's called? It is heads. You won the toss. Northern Illinois has won the toss with a further option.
Northern Illinois won the toss, defers the option to the second half. That means Ball State gets the football to begin the game, and that is next on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey, Ball State. This is voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow. Ball State Financial is your hometown credit union. It's the only place to get a free Dancing Charlie Cardinal-themed debit card. I opened up an account last year and absolutely love it. New customers also get free Ball State gear when they open up an account. Visit fcfcu.com/chirp for more info. That's fcfcu.com/chirp. Go Cards.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Welcome back to the Gamebridge Ball State Cardinals Sports Network.
Samanza takes the snap, looks left, chucks it to the left corner. Koziel reaches up and grabs it. It's a touchdown, Cardinals. Tanner Koziel.
This is the Greg Hubler Countdown to Kickoff. Visit PromiseCap.com for all your vehicle needs.
Today, it simply means more. Homecoming and the battle for the Bronze Stalk, a trophy game with 16 prior editions that have never disappointed. From game-winning kicks to double overtime wins the last 2 seasons, the Ball State Cardinals seek a 3rd straight win in the series versus Northern Illinois. Could today be a springboard to running the table in the final 5 games of the season? Well, today's as good of a day as any to make it happen. This game personifies Mid-American Conference football. These 2 teams have respect for one another, but make no mistake, there's bad blood, and these 2 teams want to take it out to claim the trophy. Ball State gets the football to start things off, and the opening kickoff from Cannon Woodhill from left to right for NIU hits the goal line, and Malcolm Gidley returns it for Ball State from right to left. He turns on the jets, springs to the right hash mark, and barrels forward past the 35-yard line. And Ball State has excellent starting field position at its own 38. The nation's leading kick returner per yardage, Malcolm Gilley, has a 38-yard return to set this one up, Chris.
Great blocking by the Cardinals on that. They had it totally set up. What they had was Northern had a spy watching Malcolm on that and going wherever he went. They were not going to. They weren't sending him. They were just waiting on him to run to him. They were conceding the return a little bit.
Battle for the Bronze Stalk on a 60-degree, beautiful day here from Schumann Stadium. Ball State has the football to open up the game with a 1st and 10 at its own 38. Samanza takes a shotgun snap, hands it off to Sloan, who sprints forward up to the 50-yard line. It's a gain of 12, and a Ball State Reeds Plumbing first down.
Yeah, they brought Christian Abney in from the outside on a wham block, which means he's coming across the line of scrimmage. He's going to hit the end man. He sealed it off, and Braden did a nice job of hitting the hole there.
A kick return and a 12-yard rush have Ball State 1st and 10 at midfield, 30 seconds into homecoming. And now Samanza's back in shotgun in between the hash marks as the crowd continues to file to its seats. Samanza takes the snap, fakes a wraparound, gives it off to Pemberton, breaks one tackle, springs forward past the 35 of NIU and down inside the 30.
Great job by the Cardinals there. Sent the motion across the formation and ran counter the other way. Great blocking up front, and Vaughn just hit the hole really quickly. And Northern flowed so much to the motion, they had nobody on the backside to stop it.
It's a 20-yard rush from Pemberton, 32 rushing yards on 2 plays for Ball State to open this thing up. A minute into the ball game here on homecoming, and now Samanza quickly breaks the huddle, stands by himself. Idle at the right hash marks, 1st and 10 at the NIU 30-yard line. 3 wide receivers left, all in man coverage for Ball State. Horton the motion man left to right. Samanza takes the snap. Here comes the pressure. Hurls it up toward Koziol. It's batted down and incomplete at the hash marks left 15-yard line. 2nd down and 10 for the Cards at the NIU 30.
Not having a running back in there means it's a 5-man protection, and Northern Illinois knew that. They were sending pressure on the outside, and they almost got to him.
Ball State brings in Kyle Kelly at quarterback. And Samanza stays on the field. A couple of more substitutions for Ball State. Samanza now splits out wide left. Koziel's back in with Tice Farrell, tight end. 2nd down and 10 for Ball State at the NIU 30. Kelly's in shotgun in between the hash marks, hands it off to Pemberton, who scoots forward, sidesteps one defender and slips to the 20 and down to the NIU 17-yard line. A pickup of 13, and Ball State has 1st and 10.
Almost the same concept they ran earlier with Vaughn. They just did it again. It was counter to our side. They did a little motion away, which, I say this every week. It's a little window dressing, and Vaughn hit the hole really quickly.
This NIU team is 13th in the country in rush defense. They only give up 101 yards on the ground per game. Today, they've given up 45 on 3 carries.
Yeah, you don't want to jinx it, but boy, we're looking good up front.
2 minutes in, Ball State NIU scoreless, but the Cardinals have 1st and 10 down to the NIU 17-yard line.
Pressure here, Mick.
Empty backfield. Here come 5 defenders for NIU. Samanza points out a rusher off the edge, and Christian Furman takes the snap in between the hash marks, sets his feet, throws it. Koziel catches at the 10-yard line, backpedals, and spins forward to the 11-yard line for a 6-yard catch. And it's 2nd down and 4 for Ball State.
Almost impossible for Northern to defend that against a big frame like him. Tanner's always going to be open. He's always going to catch a great catch and throw by Caden there. Got it out quick.
Tanner Koziel, 6th in the country with 8 receptions per game, has his first of the afternoon on homecoming. Ball State has 2nd and 4 at the NIU 11-yard line at the hash marks left. Samanza takes a pistol snap, hands it off to Sloan, wiggles left, breaks through one tackler, and then suffocated by Damon Taylor Jr. down at the 8-yard line. It's close to a 1st down, but they say 3rd and 1 for Ball State at the NIU 8.
That was just a little cross block up front by the guard pulled, tackle block down.
Ball State goes no huddle. Samanza's in shotgun on 3rd down and 1. It's a handoff to Sloan. He turns the legs. Chris Hood pushing him forward, and it's a Ball State 1st down to the NIU 5-yard line on a pickup of 3.
Cards are just imposing their will right now. That's all they're doing. They're saying, hey, you know what? We're here. We're ready to play. We're going to run it right up the middle on you.
This matchup is known for physicality, Chris, and the big boys up front like you back in the day are just making some push.
They're just making money. That's what I call making money. Pushing people around. It's legal out there.
Ball State has 1st and goal for the 5-yard line. Almost 4 minutes gone by here in the first quarter. Samanza empties the backfield now. Kelly goes from the slot right to a shotgun snap, takes the snap, pitches back to Samanza. He fumbles it, picks it up, and heaves it toward the end zone to nobody, and it's incomplete. Ball State avoids disaster, and so it's 2nd down and goal from the NIU 5-yard line. Scoreless game with 11:14 to play first quarter.
Cards tried to get a little too cute there. They've shown success running the football. They were trying to razzle-dazzle them a little bit. NIU didn't fall for it, and plus the fumble on the flip didn't help.
Ball State a couple of substitutions. In comes Cam Pickett with Charlie Spiegel, the wide receiver and running back respectively. Cardinals have second down and goal at the NIU 5-yard line. Kelly Stayens and at quarterback in shotgun formation from the left hash mark. 4 down lineman. NIU brings pressure. Handoff to Spiegel. Barrels forward. Shoves the legs down to the 3-yard line. And then trips up there. So they say a gain of 2, third down and goal.
I think he would have got in. He got tripped up right at the last second. He was going to make it in.
So can Ball State capitalize? 53 rushing yards on this opening drive. Clock under 11 minutes first quarter. No score, but Ball State threatening here in the opening possession of the 17th Battle for the Bronze Stalk Trophy. Ball State's won each of the last 2 in dramatic fashion, trying to start quick today. Samanza in shotgun from the left hash mark on third down and goal at the NIU 3-yard line. 3 wide receivers right. 4 down linemen. Samanza takes the snap, looks right, heaves it toward the end zone. Koziel, one-handed grab. Tanner Koziel hauls it in, and it's a Ball State touchdown to open up the Battle of the Bronze Stalk.
Great job by Coach Elliott. They isolated that DB on a 6'7" receiver. Caden just threw it up, and only one guy was going to get it, and Tanner made a wonderful one-handed catch.
5th receiving touchdown for Tanner Koziel on the season, which leads all Ball State receivers and one of the best in the country, 3rd in the nation among tight ends and receiving yards, adds another to his tally. 6-0 Ball State leading with 10:26 to go in the first quarter. Jackson Corville's on for the extra point. Tucker Dunn to snap, and the punter Brian Cooey to hold. The right-footed sophomore kicker sends it up and in, and Ball State is up 7-0 after one drive of football that is a Gamebridge scoring drive, Chris. 10 plays, 62 yards, 4:27 taken off the clock.
Again, same as last week. Very methodical, very coordinated effort by Coach Elliott and his staff. They knew what they wanted to run. They called it. They had a little hiccup there with the trick play, but that was a great job by their offense. Offensive line especially, and the running backs ran really hard and hit the hole really quickly today.
Get that homecoming crowd excited right from the get-go.
Yep.
It was a 35-yard return from Malcolm Gilly, a 12-yard rush from Sloan, a 20-yard carry from Pemberton, and from there, Ball State's offense methodically moves down the field and owns a 7-0 lead over rival NIU with 10:26 to play in the first quarter here from Muncie, Indiana. Injury report brought to you in part by IU Health at IU Health Sports Orthopedics and Sports Medicine in Muncie. Walk-in appointments are now welcome. You don't have to wait to get back in the game with IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Trey Firestone, Dakari Frazier are the 2 on the injury report for Ball State. Ty Baldwin's a go. On defense, we'll see him coming up. He's missed a few games, but he is back in for the Cardinals' defensive back room. First quarter continues when we return on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
We often talk about partnerships, and at Indiana American Water, we serve over 50 communities across the state, and each one of those has a special place in our hearts. One of these long partnerships has been with Muncie, the home of Ball State University, currently in its 107th year. At Indiana American Water, we're now in our 138th year, and we want to say,
Go Cardinals! Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Every injury is unique, just like our patients. Our board-certified and fellowship-trained surgeons will create a custom plan to help prevent future injuries. Our Marion Health Sports Medicine and Orthopedic team will guide you through the healing process. You'll feel confident knowing what to expect before and after treatment. We partner with you to make your recovery a success. You don't have to go far for excellent orthopedic care. Get back in the game with Marion Health.
Hey, today's game brought to you in part by Gamebridge. Check out Gamebridge.io to grow your money. Grow your money at Gamebridge.io. That's Gamebridge.io. Ball State 7, NIU 0. 10:26 remains in the first quarter. Just underway with Chris Radican, statistician Dan Wolford, and Matt Tuttle back at our network studios. I'm Mick Tidrow here from Schumann Stadium. What an opening drive for Ball State to go 10 plays, 62 yards in 4.5 minutes to take a homecoming and Bronze Stalk matchup lead. Carson Homer kicking it from right to left for Ball State, and he sends it end over end, and this one twirls toward the 10, bounces into the end zone past the outstretched hands of the return man, Gavin Williams. Ball State's wearing the clean look, the red tops, red pants, black helmets with the red stripe down the middle of the helmet. That is a clean look, Chris.
Very nifty. I like it. I've never seen red on red like that. I know that. I've been coming to games for years. I've never seen that. So great opportunity for the defense here, Mick. Kind of show how they're going to play. How are they going to parlay last week's performance into today's game?
Yeah, had a season best 24 points allowed last week against Vanderbilt. And here's the first possession for NIU. 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line, down 7-0. Backup quarterback Josh Holst takes the snap, throws it to the right side. Grayson Barnes, the tight end, grabs it and is pummeled down at the NIU 36-yard line. It's a gain of 11 and a first down on the sideline near side on Ball State's bench.
So that's a tagged throw. They were throwing him on the flat route from the beginning. They had a blocker downfield. Because he caught it behind the line of scrimmage, it's not a penalty. So initially, if you're watching from the stands or TV, you're thinking that's a penalty. It's not. He caught it behind the line of scrimmage.
So NIU has a first down on one play with Josh Holst, redshirt freshman quarterback from Illinois. Started last game for the first time in his career. Takes the 1st and 10 snap from the shotgun, rolls out left. Here comes Joey Stemler, the heave to the left sideline. To Barnes again, the tight end. Nabs it and picks up a 10-yard gain. And they're moving the sticks on back-to-back plays.
Yeah, and Riley Tolsma had an angle on him, but he went inside too much, and that allowed him Hampton to get outside.
So it's 1st and 10 for NIU at the 46-yard line. Holst started last week at 210 passing yards and 48 rushing yards. He sends a man in motion, Demopoulos, and it's a handoff instead straight up the middle to the entrusted Ontario Brown. And he picks up a 3-yard gain to the 49 of NIU. 2nd down and 7 for the Huskies.
Same play that Ball State's ran a couple times. Motion away, counter back. And it's hard to defend. You got to keep guys at home.
NIU substitutes 3, so Ball State does the same thing defensively. In come Hudson, Marsh, and Conley for the 2nd down and 7 play at the 49 of NIU. The Huskies have not been known to be a heavy offensive scoring team, only 18 points per game in their last 6 outings. 2nd down and 7 at the 49. Holst is in pistol. Fakes the handoff, rolls out right, slings it quickly to the fullback, Brock Lampy, and he catches it at the 44 of Ball State, driven backwards a yard, so it's a 6-yard pickup, 3rd down and 1.
Very, very poised throw by Holst there. He was getting pressure from Brandon Berger. Was right in his face, just kind of flicked it out there to a wide open receiver in the flat.
3rd down and 1. Can Ball State's defense come up big here? Jack Beebe substitutes in. Keontae Newsom back on the field. And now the homecoming crowd backing the Cardinals defense. 3rd and 1 from the Ball State 45-yard line.
Heavy
Pistol
personnel
formation.
right here, Mick. They're running the ball.
Here's Holst from the right hash mark. Hands it off up the middle.
Oh, ball's out.
Once, ball's out. Ben Marsh tries to jump on top of it. Does Ball State have it? It squirts around at midfield. Everybody says they have it. There's a sea of red jerseys down on the ball at midfield. And they say it's NIU football at the 50, and it's 4th down. The recovery from Evan Malcor, the left tackle for NIU, saves a potential big mistake. And that ball, after Brown tried to run away from Berger, was popped out. It looked like
it was his own lineman, Mick.
Yeah, his own lineman.
He ran into his own lineman, almost like the butt fumble Mark Sanchez back in the day.
So instead of a turnover, it's a punt. A 7-0 Ball State lead with 7:37 and ticking here in the first quarter. 4th and 6 from midfield. And the punter is Tom Foley, the redshirt senior from Peoria, Illinois. Snatches it at the knees, and the right-footed kicker sends a beauty. Magwood watches it bounce at the 5, trickles to the 2, and hits the end zone, and it is a touchback. Smart move from Keon Magwood, and that gives Ball State 1st and 10 with a fresh possession and not having their backs up against the wall.
Another bend but don't break defensive stand for the Cardinals. I know the fumble didn't help Northern Illinois, but you know, even if he wouldn't have fumbled, he wasn't getting that first down. So
it was a punt of 50, but only a net of 30. As the ball is placed on 1st and 10 for Ball State at the 20-yard line. That's an American Pest Pros defensive stand. American Pest Pros, serving homes and businesses in East Central Indiana. Go to AmericanPestPros.com and ask for the Ball State discount. 7-0, Ball State in front here in the first quarter. 7 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the opening frame. Hey, thank you, Community Hospital of Anderson. Whether you're looking for primary care, virtual care, specialty care, or urgent care, Community Hospital Anderson is here to help you connect to the care you need in ways that are most convenient for you, the patient. One click finds you the closest appointment. Connect to care and community by visiting ecommunity.com/connect. That's ecommunity.com/connect. Community, your way and your health. Community Hospital of Anderson, our game day sponsor. First quarter continues. Ball State has its second offensive possession when we come back on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you. Less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesweets.hamptoninn.com. At munciesweets.hamptoninn.com.
Behind every strong hip and knee, behind every strong shoulder, good catch, behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
Fans, make sure to stop by Ashley Home Furnishings, located at 3400 North Morrison Road in Muncie, for all of your furniture needs. That is Ashley Home Furnishings at 3400 North Morrison Road in Muncie for all of your furniture needs. Chris Radican, Mick Tidrow, Matt Tuttle back in our network studios. Dan Wolford, our statistician, as Ball State has its second offensive possession with 7 minutes, 20 seconds to go first quarter. And the Cardinals own a 7-0 lead over the NIU Huskies on homecoming. Ball State works with Caden Simons in the pistol formation from the left hash mark. 1st and 10 at his own 20-yard line. Takes the snap, hands it off to Sloan, who wiggles back and forth, jolts forward in between the hash marks, and slides down to the Ball State 28-yard line. It's a gain of 8, 2nd down and 2.
I think they're averaging about 8 yards a carry, I believe. Look for Ball State. Just keep doing this. The recipe's there. They know they can run on them.
You're pretty good at math. 8.7 yards per carry.
That's the first time anyone's ever said that to me. I can tell you that.
2nd down and 2 for Ball State in between the hash marks from the own 28-yard line. Simons is in shotgun. Sloan to his right. 3 wide receivers bunched up right, and Koziel works in motion right to left. It's a snap to Simonza. Here comes the rush. Screen set up. Sloan catches at the hash marks left. Barrels forward past the 40, up toward the 50, and has the Ball State Marines plowing 1st down to the Cardinals' 48-yard line. It's a gain of 20.
It's so funny. You watch that play develop. You knew it was a screen from the get-go, the way that everybody went through so quickly, and the Ball State O-line, Northern Illinois defense just didn't see it coming.
24 receptions, almost 300 yards for Braden Sloan in the backfield. He's one of the top all-purpose yard players in the MAC in his first season with Ball State. Cardinals have 1st and 10 at their own 48-yard line. Kelly checks back in at quarterback, takes a shotgun snap, races toward the right side, and cut down at the Dancing Charlie midfield logo behind the line of scrimmage. Loss of 2. Back to the Ball State 46, 2nd down and 12.
The hole was there, Mick. Christian Abney kind of got beat on the outside, and that kid got a hand on Kyle real quickly. So
that was Roy Williams there at the defensive tackle spot.
Really good job. Really went right around Christian. Christian's done a great job this year. Sometimes that happens.
Justin Bowick checks back in at wide receiver for Ball State. Cardinals have 2nd down and 12 at their own 46-yard line, leading NIU 7-0. 5.5 to go in the first quarter. Simons is back in at quarterback in between the hash marks, claps the hands, hands it off to Pemberton, who stiff arms one man to the 50 hash marks left, and then bounces out toward the numbers left to the NIU 47-yard line. On a gain of 7 yards, it's 3rd down and 5. Vaughn Pemberton's running with authority. 3 carries, 40 yards.
He's running angry right now.
Dad's strike, too. Here's the 3rd down and 5. Simonza takes the shotgun snap. Ball's batted down at the line of scrimmage, tipped by Damon Taylor Jr. And it's 4th down and 5 at the Ball State the NIU 47-yard line. And the offense was lingering on the field to try and say, hey, can we go for this? But instead, punt unit comes on.
Let your special teams, who's been great all year, do some work here.
Yeah, Brian Cooey's been excellent this season in his first year as a Cardinals punter. 30 punts, averaging 42 yards per punt. And he has pinned 11 punts inside the 20-yard line this year.
It's been great.
So he's set to punt it away from right to left. The graduate student with the right foot sends a spiraling kick toward the return man Dane Partridge, who calls for a fair catch at the NIU 10-yard line.
I love how Coach Connolly sets that up. That's basically, he's kicking it high, and we had 7. Ball State had 7 guys there when he caught it. He just let guys run underneath it, cover the kick. No chance for a return there.
And a punt of 43 puts NIU back at the 10.
You know who the first one was there?
I'm going to say Sam Feeney.
Number 48.
Probably.
Yeah. Is that his name? I didn't know. Wasn't sure.
I just see 48.
Good Lord. He's everywhere.
7-0. Ball State's in front of NIU here on homecomings. 4:57 to play first quarter. NIU has its second offense possession upcoming. A Pride Mark Student Athlete of the Week brought to you in part by Pride Mark Construction. Excellence with the highest standard of quality are the focus of Pride Mark and supporters of Muncie and the Ball State community. After earning a runner-up finish at the Everett Buick GMC Classic, Ball State junior men's golfer Carter Smith has been named the Pride Mark Construction Student Athlete of the Week. He was the MAC Golfer of the Week as well. He carded 3 under par and finished the tournament at -11. Chris, Carter Smith today in the Bahamas went -8 today,
That's
which tied
good.
a program record.
I don't care where you are. You go 8 under on the day, you're doing some things right on the course. That's good course management, great shots.
So he was Pride Mark Athlete of the Week last week. He's making a run at it for again next week after that -8 today.
Is there a rule where you can't win it 2 weeks in a row?
I mean, if there is, we're going to have to maybe break the
an
rule a
amendment,
little bit.
right?
But did you give him golf lessons?
I did not.
No.
He does not want to watch me play golf.
Carter Smith, our Pride Mark Student Athlete of the Week. 7-0. Ball State in front with 4:57 to go first quarter. NIU football when we come back on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Ball State fans, who needs batteries? Your locally owned Battery Masters have batteries for cars, boats, golf carts, cell phones, watches, key fobs, pay-per-go toys for kids, and more. Bring your rechargeable batteries back to life for drills, shavers, dustbusters, and more. All Ball State fans receive a free battery checkup. Just mention Charlie Cardinal. Battery Masters is conveniently located on the corner of Walnut and Centennial, next to Mini Trista. Check us out online at batterymasters.com. Go Cards!
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Hey, when the game takes you on the road, we're there checking in the Courtyard Muncie at Horizon Convention Center for everything you need to transform your visit into a relaxing getaway. Book online today at Marriott.com. That is Marriott.com. NIU football, first down and 10 from its own 10-yard line. 7-0, Ball State in front of the Huskies here on homecoming. NIU has its second offensive possession as quarterback Holtz takes the snap, hands it off, and Ball State shoves Gavin Williams back behind the line of scrimmage, a loss of 1 yard. It's second down and 11.
Nothing doing. Great job at the point of attack by the defense. Hughes and Berger were right there. Keontae Newsome came in and cleaned it up.
Ball State's defense only gave up 24 points last week, Chris, and they've come out with some pop here today.
Absolutely, and kind of finding their way, right? They're coming together a little bit, and they're figuring it out.
3 carries, -3 yards today for NIU's rushing offense, which is unheard of because this team has routinely run for 250-plus this year. Here's Holtz, the quarterback for the right hash mark, takes the snap, throws it to the numbers right, snatching it on a dive is the wideout Keyshawn Pipkin to the NIU 16-yard line, so a gain of 7, third down, and a long 4 for the Huskies.
That was a great throw. It was right on the money. Only one guy was going to catch it. He came back he stuck his hands back to make that catch.
And now NIU already pinned back. Well, they say it's 3rd and 3. They gave him an extra yard to the 17, so 3rd and 3. Ball State had a stop last drive on defense and forced NIU to punt. Can they do it again? Holst from the shotgun, right hash mark. 2 wide receivers right. Holst takes a snap, 3-step drop, heaves one toward the left sideline. The freshman Yates defending. This ball's batted up and around and then caught. Cam Tipson pulled it down somehow to the NIU 44-yard line, and a gain of 27 moves the sticks. What a catch.
Not a great throw. He underthrew it. Thompson did a great job of fighting, hand fighting with the DB.
Wow.
And got his paws on it. That's a heck of a catch.
And that was good defense from the freshman Will Yates.
Defense.
What are you supposed to do?
There's nothing else you can do. Sometimes guys just make catches.
He made that one-handed catch, contested play. 1st and 10, NIU at the 44-yard line. Down 7-0 to Ball State, 3 to go first quarter. Holst takes the snap, fakes the handoff, and then runs it himself outside the numbers left. A.J. Taylor pursuing, and then the freshman Eric McLean cuts down Holst out of bounds. Pass midfield, then up to the Ball State 47-yard line. It's a gain of 9, 2nd and 1.
That's a really tough situation for the Ball State defense. Northern Illinois sent everybody and their brother towards the right side, towards us, and quarterback just pulled it and ran. There was nobody there.
Coach New had said that Holst is a better runner than you think.
He's fast.
He's a redshirt freshman, but he's fast and good with the RPO. That's the best rush they've had today of 9 yards. Everything else was -3. Faking the handoff on 2nd and 1. Here comes the pressure, and Ball State sends Holst to the turf. It's a sack, and the first man there was Drew Hughes. Tolsma also went on the sack. Conley came in to help clean it up. Who wasn't there on that play?
Yeah, it was.
Looked like Tolsma actually was the first one there, yeah.
So what happened, the right tackle overset, and Tolsma just went right underneath him. Now, the danger in that, we've seen it, is that if he runs outside, there's nobody there to stop it. So Cards are going to have to be careful. Great play. There's going to be a discussion about that as well.
Cards looking for a second straight American Pest Pros defensive stand. It's 3rd and 5 for the Huskies at their own 49-yard line. Empty backfield, 3 tight ends bunched up to the right. Holst takes the snap, runs it himself to the hash mark right, turns on the Jets. Jordan Coleman tries to bring him down, but A.J. Taylor spills Holst to the 34, and it's a first down for NIU to move the sticks on a gain of 15.
That's a designed run. They go to an empty set. They're going to let him run and make the first down. Ball State had everybody back. They didn't have anybody. When they do a design quarterback run, it's almost like you have an extra guy and you can't defend it.
They bunched up tight ends and then their fullback right there to block.
Yep.
And with Brock Lampe, the senior veteran fullback, a lost start in a game of football, not in this offense.
Yeah, right.
1st and 10 for the Huskies at the Ball State 34-yard line. 1 minute to go first quarter. Cards up 7 on homecoming. Here's Holst from the shotgun right. Hash mark takes the snap, hands it off. Brown breaks 1 tackle, breaks a 2nd, spins out of a 3rd, and in the hash marks right to the numbers right, scoots into the end zone for an NIU touchdown. Brown did it all himself there, broke 3 tackles and off to the races.
Yeah, so what we had there was guys trying to what we call a knockout tackle, where you're just going to knock a guy down. The Northern Illinois running backs are just too good, big and fast and physical. They're not going to let you just knock him down. And like I said, he hit the circle button there.
He did hit the circle button. That was the 3rd tackle he broke, too.
Yeah,
that wasn't the first one.
Yeah, he was still going.
Got out of a couple more. So a 34-yard touchdown for Ontario Brown. He had -3 rushing yards before that on 3 carries.
Impressive drive, Nick.
And now the extra point from the right-footed kicker of NIU's, Cannon Woodall, sends it through. So 7-7 ball game, 49 seconds to go in the first quarter. Cardinals and Huskies all knotted up in the battle for the Bronze Stalk on Ball State's homecoming from Schumann Stadium. Hey Cardinals, it's time to level up your living. University Village has you covered with spacious 2, 3, and 4 bedroom furnished or unfurnished floor plans. Available starting fall of 2025. It's just 1 mile from Ball State. And whether you're bringing your new crew or maybe looking for a roommate, come tour UV and see why it's Muncie's top, best valued off-campus housing. Text CHIRP to 51378 for your spot in the fall of 2025 today. Go Cards from the University Village. 7-7, 49 seconds remain in the first quarter. Ball State about to get the football back after the 34-yard Ontario Brown touchdown rush. He's closing in on 500 rushing yards this year, and he's missed a couple of games.
Yeah, they have a great running attack. You kind of knew that was going to happen. At some point they were going to lean on the run game a little bit.
Yeah, 3 rushes for -3 yards wasn't going to last very long.
Yeah, and their runs have come on formations that are causing a conflict with the Ball State defense. They're putting guys out of position.
Austin Bullock sends it from left to right into the end zone for a touchback. And Ball State has it 1st and 10 from its own 25-yard line with 49 seconds to go in the first quarter and a game tied at 7.
Look for the Cards to come back out here and kind of exert their dominance up front. They've done it so well so far. I expect them to lean heavily on the run again.
I mean, their first 3 big plays of the game got them almost 50 yards.
Yeah.
On that opening possession. 1st and 10 for the Cards. Samanza fakes the handoff, looks right, heaves it that way. Justin Bowick catches it at the 40 in between the hash marks, tumbles down for a Ball State first down at the 42-yard line. Gain of 17. Samanza to Bowick.
That was just a little bit of a dig route. He ran deep, right across the middle of the field, wide open. A bad mismatch for Northern Illinois. Hey, he's a tough kid to cover. He's so long and fast.
His 3rd catch of his Ball State career played last week did Bowick for the first time after missing 6 games with injury. 18 seconds to go in the first quarter. Samanza takes the pistol snap, moves the pocket, rolls out right, flings it to Sloan, who catches at the 50, makes one man miss, makes a second miss, and into plus territory down to the NIU 44-yard line. Samanza to Sloan picks up 14, and another Reeds Plumbing first down.
What was impressive about that is the jump cut that Braden made after he cut it.
The first quarter.
Basically, stopped, let the guy overrun him, came back inside, probably picked up another 6 or 7 yards afterward. Great move by Braden.
How about Braden Sloan out of the backfield today, catching the football? 2 catches, 34 yards, also has 4 rushes for 26. And Ball State's offense, Chris, after 1 quarter of football, 122 total yards in a 7-7 game.
Yeah, and back to Braden Sloan. I mean, we thought he would be a good receiving back out of the backfield. I don't think we anticipated the numbers he's putting up out of the backfield. It's pretty good.
He is. He's now up over 300 receiving yards and approaching 500 rushing yards. And this is game number 8 on the season. That closes the first quarter books. And we want to thank Jeff Jackson at Awards Plus in downtown Muncie, who makes the plaques for the Pride Mark Student Athlete of the Week and for our Chirpy's Student Awards. See Jeff for all of your awards needs. Visit theawardsplus.com. We'll come back. Second quarter up next from Muncie on homecoming and the battle for the Bronze Stalk. 7-7 after 1 quarter on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like. When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Hey Cardinals fans, this is running back Braden Sloan. You're listening to Ball State Football on the Cardinals Gamebridge Audio Network from Learfield.
Hey, thank you, Braden Sloan, for bringing us back from commercial break. 7-7 after 1 quarter of football here from Schumann Stadium. Chris Radican, Mick Tidrow with you, Dan Wolford, our statistician, and Matt Tuttle back in our network studios. Hey, thank you to Terry Schweer at Sam Pierce Chevrolet in Danville for their support of Ball State Athletics. Visit sampiercechevy.com. That's sampiercechevy.com. Chris, 7-7, Ball State NIU tie. We expected this kind of a performance after 1 quarter, but Ball State's offense, save for a couple plays last drive that forced them to punt, this offense is humming.
Clicking a little bit, and that's what we wanted out of it. That's what everybody paid to see today. So
that's right.
And they've done it through creative play calling and hard running by their running backs. Both Pemberton and Sloan have run really hard when they hit that hole.
Pemberton 3 carries, 40 yards. Sloan 4 for 26 and a total of 66 rush yards from the offense in the first quarter. Samanza was 5 for 8, 60 yards passing and a touchdown. And so it's 7-7 after the first quarter of action. Hey fans, check out A1 Graphics, a valued printing partner of Ball State Athletics. Visit a-1graphics.com. Homecoming weekend, and the battle for the Bronze Stalk sees a 7-7 score between Ball State and NIU. Ball State has the football to start the second quarter on 1st and 10 from the NIU 44-yard line. It's been a rushing attack for Ball State's offense of 66 first quarter yards, and now Braden Sloan, who has 26 of them, stands at the left hip of quarterback Caden Samanza for the shotgun at the right hash mark. Two tight ends motion to the right side. Samanza looks to the defense, sends Gilly in motion right to left, and hands it off to Sloan. He pitches back to Pickett, who races from right to left, hits the Jets to the 40 on the numbers, glides into the 20, spins into a tackler at the 11, breaks one tackle, and turns the legs to the NIU 10-yard line, a gain of 34 yards on the end around from Cam Pickett.
Love the razzle-dazzle, love the execution. They sold that like that was outside zone with Braden, and Gilly just, NIU didn't have anybody on that backside for Gilly. With his speed, nobody's getting there anyway.
Cam Pickett has been a machine in the run game. Before that touch, had 54 rushing yards in the season. Give him 34 more, and Ball State has first down and 10 at the NIU 10-yard line. There's an injured Husky. There were about 4 Huskies down there to make a play, and we don't have a number on the injured Husky, but we will try to provide that
Timeout on the field
when we come back. Actually, that's Santana Banner, the defensive backman, freshman from Flint, Michigan.
15, yeah.
15, Santana Banner.
He was sitting up.
Yeah, he was. And he just got up off the field, but they're taking this as immediate timeout. So this is the IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine injury timeout. Ball State has first and goal for the 10-yard line of NIU with 14:36 to go, second quarter, 7-7 ball game on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether you're getting ready for the big game or getting ready for the workday, you always want to start with confidence. Cintas has the essential products and services to help businesses provide a clean, safe environment for their employees and customers. With routine restocking of essential cleaning, hygiene, and safety supplies, on-site cleaning, professional uniform laundering, and testing and inspection of fire equipment and systems. Give everyone the confidence they need to start their day. Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
Hey Cardinal fans, it's women's head basketball coach Brady Sally here to talk about my friends at Gill Brothers Furniture. Let Richard Gill and his staff make your house a home, just like he's done mine. He's a proud sponsor of Ball State Athletics. Gill Brothers makes great living affordable. 2 convenient locations in Muncie and Anderson, and visit them online at gillbros.com. Ask about the Ball State discount.
Cardinals and Huskies tied up at 7 here in the second quarter, just 30 seconds gone by. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves across the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
92.5 FM, 1340 AM, and on Alexa, say play WMUN, a whoop boom station. This is the new WMUN.
Welcome back to Schumann Stadium. Ball State and Northern Illinois knotted up at 7 apiece. 14:36 to go in the second quarter. Chris Radican, Mick Tidrow, Matt Tuttle's in our network studios, and Dan Wolford, our trusted statistician, here from Muncie, Indiana. Chris, this is a crisp Ball State drive. Justin Bowick had a catch. Cam Pickett had a 34-yard rush on an end around. First and goal from the 10.
Yeah, and here we go. You're in the red zone, and what do you want in the red zone? You want points, right? Preferably, you want to get the 7. And if I'm Jared Elliott, I'm dialing up a Tanner Koziel pass, or I'm going to let Vaughn and Braden do work.
Koziel and Caden already have a connection for 1 touchdown today. That was on the opening drive. And now Ball State in the huddle. First and goal for the 10-yard line of NIU in a 7-7 game on homecoming. Nobody in the backfield with Samanza. He stands in the shotgun by himself to the left hash mark. And now Sloan runs behind him. And Samanza's under center. Samanza takes the snap. Hands it off to Sloan, who runs in between the hash marks, patiently draws some defenders, and then squeezed down at the 8-yard line of NIU. It's a 2-yard carry, second down and goal from the 8.
Yeah, he got to the hole. There was just nothing there. NIU did a great job of closing in there.
Ball State did the reverse of the last play. They put a man in motion, tried to do some things, but then gave it to Sloan.
My buddy Chris Yakey always calls that window dressing.
Almost works.
Almost.
But it's 2nd and goal from the 8-yard line for Ball State. 7-7 score in the battle for the Bronze Stalk. 2 wide receivers left for Ball State. Simonza's in the shotgun, takes the snap. Hands it off to T.J. Horton, curls toward the numbers left, jumps for the end zone, and T.J. Horton's in for a touchdown. T.J. Horton scores his first career Ball State touchdown. And there's a flag out.
Laundry on the field. Not allowed to speculate. Dan's speculating, but I'm not going to do it.
So this might get wiped away from T.J. Horton.
He hit that corner fast.
Holding. Offense, number 87. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Repeat. 2nd down.
It's on Christian Abney, and that for Ball State is the first penalty today after only 2 last week.
So when you're on the perimeter like that, you got to have your hands inside and your feet moving because it's going to get called every single time. And, Christian's so new at that position. When I say new, it's only his 2nd year. He's only in his 15th or 16th game ever doing that position. So it's hard when you get out there. You got to learn how to do it.
So Ball State, instead of a touchdown, has 2nd down and goal from the NIU 17-yard line. Simonza's at quarterback. Kelly's to his left. Kelly motions out of the backfield. Simonza throws it to Kelly to the hash marks right. Back to Simonza, who catches at the 25. Backpedals and then sprints forward, hurdles a man, and stuffed down at the 7-yard line of NIU. How about that trick play for a 10-yard pickup on the sideline left side? Put your quarterback airborne there.
Yeah. Not to be critical, Cade's going to have to be careful. We need him the rest of the game and the rest of the season. So, but he is so athletic. I don't dislike him running the ball because he can run the ball. He can make some. He can do some damage to a defense with his feet. But he's got to be careful. Got to be smart.
Now Simonza back in at quarterback. Simonza's in shotgun, 3rd down and goal from the 7-yard line. Tied 7-7 here in the battle for the Bronze Stalk in the 2nd quarter. Simonza claps the hands, takes the snap, looks left, throws it towards Sloan. It's over his head and incomplete. In on the coverage was Marion Knighton, a redshirt sophomore from Hollywood, Florida. Forces Ball State to settle for a field goal that started off as a promising drive. In a 7-7 game with 12:47 2nd quarter, Cardinals look to go back in front.
Yeah, those penalties will cost you. Hopefully they can get 3 out of this. That's a space clear route. That's all they ran. They ran a flat with a seam up the middle, and it was covered all the way.
In comes Jackson Corville. He's 3 for 4 on field goal attempts this year. This is about as easy as it gets. A 24-yard chip shot from the left hash mark. Tucker Dunn to snap. Brian Cooey to hold. Wind at Corville's back, and Jackson Corville swings it right on through.
Good.
Corville gives Ball State a 10-7 lead on that Gamebridge scoring drive for the Cardinals. They took a 7-0 lead. NIU marched down the field, tied it up 7-7, and now Ball State with
going on, Nick.
7-play, 68-yard drive. Ended a field goal for the moment, but there is a late flag out there.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness.
Oh, that's first
Defense
down.
number 51. That 15-yard penalty is enforced on the kickoff.
Oh.
The field goal is good. Timeout.
Okay. So it's after the play, which gives the possession, well, makes the field goal good, and then it's tarred on to the kickoff. So instead of kicking from the 35, Ball State will kick it away from midfield and will most assuredly have
it'll be a touchback.
A touchback. So the field goal is up and through. Corville gives Ball State a 10-7 lead with 12:44 to play on that Gamebridge scoring drive. 7 plays, 68 yards, 3 minutes and 2 seconds to get off of the clock. Hey fans, be sure to check out West Fork Whiskey, newly partnered with Ball State Athletics. Visit them in person in Westfield, Indiana, or online at westforkwhiskey.com.
They've got great food at that place. It's legit.
I haven't been.
Oh, and I'm just going to tell you what I got. Fried bologna sandwich. It was off the hook. Off the hook. It was
fried
so
bologna
good.
Sandwich?
I'm just telling you, don't hate. It was wonderful.
I'm not going to hate. That's interesting. But hey.
Bacon, cheese.
Okay, now
bologna.
you're talking my
bacon
language.
makes everything better, right?
It really does. Hey, check them out. New sponsor of Ball State Athletics. That is westforkwhiskey.com. Cards lead 10-7, 12:44 to go in the first half of the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey, Ball State. This is voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow. Ball State Financial is your hometown credit union. It's the only place to get a free Dancing Charlie Cardinal themed debit card. I opened up an account last year and absolutely love it. New customers also get free Ball State gear when they open up an account. Visit fcfcu.com/chirp for more info. That's fcfcu.com/chirp. Go Cards.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you. Less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesweets.hamptoninn.com. At munciesweets.hamptoninn.com.
Hey, be sure to check out 4-Day Ray Brewing. It's now open in Yorktown, Indiana. Our family-friendly restaurant is sure to provide an exceptional experience for dine-in or carry-out. Check out our menu at 4dayray.com. That is 4dayray.com. At 4-Day Ray Brewing, brewed for community. Chris Radican, Mick Tidrow with you. Matt Tuttle's back in our studios while Dan Wolford is on statistician duties today. Ball State 10, Northern Illinois 7 with 12:44 to go in the first half. Ball State just put up a 24-yard field goal from Jackson Corville to take a 3-point lead back. Carson Homer booting it away from left to right in the all-red uniforms with the black jerseys, rather black helmets, and now it's a pooch kick to the 15. Bounces into the lap of the NIU return man, Cam Thompson, busted outside the numbers right and stopped before the 25. So we said it's almost assuredly guaranteed a touchback. And in this case, Ball State's able to gain a couple of yards because they didn't just kick it to the end zone.
Yep. It's a good opportunity to use that, too.
Corey Conley always has something up his sleeve.
He sure does. He is a tricky, tricky dude.
So instead of 1st and 10 at the 25 for NIU, they're pinned back to the 18-yard line. And now
he's playing chess. Zerski's the guy's playing checkers.
That's a fact. Josh Holst, the backup quarterback for NIU, starting today for the second straight week, stands in pistol from the right hash mark. 2 wide receivers left. Holst takes the snap, hands it off to Brown right behind him, and Cade Johnson just eats him up right at the line of scrimmage. No gainer at the 18.
Great job by the defense there. They got in there quickly, closed that gap. There was no hole there for him to run to. Ball State did a great job at the point of attack.
Caden Johnson's really coming on here in his sophomore season.
Yep.
2nd and 10 for NIU at the 18-yard line. 12-15 and ticking first half. Ball State 10, NIU 7. That just shows you where the trust is now with some of the depth pieces for Ball State.
Yeah, you look at him, and he just looks the part, right? He's coming into his own playing-wise.
Here's Holst, shotgun snap for the right hash mark, quickly throws it to Trayvon Rudolph, who catches in between the hash marks, receives a block from his quarterback, Holst, and it's not able to break outside as Miles Norwood wraps down Rudolph at his ankles at the 20-yard line. No, say the 19, it's only a gain of 1, 3rd down and 9.
Oh, Miles Norwood, great job staying home, fighting off that block, shedding it, and making the shoestring tackle to prevent a big gain. Tunnel screen was there. He navigated his way through the traffic in the middle of the field, was trying to make his way to the backside. Just nothing doing with Miles Norwood on the case.
Rudolph was a 3rd-team All-MAC member last year, missed a couple of games with injury this season, and only a 1-yard pickup there. Side is bouncing, and the crowd is loud here on homecoming. From the NIU 19, Holst takes the snap. Here comes the pressure. Conley forces Holst out to his left, throws across his body. It's intercepted by George Udo. Did he get a foot down on the Ball State sideline? He did not get a foot down. It is an incomplete pass instead of an interception. It's 4th down, but George Udo came out of nowhere. And as his role says as the sniper, he sniped that one.
Yeah, he did a great job of watching the quarterback's eyes, knew exactly where the ball was going, used his athleticism to get in front of that ball. If he had another maybe 10, 12 inches, he would have got that.
And Ball State forces an American Pest Pros defensive stand with a punt.
It all started with the pressure up front, Nick, and
now here comes
out of the pocket.
Here comes a review. Here comes a review.
The previous play was an incomplete pass.
So they must see something.
That ruling is under further review.
And the coaches were right there, Mick. So
yeah, they were.
They had a first-hand knowledge of how that went down.
And why not try to ask for a review? Because this is a game-changing type of play. Holst threw it. Udo jumps out of nowhere. That foot's down, Chris, but is his possession held all the way down? Because that foot was in. but was the ball moving when he caught it and went to the ground?
That angle's not showing. His foot is definitely in.
His foot's down, but is that ball moving? There's a shadow on the screen, and there's a coach standing right in the line of sight down that angle of the sideline camera.
Yeah, this could go either way. Either way, we're getting the ball back, but it sure would be nice to get it right there at the 31-yard line.
You're talking about a whole different ball game in that case.
Short field.
George Udo looking for his first Ball State interception. Cardinals had one a couple of weeks ago against Kent State. The freshman Will Yates had one. George Udo's been a tackling machine for the Cards this season, but could possibly force the first turnover of the afternoon.
And George did a great job because he dropped into coverage, was reading his keys, and then when he saw what was going on, he just made a break on the ball, and that's just athleticism right there.
There's a lot of celebrating down on the Ball State sideline. They're all pointing toward the officials who are looking at it, the 20-yard line. We'll get the official call, but Ball State's offense has taken the field instead of the punt return team.
So this is one of those, Mick. You tell your kids, you tell your coaches, this is a free possession. Takeaway's a free possession. What do you like to do on it? Every coach, every offensive coordinator has a play. When we get a free possession, what's our first play we're going to?
After further review, the defender had a foot in bounds with firm control of the football and completed the interception. It'll be 1st and 10 for Ball State at the 31-yard line.
How about that to jumpstart and jolt the homecoming crowd? George Udo with his first career Ball State interception gives Ball State 1st down and 10 at the NIU 31-yard line, leading 10-7. 11:10 to go before halftime, and the Cardinals force their first turnover of the afternoon. Samanza's in shotgun, 2 wide receivers out left in man-to-man coverage. Samanza takes the snap, 3-step drop, heaves it toward the left side. It's batted down at the line of scrimmage, and that one hit by Devontae O'Malley, the senior from Illinois, with another pass breakup. That's his 2nd of the season.
Yeah, he's a physical force inside, and he got his hand right up there in Caden's face.
This defense for NIU has just been magnificent this year. 3rd in the country in total defense with only 258 yards given up per game. Today, Ball State has 100 rush yards and 71 pass yards. 2nd down and 10 for the Cardinals at the NIU 31. It's a handoff to Sloan straight up the hash marks. Hit once at the line of scrimmage, spins out of trouble, and then stopped at the 28-yard line on a gain of 3. 3rd down and 7. And the first man there, Jordan Hansen from the defensive back spot.
Yeah, Huskies did a great job. They slanted right into that. They blitzed and slanted right into that play. Braden went to hit the hole as best he could. He just couldn't. There was nowhere to go.
Ball State's 2 of 4 on 3rd downs here today. It's 3rd and 7 at the NIU 28. NIU before this game had allowed only 5 3rd down conversions on 49 attempts. They were 1st in the country at 19%. Can Ball State pick up a 3rd? In between the hash marks, Samanza takes the snap on 3rd and 7. It's a handoff to Sloan. He's bottled up at the line of scrimmage again by Skylar Gil Howard. And it's a loss of 1 back to the 29-yard line. And Gil Howard with his 5th and a half tackle for loss of the season. Redshirt junior from Milwaukee forces Ball State to try a field goal after 3 plays and only 2 total yards. This is going to be a 46-yard field goal attempt close to the right hash as Ball State leads it 10-7, 10 to go 2nd quarter. Jackson Corville trying to make this a 6-point affair. Corville's 1 for 1 today, hit one from 24. His career long is 48, so this one's right there as Corville kicks it. This one's up end over end, and this one slides right on through.
There you go.
And Jackson Corville 2 for 2 today. Gives Ball State a 13-7 lead with 9:40 to play in the first half from Schumann Stadium on homecoming.
That had everything you wanted. Had a good snap, good hold, good kick, and you've heard me say it before. Anytime you end a possession on a kick, whether it's a punt, field goal, or a PAT, that's a good possession.
Points off turnovers.
Points
period.
off turnovers. Amen to that.
You have to score.
Yeah.
You have to get points off turnovers regardless. So Ball State leads it 13-7 with 9 minutes and 40 seconds to play in the 2nd quarter. That is a Gamebridge scoring drive. Only 4 plays, 2 yards. Took 1 minute and 30 off the clock, but 3 points on the scoreboard here from Schumann Stadium. It is a Ball State 13-7 lead with 9:40 before we hit halftime. Hey, thank you, Jason Shively of Victory Honda of Muncie, for your support of Ball State Athletics. Visit victorymuncie.com. That is victorymuncie.com. Second quarter continues when we come back on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, the Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit promisekept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder. Good catch. Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
Back inside Schumann Stadium. Ball State leads it 13-7, 9 minutes and 40 seconds before we hit halftime after a Jackson Corville 46-yard field goal here on homecoming. Hey, thank you to Spencer DeVoe at DeVoe Chevrolet in Alexandria for support of Ball State Athletics. Visit DeVoeChevy.com. That is DeVoeChevy.com. Cardinals 13, Huskies 7, 9:40 before half. He's Chris Raddick. I'm Mick Tidrow. Dan Wolford, our statistician, and Matt Tuttle is in our network studios. Here's Carson Homer set to boot it away left to right after the Jackson Corville field goal. And this one pushes Cam Thompson, the return man, back to the end zone. In between the hash marks, Sam Feeney's blocked but almost had a chance in him, but Thompson breaks one tackle. And here comes Carson Homer to slam down Thompson past the 40-yard line. And great starting field possession for NIU at the Huskies 42.
Yeah, great blocking, great setup on that return by the Huskies. That returner will never live that down, getting tackled by a kicker. And but I'll tell you what, moment of the day right there. We had a Carl Kendrick sighting in the booth, Mick.
Yeah, how about that? Carl Kendricks. Give the audience a quick synopsis on him.
A 4-year starter, defensive tackle from Franklin Central. He was an absolute dog.
He should have stuck around.
8 O-linemen for dinner. That's
so
what he did. That was his job.
In practice, 8
every day, every day.
9.5 minutes before halftime, NIU football 1st and 10 at the Huskies 42. Holst fakes the handoff, throws a floater toward Rudolph, who catches it one-handed outside the numbers right, but nothing doing because of the closeout from Keontae Newsom. It's a pickup of 1 to the NIU 43, 2nd down and 9.
Yeah, that's a good little nifty pass by Holst there. And it's like a long run. It's not that big a deal. It's a pass, but they got 1.5 yards, 2 yards maybe. So
Rudolph has had an up-and-down season. He's missed time because of injury, but he was on the Bolitnikoff Award watch list to start the season. He hit the portal, came back, has a kid, and decided to stick in DeKalb, and just an injury-riddled season. Handoff to Williams up the middle, bounces off the right hash mark and down at the 50-yard line. Pickup of 7. It's 3rd down and a long 2 for the Huskies after Tolsma chased him down from behind with Drew Hughes.
Yeah, good job up front by Northern Illinois. That's 5. All 5 starting linemen are from the state of Wisconsin.
You like cheese?
And we know how they
like
grow
dairy?
people up there. Oh, yeah, come on.
North Dakota and Wisconsin offensive linemen, just a little different.
Built different. So they're doing a good job up front. By the way, that ball almost came loose on that tackle. So
he almost did.
There's a chance that could come out again. You get a shot like that.
It's Gavin Williams' first rush of the day. He has almost 500 rushing yards in the season. 3rd down and 2. Looking for another American Pest Pros defensive stand. Holst takes the snap, hands it off to Williams, who's straight up the middle. Hughes and Reichert almost had him at the line of scrimmage, but Williams turns the legs, and it's the 41 of Ball State for a 9-yard pickup and an NIU first down. It's 13-7 Ball State with 8 minutes before halftime, but NIU on plus territory.
Nathan Reichert almost had him at the line of scrimmage. He slipped through.
So the Huskies have 6 first downs now, 10 rushes for 64 yards. And they are 7 of 8 in the passing game for 64 yards. Ball State has 1 sack. NIU has not picked up a sack yet today. Holst back in shotgun for the right hash mark, 1st and 10 at the Ball State 46. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, runs left. Stemler tries to stick him and does grab him by the knees and pulls him down at the Ball State 43-yard line on a gain of 3. That saved maybe a 10-yard pickup.
They ran that exact play earlier going the other way, and Holst had about a 25-yard run.
Yeah.
Joey Stemler did a great job. He's been told, stay home on this, make sure you take him.
Spy.
Moved his feet, stopped, made the tackle. Great job by Joey there.
2nd down and 7 for the Huskies at the Ball State 43-yard line. Clock hits 7 minutes in the second quarter. Cards up 6. Battle for the Bronze Stalk Trophy, the most heated rivalry probably in the MAC. As Holst takes the snap, heaves it left sideline. It's caught by Rudolph and then dropped. Went right through his hands.
Yeah, ball's out of bounds anyway.
Probably uncatchable. Great coverage from Dede Snyder, and it's 3rd down and 7 for NIU at the Ball State 43.
If you're go ahead.
Is this 4-down territory?
Yeah, absolutely. If you're at Ball State or Northern Illinois, they're getting great protection. Cardinals have to flip the script on that, start getting to that quarterback a little bit more. Good contain, but get inside, put pressure on him. You can't let him sit back there and dice you up.
An invigorated Ball State crowd here on homecoming.
They're looking to get half this, Mick. That's what they're looking to get.
Right, 3rd and 7 for NIU at the Ball State 43-yard line. Holst sends the man in motion. It's Thompson. It's a fake handoff to Thompson. Holst grabs it himself and rushes toward the hash mark. Ball is free. It's popped around, and Ball State has Dede Snyder hit it to Keontae Newsom. Newsom returns it at the 40, and Ball State's linebacker has it for the Cardinals. 2nd straight possession. The Cardinals have forced a turnover.
Great tackle on the quarterback. Forced the ball out. Ball State just got right there. A couple guys put their hands on it. Great job by the Cardinals there.
And the 2nd straight drive with a turnover forced. And the NIU quarterback, Horst, was just hit hard by Dede Snyder from the front. And then on the back end, it was Riley Tolsma who punched that ball out with the right hand. And Ball State has forced an interception and now a fumble. And it's an American Pass Pro's defensive stand. Ask for the Ball State discount at AmericanPestPros.com.
Yeah, Ball State's getting the ball to pop out. That's 2 fumbles. They've gotten one, and they got the pick. So they're starting to get the turnover margin a little bit.
After the fumble recovery, Ball State has 1st down and 10 at their own 37-yard line. It's a screen pass to Braden Sloan, who catches at the numbers left, wiggles out of traffic, and dives down to the 49 of Ball State. It's a gain of 12 as the Cardinals look on to add to this 13-7 lead 6.5 minutes before halftime.
2 words for you right there. Ethan Crow made a great block on the perimeter on that DB, set up that big run by Braden after the catch.
And Sloan here today has been a receiving machine out of the backfield. He has 3 catches for 46 yards to lead all Ball State receivers. It's 1st and 10, Cardinals at their own 49-yard line. Samanza takes the snap from the left hash mark, fakes the handoff, 5-step drop, looks over the middle, spins out of a tackle, and just heaves it toward the Ball State sideline near end, and it's incomplete. 2nd down and 10 from the Ball State 49.
That's the experience we're starting to see out of Caden. He's starting to gain that. He knew right then he's in a big bit of trouble there. What do you do with it? Throw in the 4th row and hit somebody with it.
Maturity.
Yeah, it's maturity. You've seen it. Now he's a little bit more seasoned. Did it last year a little bit. He's done it a lot this year. He's understanding he can't make all those plays by himself. Just throw it away and live to play another down.
Samanza breaks the huddle with 2nd down and 10 at his own 49-yard line. And the Ball State redshirt freshman quarterback under center. Sends Pickett in motion left to right, hands it to Pickett on the jet sweep. He's cut down behind the line of scrimmage. And this one hit hard at the legs by Amarian Knight, and the redshirt sophomore from Hollywood, Florida.
Great job by Knight there. He came screaming in from the safety position, and there was just nobody there. I think that was actually Valcarel, wasn't it?
They said Pickett got back to the line of scrimmage, so 3rd down and 10, no huddle for Ball State. Samanza takes the snap, looks over the middle, heaves it toward Koziel, snatches it out of thin air, and runs toward the 35 of NIU. It's a Ball State 1st down to the 33, numbers right.
Do you think Caden Samanza likes throwing to Tanner?
Just a little bit.
I mean, slightly.
Just a little bit.
Lord, I mean, that's a great ball.
16-yard pickup, and the 2nd catch today for Koziel.
He used every bit of 6'7" there to get that ball.
2nd in the NCAA amongst tight ends in receptions per game and 3rd in yardage. And he eats up 16 more to give Ball State a 1st and 10 at the NIU 33-yard line. 5 to play in the first half. Cardinals lead 13-7. Kelly now motions around from the slot right to the backfield, then takes the direct snap, runs toward the right hash mark, bounces off one tackler, misses another, and Ethan Crow trying to push Kelly toward the first down marker and gets him pretty close.
So if you notice that Kyle Kelly was given a bit, trying to trick the defense, and that it was a broken player. They didn't know what was going on. Caden was walking away from the snap. They did a direct snap to him, trying to throw the defense off. Great run, great job up front.
7-yard pickup to the NIU 26-yard line. And now Kelly runs off the field, and Ball State breaks the huddle with 2nd down and 3. Trying to add on to a 13-7 lead in the battle for the Bronze Stalk Trophy on Ball State's homecoming afternoon. Simons is in the pistol from the right hash mark on 2nd and 3 from the 26. Hand off to Pemberton. He's cut down at the line of scrimmage. Wow! What a play out of the defensive backfield from Santana Banner. And it's now 3rd down and 3. Ball State goes no huddle at the 27 of NIU. Simonza takes the snap, looks left, throws it at the chest of Gilly, who catches on a slant route at the 20. And it's a Ball State first down on a pickup of 7.
A little bit of pressure in Caden's face. I love the poise. I love the calmness. Just caught it, caught the snap, put it right in Gilly's hands.
1st and 10 at the NIU 20-yard line. Clock hits 3.5 to go first half. Ball State chewing off some clock after recovering a fumble. And a 13-7 lead.
You never say something super important, but it is really important that they get 7 here. I think just to put the pressure on Northern Illinois, 7 would really tighten the screws a little bit.
From the left hash mark, Simonza takes the snap. Hand off to Sloan. He's caught up from behind, and that track down was from Jacob Finley, the backup safety. The redshirt sophomore from Alabama brings down Sloan at the NIU 17 after a 3-yard pickup.
Yeah, one of the things about that formation is they're allowed to walk that safety or corner down to the line of scrimmage and play the edge, and he just chased him down, chased Braden down.
2nd and 7 for Ball State at the NIU 17-yard line. Clock is at 2:45 in the first half. Simonza's back in pistol formation, Sloan behind him. 2 tight ends right, a wide receiver on either side, 4 down linemen for NIU. O'Malley nearly jumped offside. Simonza takes the snap, fakes the handoff. NIU's in his face, a quick throw across the field, and it's incomplete, intended for Magwood at the left hash mark near the end zone. It's 3rd down and 7 at the NIU 17.
Is that Gasaway getting in there?
Yep.
Yeah, boy, he stayed right at home, did not fall for the little play action. Stayed right at home and got in Caden's face. Caden did a good job of getting it away. Where only one, I say this a lot, only one guy was going to get it. It was just thrown too far ahead of him.
Can Ball State be opportunistic on 3rd down? 4 for 7 today on 3rd downs.
Empty backfield means pressure.
This is the best defense. This is the best that offense has done against NIU on 3rd down all season long. 3rd and 7 at the NIU 17. Simonza takes the snap, looks left, throws it to Bowick, who catches on a slant, drags one defender with him, and popped down at the 8-yard line, but it's a Cardinals first down on a pickup of 9 from Simonza to Bowick.
I'm not sure there's a DB in the country that can cover that route against that kind of athlete. Northern Illinois defender didn't do anything wrong there. It's just he's so big and long and fast, there's no way to cover that.
And that draws us to the 2-minute timeout. Ball State has first down and goal. First down and goal from the 8-yard line of NIU.
Two things here. You want to get 7, right? 7's imperative. The other thing, let's bleed some more clock. Let's give them absolutely no time left to do anything to kind of make this more of a ball game going into the second half.
Each team has 3 timeouts remaining. This is the 2-minute timeout. Ball State leads it 13-7 here from Schumann Stadium on homecoming. Ball State's already put up 13 points, a couple of field goals and a touchdown so far. Jackson Corville had a 40-yard field goal, and that means it was presented by Greg Hubler. See all vehicles for sale at promisekept.com. That is a Greg Hubler 46-yard field goal last drive for Ball State's Jackson Corville. Corville's warming up right now, but Ball State hopes to not have to use him with 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. And a first and goal for the Cardinals at the NIU 8-yard line. 13-7. Ball State in front on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
When it's time for pizza, Greek's Pizzeria delivers every time.
Experience our hand-tossed pizzas and fresh salads made to perfection.
Enjoy our gourmet handmade fresh salads made to order. Every bite is delicious.
Order online, pick it up, or have it delivered at www.greekspizzeria.com.
It's our taste.
Standards. High standards. That's what sets teams apart. It's also what sets us apart at Pride Mark Construction. We're not alone in holding our standards high. Ball State University is among those who do. That's why we're proud to sponsor the Ball State Athlete of the Week. High standards and everyday performance is everything in sports, as well as business. Join us in our pursuit of excellence. Join Pride Mark Construction for your next building project and in our support of Ball State University's Athlete of the Week.
Welcome back to Schumann Stadium. Ball State 13, NIU 7. 2 minutes to go until we hit halftime. The Cardinals have first down and goal at the NIU 8-yard line. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow with you. Matt Tuttle's in our network studios. And Dan Wolford, our statistician. Don't forget, we'll have the Ball State Financial Halftime Show coming up here in a few moments. Ball State University President Jeffrey Mearns joins us. And we might have some visitation from a few former Ball State linebackers as well. So we'll see. Cole Pearson, Clayton Call are in the building. We'll see if they get up here. So possibilities.
If you're the OC, if you're Jared Elliott right now, you're dialing up the perfect play. You want to put 7 on the board. You got to.
You can imagine that probably Koziel and Bowick are possible targets.
100%.
We'll see.
Yep. And don't forget about the other guys. But yeah. And Koziel's such a threat in this area because who are they going to guard him with? Are they going to guard him with a linebacker or a DB?
First and goal for Ball State at the NIU 8-yard line. Kyle Kelly's in at quarterback. Puts Cam Pickett in motion right to left. Kelly takes the snap, fakes the pitch, runs off the left hash mark, breaks one tackle, and the defensive line suffocates him at the NIU 6-yard line. It's a gain of 2, second down and goal from the 6.
So he had an alley to run through right there, and it closed so quickly. NIU got there so quickly.
And there's an NIU timeout. They have 2 left. Ball State has 3 left in this first half.
They went to get the ball back.
30-second charge timeout called at 1:56 by Northern Illinois. Their first of the half.
So they add 4 seconds back on the clock to 1:56. Second down and goal from the 6, Chris. You talk about all the threats that Ball State had. They instead run it with Kyle Kelly. Maybe that then opens up for the next couple plays.
Yeah. So there's always a residual effect to some of the things you do. Right now, they're going to change something up here. They may go with the same formation, same look. Doesn't look like they are now. Now they got Koziel back in the game. Still Charlie Spiegel, so they're going to do something here, and my guess is it'll be Tanner Koziel centric, for lack of a better phrase.
NIU brings on 6 defensive substitutions after Ball State had shown its hand. The offensive huddle.
They're thinking run.
Cardinals break the huddle on second down and goal from the NIU 6-yard line, trying to add on to a 13-7 lead with 1:56 before halftime. Simonza's in shotgun, 3 wide receivers right, takes the snap, looks right, bounces around, throws it to the corner. Koziel reaches all the way up, snags it, and brings it home for a Ball State touchdown. The second Caden to Koziel connection. Super Tan with his second score.
So what Ball State did, they moved out of that heavy formation into a trips bunch look. Northern Illinois had a man-to-man coverage on the outside, and you cannot guard Tanner Koziel man-to-man with a DB. You just can't do it.
6th receiving touchdown of the season for Tanner Koziel, and the Cardinals have a 19-7 lead here on homecoming. 1:51 to go in the second quarter, and Jackson Corville trying to make this a 13-point game. Corville looks up, looks down to his holder, Cooey. And now Corville hits the right upright. Ooh. And this one falls down to the turf. A missed kick from Jackson Corville. That's just his second missed extra point of his career. And so now it's 19-7. Ball State leading NIU with 1:51 in the first half. That is a Gamebridge scoring drive. 12 plays, 63 yards, 4 minutes and 45 seconds taken off the clock. And the Cards have a 12-point lead, Chris.
Are we not doing a TV timeout here? Because I'll tell you what, I love it. I love the pass to Koziel. You're just not going to stop him in the corner like that. He's just too big, and he catches everything thrown to him.
And he climbed the ladder too. Caden threw it to where only a 6'7" tight end could go get it.
I mean, and that's why you like having him on your team, right?
Tanner Koziel with another touchdown grab, his second of the game. 4 receptions, 33 yards. And it's 19-7 with 1:51 to go in the first half.
Now the defense really needs to step up, get a stop before halftime.
It's a big spot.
Because Northern, I know what Northern's thinking. They're going to get a 2-for-1 here because they get the ball here and then they get the ball in the second half, right?
Carson Holmer boots one up toward Gavin Williams, who calls for a fair catch at the numbers left side at the 11-yard line. So NIU football 1st and 10 from its own 25-yard line. 1:51 to play in the first half. These touchdown drives for Ball State have been clinical. And the 19 points in the first half means something because NIU has not given up more than 24 points in a game all year. Notre Dame scored 14.
Right.
NC State scored 24.
Right.
Ball State's put up 19 in the first half.
That shows you how they can perform, and they're doing it here in front of a really nice homecoming crowd on a beautiful Muncie day.
NIU first down and 10 at its own 25-yard line. 3 wide receivers split out wide right. It's Ethan Hampton now in at quarterback. Fires one toward the left side and caught by Cam Thompson, the wide receiver to the 30. It's a gain of 5, 2nd and 5. Ethan Hampton was hurt a couple of games ago. This was his first action of this game after Josh Holst started.
Yeah.
And now Hampton throws it on his first play back in.
Quick catch. It was just a quick catch and throw on the hitch. Brandon Berger got his paws up and just couldn't get high enough.
2nd down and 5 for NIU at its own 30-yard line. Clock stopped at 1:47. Hampton looks right, takes the snap, 2-step drop, throws it toward the hash mark right, caught by Rudolph, spun to the turf by the freshman DB Will Yates. Past the first down, 6 to the 36 of NIU. Does momentarily stop the clock on a first down inside 2 minutes at the end of the first half and at the end of the game.
Huskies are taking what we give them.
Hampton takes the snap, drops back. Here comes Ball State's pressure. Hampton wiggles out of it, then throws across his body toward the left sideline. A toe-tapping catch from Thompson. It's incomplete. Didn't get a foot down in bounds at the Ball State 47. Great coverage by Will Yates.
Yeah, good job by Hampton there. Again, get out of the pocket, try to make a play, even though it was really tough. I don't think he had it. I think he was juggling it when he went out of bounds.
Some pretty good acrobatics though by Thompson to even think about getting that in. He stuck his toes down at the turf. The ball just carried him out of bounds.
It's just too far out.
So 2nd down and 10 for NIU at its own 36-yard line. Ball State 19, NIU 7 with a minute and a half to go in the first half. Hampton from the shotgun at the right hash mark. 4 down, Ball State lineman. Hampton chucks one toward the right side. Caught in traffic by Andrew McElroy. And he's right near the sticks at the NIU 46-yard line. They move the sticks for a first down.
Again, Northern Illinois is just taking what the Ball State defense is giving them. They're giving them the quick routes. And Ball State, all they're hoping, and just keep everything in front of you and then rally and make a tackle.
1st and 10, NIU at its own 46. A $1:24 and winding here in the second quarter. Hampton takes the snap, 3-step drop. Ball's batted down at the line of scrimmage.
So
Scott Hudson was there to knock that one up.
Yeah, so what they did was Conley came inside and drew 3 linemen with him. Scott Hudson twisted around. It was a loop. He twisted around and he got home. I think he got a hand on the ball.
He got a hand up there. Yep. It was right in the face of Ethan Hampton to force a 2nd down and 10 at the NIU 46. 1:20 in the first half remaining. 19-7 Cardinals advantage. Hampton stays in the game at the hash marks right. There's no update on Josh Holst. Haven't seen him go into the medical tent or anything. Maybe this is just a coaching decision. Hampton takes a deep drop, slings it over the middle. It's caught at the hash marks right by Cam Thompson, and he's walking into the end zone. It's a touchdown, NIU. He beat A.J. Taylor in stride. Hampton to Thompson for Thompson's 3rd receiving touchdown of the season to cut the lead to 19-13 with 1:12 to go in the first half.
It was just a skinny post. He was wide open. He ran right past the Ball State defender, and he's got more speed and a great ball by Hampton.
It was a 46-yard pitch and catch. And Thompson with his team-leading 3rd receiving touchdown. 6 plays, 75 yards in 39 seconds. And now on for the extra point is Cannon Woodle, and he sends it right on through.
That was less than ideal. You know what the good news is?
You still have 1:12 with 3 timeouts.
12 with 3 timeouts. Yeah. So let's go.
So
put 7 more on there.
The extra point's in, and it's 19-14 Ball State with 1:12.
Cancel out that 7 with our own 7.
What a wild first half in the battle for the Bronze Stalk. Ball State's forced 2 turnovers, 1 interception from George Udo. Keontae Newsom recovered a fumble, and both led to points. Cardinals have scored 10 of their 19 points off of NIU turnovers. But can they do something here at the end of the first half? Chris, even a field goal makes it a touchdown plus game again.
Yep.
Which is massive.
Uh-huh. Yeah, points are points, and it's points especially here. So 3 points or 7 points. Let's get 7, and really dial it in on Northern Illinois. Make sure that they know we're here to play.
So Koziel with 2 touchdown receptions for Ball State, and then NIU's had a rushing touchdown from Antonio Brown, and a passing touchdown to Thompson. 4 total touchdowns today and 2 Ball State field goals, a missed extra point. It's been that kind of game so far in the battle for the Bronze Stalk. Bola kicks it right to left. Squib kick, twirls off the turf. Malcolm Gilly picks it up at his own 9-yard line, hits the hash mark right, spins out of one tackler and breaks another, rolls backwards and then punched out at the 29-yard line of Ball State. So an excellent return. They actually given him the 30-yard line from Malcolm Gilly, the nation's leading return man per yardage per kickoff.
Great.
Does it again.
Good blocking. Good. They set that up really nicely. I'm not sure Malcolm saw the hole. I haven't returned many kicks, so I really can't be that critical of that.
Ball State has 1st and 10 from its own 30-yard line, trying to put points on the board right before halftime, leading NIU 19-14 with 1:04 to go until half.
Empty means pressure, Nick.
5 wide receivers. Samanza from the right hash mark. Fakes a clap of the hands. 4 down linemen. Samanza takes a 3-step drop. Throws it. Koziel catches at the 35. It's stopped at the hash marks left by 2 defenders. It was Santana Banner, the first one there. And it's now 2nd down and 5. Remember, Ball State engineered 2 under 1-minute drives against Central Michigan, 1 at the end of each half. And 2nd down and 5 for Samanza. Takes the snap, whips it left. It's batted down at the line of scrimmage. And the man with the paw is Yvonne Davis, the senior from Canton, Michigan. It's his 2nd pass breakup of the season. And now Ball State can huddle at 3rd down and 5 at its own 35. 44 seconds to go. Cards up 5.
Yeah, I think that's the 3rd batted pass of the day for the Huskies. So, you know, Cade's going to have to find those throwing lanes, make sure he can get the ball in there. If that means he's got to move his feet a little bit, he's got to move his feet a little bit.
Ball State's 5 of 8 on 3rd downs. This is a 3rd and 5 at its own 35-yard line right before halftime. Samanza takes the shotgun snap, throws it to Bowick, who extends his arms but can't come up with it. It's incomplete at the 43-yard line. Bowick almost got it, but Samanza let him just a tick too far.
Well, so he did. So the ball, it appears that he did. I think Bowick didn't go quickly enough on the slant, right?
Okay.
So Justin should have broke that route off just a little bit quicker. And that's a
So Samanza threw it to a spot.
He threw it to a spot, yeah. So judging by how quick he caught it and threw it, he's throwing to a spot.
So 4th and 5, clock stopped at 40 seconds. NIU still has 2 timeouts as well. Brian Cooey looking for a beauty here. He has 3 punts of 50 or more yards. See if he can send one back to Partridge, who returns from his own 22. Cooey sends a wobbler, hits the 30-yard line, down to the 22. Partridge picks it up, hits the numbers left, breaks 1 tackle, hits a 2nd. Then Brian Cooey clips him at the ankles, and Partridge goes airborne up to the NIU 47-yard line. Give him up to the 47, so it's a punt of 43 yards, but only a net of 25 because of the strong return from Partridge. And now from the own 47, NIU has 2 timeouts and 29 seconds to go, down 5 to try and put more points up.
Judging by the coverage there, I think he was supposed to kick that to his left side because everybody was on that side of the field. So,
well, Ethan Hampton played quarterback last drive for NIU, so here he comes again. After a 47-yard touchdown toss, Hampton's in shotgun from the left hash mark. 2 wide receivers split out wide right. Ball State 4 down defensive lineman. It's a snap from Hampton. Takes it, throws it right side. Rudolph catches with an extended hands to the Ball State 41-yard line. They give him the 40. And it's a gain of 13, and a clock stops because Rudolph stepped out of bounds with 24 seconds.
Yeah, Will Yates just had soft coverage there, trying not to give up the big play. Great ball by Hampton.
So there's a 19-7 Ball State lead. The Huskies scored on a 47-yard touchdown pass last drive and now have a chance to put more points on the board before the end of half, and NIU gets the ball to start the second half. So you talk about that 8-minute frame at the end of the first half and the beginning of the second half. Ball State needs a stop. 1st and 10 for the Huskies at the Cardinals' 40. Hampton, shotgun snap. Settles, throws, broken up. Miles Norwood got in front of Cam Thompson and sent that ball to the turf with a left-handed whack.
Yeah, Miles was all over him there. Great coverage. Ball was zipped in there, and Miles was right there to knock it away. And he's excited about it after the play. He should be.
He should be. That's a good defensive play.
That's what they needed. They need some guys to make some plays when they need them.
Ethan Hampton at second down and 10. The Ball State 40-yard line. Here's Hampton, who takes the snap, three-step drop, heaves it deep down the right sideline. He has an open man. It's Rudolph. He caught it and then dropped it at the Ball State 5. He would have walked in for a touchdown, and Rudolph is disappointed in himself.
Yep.
Lays on his backside in dismay. It's third down and 10 for NIU at the Ball State 40. Cards catch a break with 14 seconds.
What a great throw by Hampton, and he just went right in his hands and out.
Hampton's wearing a glove on his right hand. Has dinged that hand up this year. Wow, Rudolph would have walked in for his third score of the season. So Ball State with 14 seconds, trying to hold firm now on 3rd and 10 at the Cards' 40-yard line. Hampton sends Partridge in motion to the left slot. 5 men on the rush. Hampton drops back, evades pressure, rolls out right. Hudson chases after him. Hampton sidesteps Hudson and barrels out of bounds past the 35 of Ball State. And a medium gain with 7 seconds to go. They actually say he stepped out to 36.
That's kind of a long field goal. Wind's at him a little bit.
Yeah, the wind's coming into NIU's face here. So this would be a 53-yard punt from the 30, or a 53-yard field goal kick from the 36 of Ball State.
No harm in trying to get the first down here and then call a timeout and kick it. So I bet that's what they do.
So 4th and 6, NIU's offense does stay out there.
It'll be a quick throw, Mick, probably on the sideline.
From the Ball State 36-yard line, Cardinals are playing man coverage too. 2 wide receivers left, and now Coach New burns one of his 3 remaining timeouts.
Good call by Coach New.
30-second charge timeout. Ball State.
You don't want anything dumb to happen.
Of the half.
You're going to call a timeout. Make sure it's squared away.
So with the timeout, both teams have 2 remaining. 7 seconds to go until halftime. Ball State leads it 19-14. Here from Schumann Stadium on homecoming. And Chris, this is one of those drives that could potentially alter what the game looks like because of the score, and then NIU getting the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, the one thing Ball State wants to do, keep the ball in front of them, make sure that either they don't get the first down or tackle them in bounds. Because at this point, it could take 5 or 6 seconds. It's not, it's going to help. It's going to help their chances. They don't want to give up a big play either. So it's a pretty dicey situation. Northern Illinois got to play in for this. They've got to play. They know what they're going to run. They've practiced this. They've repped it. They're going to be dialed in here.
So both teams take the timeout to reset a little bit. It's 4th and 6 for NIU at Ball State's 36-yard line. Ball State up by 5 with 7 seconds before the halftime whistle. Hampton's back in shotgun. Right hash mark. 2 wide receivers on both sides. 4 down Ball State lineman. Hampton takes the snap. He's looking deep. Throws it, and a bouncer intended for Barnes outside the numbers right. It's incomplete. And with 3 seconds to go in the half, Ball State picks up an American Pest Pros defensive stand. Ask for the Ball State discount at AmericanPestPros.com. So 3 seconds before half, Ball State able to hold NIU.
Yeah, he just shorted that. He sailed it a little bit. It means his footwork wasn't great. He didn't get it there. Maybe didn't have his shoulder squared away.
So now time to take a knee for the Cardinals right before halftime. 2 turnovers forced for the Cardinals defense. 10 points off turnovers. In the battle for the bronze stalk.
The first half.
And on homecoming, Ball State leaving these fans after one half of football happy. 19-14 here from Schumann Stadium. While the Ball State Financial Halftime Show, we have a lot of action here coming up on the halftime show. University President Jeffrey Mearns joins us in tandem with former Ball State linebackers Clayton Call and Cole Pierce. A lot coming up here on the Ball State Financial Halftime Show. That's next on homecoming on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Hello, I'm Shane Nichols, and I'm in charge of sponsorship for Ball State Athletics, and I can help your business profit from the Ball State community, the largest economic force in the region, a community you should target if you want to grow your business. We can do this better than any other type of advertising. I guarantee we can make it work, measurably. To learn more, take the Ball State Biz Quiz. Just visit ballstatesports.com/quiz. That's ballstatesports.com/quiz.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, the Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit promisekept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you. Less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesweets.hamptonin.com. At munciesweets.hamptonin.com.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call, wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one Mammoth from Mancino's.
On the Gameblitz Ball State Cardinals Sports Network from Learfield, this is Ball State Cardinals football. Welcome to halftime. Presented by Ball State Financial, the only place to get your Charlie Cardinal debit card. 1, 2, 3. Now, here's the voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow.
Welcome inside the Ball State Financial halftime show. Make sure to check out Ball State Financial, your hometown credit union. Ball State leads the Ball State Financial halftime scoreboard 19-14. Let's go ahead and pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
92.5 FM, 1340 AM, and on Alexa, say play WMUN, a whoop boom station. This is the new WMUN Muncie.
Back on the Ball State Financial halftime show, a 19-14 Ball State lead. We're joined by University President Jeffrey Mearns. And President Mearns, the Charlie Chase is now happening on the field.
Isn't that pretty exciting? It looks like there's about 200 kids out there chasing Charlie down the field here at Schumann Stadium.
This is insane. They're all flocking to where Ball State football runs out at the beginning of a game and chasing Charlie. I think Charlie might have actually won the race.
Yeah, now you see some of the younger ones with their parents taking them by the hand. What a great way to celebrate homecoming for our families here on campus and in the community.
You're a runner, so that has to make you happy.
Yeah, we've got a lot of good track athletes here at Ball State, and this looks like the next generation coming our way.
I think you might be right.
And as you can see right out to the left, the brand new track that we just finished the installation.
You beat me to the punch, President Mearns. You're always ahead of the game. How cool is that to see that development happen this year?
It's great. I just wish I were just a few years younger so that I'd put on my spikes back from the old days and see if I could do a workout.
Do you still have any spikes?
I don't think I do.
You don't? Well, if you do, we could get you out there a little bit and at least put your feet on it.
I don't think we'd want any broadcast of that.
I would like it, but I don't know if you.
You'd need a little extra time in the program to cover me running a lap around that track.
President Mearns joining us on the Ball State Financial halftime show. It's 19-14 here as the football team leading NIU at halftime. President Mearns, it's also homecoming, Battle of the Bronze Stalk. There's a lot going on. You did a lot this week. What was your schedule like?
It's been a great week. So we started the week on Monday with food trucks for our students out at the beautiful Brown Family Amphitheater. We had music and food trucks. There were hundreds of students out there. Then Tuesday night, as you know, in Bruce Hall, we had the talent show. Air Jam on Thursday night, which was pretty exciting. Last night we had a celebration of beneficence. It was our annual celebration to recognize the women and men who have made generous contributions to the university, their philanthropic investments. It was a wonderful evening. We emphasized the stories. That is, the stories of the individuals who are making those gifts, what was their motivation, and also the stories of our students and our coaches and our athletes, the impact of that philanthropy on their lives and on their careers after they graduate. Then, of course, this morning, beautiful morning, little cool, but the parade was exciting. And as you know, Mick, I get out of the car and I actually walk and jog the whole route because I want to see those young kids up close and hand them the candy myself.
How was the ankle? Did you test it out today?
The ankle is good. I was running.
Good. Okay.
The route is about 2.5 miles, but because I go side to side, curve to curve, I probably do a little bit more. But I loved it. I love being out there.
I think it's one of the most special parts about homecoming. Yes, the game. Yes, the circumstances happening all throughout the week. But I feel like the parade brings people together in ways that other things can't.
And it's the perfect manifestation of the relationship between the campus and the community. We start downtown. When you're down there, you can see people from the neighborhoods, people, families. And then as you slowly make your way up University to the Village, you can see the transition of the campus and the community coming together. It's wonderful. And when the sun is shining here in Muncie, it's a great day.
60 degrees at kickoff and about 59 still right now. Beautiful day.
And huge pregame festivities
oh my goodness.
Out here. And then really good crowd out here and a good game. It's we got to tighten up a little bit on defense and continue to control the ball on offense.
Coach Mearns, University President Jeffrey Mearns here joining us on the halftime show presented by Ball State Financial. It's a 19-14 Cardinals lead. President Mearns, you mentioned the food trucks. Did you get to taste the food trucks?
Well, I'm usually running around. I got a couple of bites.
Good.
I can't remember which tailgate I was at, but there was a woman who made some fabulous chocolate chip cookies. And as you may know, Mick, that's my favorite dessert.
Yes.
I'm not sure you need that and chocolate chip ice cream.
Yes, that's a good stop.
And we've got plenty of food up here in the suites. We've got a lot of guests in all of the suites from our alumni association, and just want to do to share with the folks who are listening. Last night, as I mentioned, at that celebration of beneficence, I had the privilege of bestowing 2 honors on Hollis Hughes and President John Worthen. Hollis Hughes, a beloved graduate of Ball State University, spent more than 20 years on our board of trustees. He received the Distinguished Alumni Award. Hard to imagine somebody more deserving than Hollis Hughes. And then President John Worthen, the 11th president, served as the president here for 16 years and now still lives in Muncie, is engaged in campus. He's been a source of wisdom and guidance and support and encouragement to me. So I bestowed upon him the honorary Ball State Graduate Award, honorary alumni award. So it was a wonderful evening, and we had a video of the 2 of them having a conversation.
Awesome.
And to see those 2 wonderful men who love this place, love this community, it was an inspiration for all of us who were there.
2 very deserving people to have that award.
Yeah, and just so representative of the character of Ball State graduates, our faculty and our staff, and the community that engages with us. As you know, I feel so fortunate to have the opportunity to serve as the president here at Ball State University.
And everybody knows John Worthen's name.
Exactly.
So for you to be in that position, that had to feel and be an amazing moment.
He's an inspiration. He's an inspiration for all of us, but particularly for me, who has that good fortune to serve in the position that he held for so long, and the impact that he had, the enduring impact that he had on our university.
Well, President Mearns, enjoy the rest of homecoming. Appreciate you joining us here on the Ball State Financial Halftime Show.
It was great to be with you, and I'm looking forward to a Ball State victory here in the second half.
19-14 is the score here at halftime from Schumann Stadium on Ball State's homecoming and the battle for the Bronze Stalk. We'll step aside and talk with Clayton Cole and Cole Pierce coming back as Ball State football alum. That's next on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Whether you're getting ready for the big game or getting ready for the workday, you always want to start with confidence. Cintas has the essential products and services to help businesses provide a clean, safe environment for their employees and customers. With routine restocking of essential cleaning, hygiene, and safety supplies, on-site cleaning, professional uniform laundering, and testing and inspection of fire equipment and systems. Give everyone the confidence they need to start their day. Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
Standards. High standards. That's what sets teams apart. It's also what sets us apart at Pridemark Construction. We're not alone in holding our standards high. Ball State University is among those who do. That's why we're proud to sponsor the Ball State Athlete of the Week. High standards in everyday performance is everything in sport, as well as business. Join us in our pursuit of excellence. Join Pridemark Construction for your next building project and in our support of Ball State University's Athlete of the Week.
We often talk about partnerships, and at Indiana American Water, we serve over 50 communities across the state, and each one of those has a special place in our hearts. One of these long partnerships has been with Muncie, the home of Ball State University, currently in its 107th year. At Indiana American Water, we're now in our 138th year, and we want to say,
Go Cardinals!
Go beyond your field of study and get a world-class education and leadership. As an Army officer, you'll work side by side with peers who support your growth. And you'll become a role model, mentor, and decision maker in any environment, at any scale. It's a challenging path, but along the way you'll sharpen your skills and show yourself and those around you exactly what you're capable of. Decide to lead at goarmy.com/officer.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Ball State University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Hey, thank you to today's game day sponsor, Community Hospital Anderson. Whether you are looking for primary care, virtual care, specialty care, or even urgent care, Community Hospital Anderson is here to help you connect to the care that you need in ways that are most convenient for you as the patient. One click finds you the closest appointment. Connect to care at Community by visiting ecommunity.com/connect. That is ecommunity.com/connect. It's community, your health, and your way. This is the Ball State Financial Halftime Show. Scoreboard reads 19-14, Ball State in front of Northern Illinois in the battle for the Bronze Stalk. And homecoming special guests here on the Halftime Show. Clayton Call joining us. Clayton, appreciate you coming back. Good to see you again.
Absolutely. It's an honor to come back, and come back during homecoming. It's a great time to be back.
What's it like to be here not playing and it's homecoming in the battle of the Bronze Stalk? It's going to be a little weird.
It's weird. I think, last year I was injured, so I watched this game from the press box at NIU. Coach New said it earlier. I saw on the big screen. It was a one-point possession game, and it has been for, I think, like 6 years now. So it's awesome to come back, and especially a game that you know is going to be close.
What are you up to now, Clayton? What's going on in your life?
I just started medical school in August. Very fortunate to have a good education here, a good undergrad, and did pre-med biology while I was here playing football, and it's great to use that and carry on with my life.
So what do you ultimately want to do? What's the end goal?
I tell everybody probably orthopedics, to be an orthopedic surgeon, because that's what I'm familiar with. But the more you get into medical school, the more you find out that there's a lot more to it. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that interest me, and there's a lot of things that don't. I'm still kind of feeling my way through.
Right. So after you graduated, you continued to pursue football, right? What was that process like for you?
It was tough. It was a lot of rehab coming off of an injury that I had at Kentucky, but it was something that taught me a lot about myself, but allowed me to pursue a pro day, to have a good pro day, end up with an opportunity that I took, and it just didn't work out, and that just wasn't what God's plan was for me, and just to go back to medicine and go back to the medical field was where I ultimately wanted to be.
Well, Clay, we appreciate you taking a few minutes joining us here on homecoming and the Battle of the Bronze Stalk. 19-14 here at halftime. We're going to hand the headset to your former teammate, Cole Pierce. Thank you, Clayton. Cole Pierce now stepping into the booth and up to the mic here from Schumann Stadium at the Battle of the Bronze Stalk. Cole, I appreciate you hopping on, and thank you for everything. You were down at Vandy last week. We got to see you, and then we said, hey, let's get you up here.
Yeah, Mick, I appreciate it having me on here, man. There's nothing like this environment here, especially at homecoming. It's great to be back with the former teammates and watch some teammates from last year and the years prior going out there and playing and whatnot. It's great to be back.
It's good to see you and Clayton walking through doors again together.
Yeah, it's great to be back with Clayton. I'm here with a lot of other former teammates as well. It's just great to see them. It's great to spend time with them together. We see each other for every single day for 4 or 5 years, and then it's just like boom, you don't really see them as much anymore. So this is really a great time with them, and of course to watch our the Ball State Cardinals here.
Cole, what are you up to these days?
I'm living in good old Little Rock, Arkansas. I took a job with a former teammate, actually. He played here last year, Lane Hatcher, and I went and I'm working for him and his father in Little Rock, Arkansas, doing insurance. Specializing in the employee benefits. So it's been going great. A big change, but always looking for similarities to kind of relate the insurance world to my playing days with football.
I love it. Well, Cole, congratulations on all your success. Appreciate you stopping by here on homecoming.
Mick, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
That's Cole Pierce joining us here in the booth from Schumann Stadium. Battle of the Bronze Stalk and homecoming for Ball State football. We'll continue the Ball State Financial Halftime Show when we return. Cards up 19-14 on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
American Pest Pros is the official pest control partner of Ball State Athletics. We protect your home or business and guarantee year-round protection from insects and pests. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. Our pest control program is the safest and most effective in the industry. Even if you tried a different service and it didn't work, we'll fix your problem, guaranteed, or your money back. Visit AmericanPestPros.com. That's AmericanPestPros.com. And don't forget to ask about our Ball State special.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you. Less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesuites.hamptoninn.com. At munciesuites.hamptoninn.com.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder. Good catch. Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
When it's time for pizza, Greek's Pizzeria delivers every time.
Experience our hand-tossed pizzas and fresh salads made to perfection.
Enjoy our gourmet handmade fresh salads made to order. Every bite is delicious.
Order online, pick it up, or have it delivered at www.greekspizzeria.com.
It's our taste.
Back inside the Ball State Financial Halftime Show. It's a 19-14 Ball State lead. Let's check the stats presented by MITS, Muncie Indiana Transit System. Check out the app. Students and vets ride for free. It's a 19-14 Ball State lead. Cardinals are 5 of 9 on third downs. Caden Samanza through the air, 117 yards, 2 touchdowns to Tanner Koziel. And rushing the football, Ball State today has 114 yards. NIU 73 rush yards, 152 passing yards for them today. That's our check of stats presented by MITS. We'll step aside one final time, come back, and it's the start of the second half. But before that, fans can get a hot dog, bag of chips, and any Guardian beer. We recommend the Charlie Cream Ale combo for only $10. Sales conclude at the end of the third quarter, so one more quarter to get that Charlie Cream Ale combo. This has been the Ball State Financial Halftime Show. Second half coming up next. Cards up by 5 on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise, to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit PromiseKept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
Behind every strong hip and knee. Behind every strong shoulder. Good catch. Behind every strong team is our highly skilled team of experts in orthopedics. IU Health is the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of Ball State Athletics, and we're here to keep you moving. From acute injuries to chronic pain and conditions, go where the athletes go. Walk-in appointments for new injuries are available Monday through Friday from 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And you can always schedule a same-day or next-day appointment and wait from the comfort of your home. Visit iuhealth.org/MuncieOrtho to learn more.
As we wrap up the Ball State Financial Halftime Show, when the Cards win, you win. 50% off regular price, any size pizza, any toppings at Papa John's. Offer valid until end of business of the day of a win. That's at Marion, Muncie, and Anderson locations only. Papa John's, get your 50% off if the Cards win. So do you. Ball State Financial Halftime Show scoreboard, 19-14, Ball State in front. You can check out fcfcu.com/chirp. That's fcfcu.com/chirp and get your free Charlie Cardinal Dancing Charlie debit card when you open up an account. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow. Matt Tuttle's our network producer. Dan Wolford, our statistician. And we are ready for the second half of football from Schumann Stadium. Cards lead by 5, and Carson Homer kicks one to the 10-yard line left side. It's Rudolph who returns for an IU, and he's slung down to the turf by Jackson Weagold. at the NIU 28-yard line. One flag flies in during the play, and one flag is dropped at the end of the play.
That was Feeney who brought him down. Sam got a little bit banged up. Mick, you knew this would be a good game. You knew it would be a tight game. You knew it was going to be close. Nobody was going to run away with it, and here we are.
Ball State had a...
During the return, legal block in the back. Receiving team, number 16. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
So that penalty is on Northern Illinois' return team of Jalen Johnson, the redshirt sophomore from Aurora, Illinois. You mentioned it, Sam Feeney is down for Ball State, the trusted special teamer. This is an IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine injury timeout as Feeney's on his backside. The 26-yard line. 4 seconds off the third quarter clock, and the Cardinals lead the Huskies 19-14. Chris, we didn't have a chance to preview the second half because of all the great content we had.
Right.
Cole Pierce, Clayton Call, President Burns, special thank you to all of them for joining us. What do you want to see from Ball State here in the third quarter?
I'd like to see them shore up their defense just a little bit better tackling at the point of attack. You know, when the guy hits the hole, have guys there to make the plays. Offensively, I'd like to see them start to exert their authority like they did early in the game. Big run theme. Get the ball up the middle behind that big, huge, experienced line, and what that'll do is that'll loosen up the passing game for Caden later on as the game goes forward. As the sun starts to set behind us, you know they're going to need to run the ball a little bit, and I expect Coach Elliott to kind of have that part of his game dialed in a little bit.
Sam Feeney's still down for Ball State. Coach News out there with the medical staff.
He's sitting up.
Yeah, that's a good sign. And the officials held off the clock operator down in the field from running out to signal immediate timeout. So it looks like they're going to hold on and see if Sam can get on his feet and off the field here in the next couple of moments without having to take immediate timeout.
He's going to walk
Sam
off.
is now on his feet.
And he's
not putting a lot of pressure on his left leg and
very gimpy, which leads me to believe it's either an ankle or a knee. Again, I'm a few credits shy of my medical degree, so I will defer.
Clayton Call might be able to talk about it a little bit more, though.
He would be able to tell you.
So Sam Feeney being helped out by the staff. Second half brought to you in part by GameBridge. Visit GameBridge.io. That's GameBridge.io to help manage your money in ways that you never have before. Grow it with GameBridge. GameBridge.io. Couple of taps on the helmet from teammates of Sam Feeney. He has been a special teams ace.
Yeah. Gotta be in running for freshman of the year.
I would agree. Not very many freshmen of the year can claim that stake from special teams, but he's been special.
Yep.
Sun setting on half the field, like you mentioned, Chris, and NIU has the first possession of the second half. 1st and 10 at their own 15 after the penalty. 19-14, Cardinals lead the Huskies 4 seconds into the third frame. Ethan Hampton played the last couple of possessions at quarterback, but gives way to Josh Holst, the backup quarterback, hands it off to Brown, who ran left and then runs back toward the middle of the field in between the hash marks and picks up enough for a first down, a gain of 10 to the 25 of NIU.
He's a little gimpy coming off the field. He's got great vision, Mick. He sees the hole, and he makes great cuts to get to where he needs to be.
Brown, 6 carries, 41 yards today, and had that 34-yard touchdown rush. Outside of that, hasn't had much going on for him. The 34-yard rush and then a 10-yard rush have been his yards. So 1st and 10 NIU at the 25-yard line. Holst back in pistol. It's a handoff right up the middle to Telly Johnson Jr., the freshman's first career rush. Breaks a couple of tackles and dives to the 50 before brought down by Riley Tolzman. He's at the 49 of Ball State for a 26-yard pickup. How about Telly Johnson Jr., the true freshman from Augusta, Georgia, with the 26-yard run on his first career carry?
Eric McLean did a nice job of making sure he got at the ankles there to slow him down.
So NIU's in plus territory after just a couple of plays. 1 minute into the third quarter. Ball State 19, NIU 14. As homecoming continues here in the second half. Holst in shotgun for the right hash mark. Sends his tight end Grayson Barnes in motion left to right, then back out left. Holst hands it off. It's Gavin Williams out toward the numbers right. Ball State cleans it up. McLean's there with Hughes. And it's a gain of a couple. Well, they say only 1 yard pickup to the Ball State 48.
Drew Hughes did a great job of getting off the block, shedding that play, and running his feet, making the tackle right there at about the 48-yard line-ish. Yeah, he did a great job. He was getting blocked, and he shed that block really quickly. He did that with his feet. He just moved his feet the entire time.
NIU breaks the huddle in pistol formation on 2nd down and 9 at the Ball State 48-yard line. Holst is in pistol. Behind him is Johnson. 2 wide receivers split out wide left. Holst takes the snap, hands it off to Johnson, hits off his own offensive lineman, and then turns the legs up the hash mark right to the Ball State 46. It's a gain of 2 yards and 3rd down and 7. In a pivotal moment of this game, 12:43 and ticking 3rd quarter. Cards lead at 19-14.
That's what I'm talking about, Mick. There was a hole there. Ball State did a great job of closing at the point of attack, making sure they got bodies on him real quickly and brought him to the ground. Creates a nice opportunity for a third sort of long.
3rd and 7. NIU today on 3rd downs has been somewhat efficient, 3 for 7. And empty backfield for Josh Holst. From the right hash mark, Coach New puts both of his arms above his shoulders to amp up the crowd. From the Ball State 46, Holst takes the snap, rolls out right to the 50-yard line. Berger hits him as he throws. It's incomplete. Onto the turf on Ball State's bench. Uncatchable, incomplete. And it's 4th down and 7. It's an American Pest Pros defensive stand for Ball State. Make sure to check out AmericanPestPros.com and mention the Ball State discount.
Yeah, Brandon Berger's been a nuisance right there. He chased him out just a little bit close. He got a shot in on the quarterback.
Keon Magwood back at his own 10-yard line. Hash marks left to return this punt from Tom Foley. Second punt of the day for Foley. The right-footed kicker sends one high, end over end. And Keon Magwood lets it dribble down at the 5-yard line and picked up by NIU's special teams unit at the Ball State 3-yard line. Great punt coverage from NIU, and Neve Sanders drops it down at the 3. So Ball State has to go 97 yards. It's a punt of 43 from Foley, and it pins Ball State inside the 5 with 11:53 to go, 3rd quarter. Ball State leads at 19-14. Thank you to Jeff Jackson at Awards Plus in downtown Muncie, who makes the plaques for the Pride Mark Construction Student Athlete of the Week. And our Chirpy Student Athlete Awards. Visit Jeff for all of your awards needs. Visit theawardsplus.com. 3rd quarter rolls on when we come back on the Cards Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
American Pest Pros is the official pest control partner of Ball State Athletics. We protect your home or business and guarantee year-round protection from insects and pests. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. Our pest control program is the safest and most effective in the industry. Even if you tried a different service and it didn't work, we'll fix your problem, guaranteed, or your money back. Visit AmericanPestPros.com. That's AmericanPestPros.com. And don't forget to ask about our Ball State special.
Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Every injury is unique, just like our patients. Our board-certified and fellowship-trained surgeons will create a custom plan to help prevent future injuries. Our Marion Health Sports Medicine and Orthopedic team will guide you through the healing process. You'll feel confident knowing what to expect before and after treatment. We partner with you to make your recovery a success. You don't have to go far for excellent orthopedic care. Get back in the game with Marion Health.
Thank you to today's game sponsor, Community Hospital Anderson. If you're looking for primary care, virtual care, specialty care, or even urgent care, Community Hospital Anderson is here to help you connect to the care that you need in ways that are most convenient for you as the patient. One click finds you the closest appointment. Connect to care at Community by visiting ecommunity.com/connect. That's Community, your health, your way at ecommunity.com/connect. 3rd quarter with 11:53 to go. Ball State 19, NIU 14. All right, Chris, Ball State got the stop. How do they attack here on offense?
Yeah, great stop by the D, and they're rewarded with giving their offense 97 yards to go for a touchdown, which is fine. Hey, whether it's 47 or 97, still 7 points. Great opportunity for the Cardinal offense here. 1st down inside the 5. Look for them to create a little room for themselves with the run game. NIU knows this. They're going to be poised to stop the run. So the only answer, if you want to get tricky here, is maybe take a shot or look for Koziel over the middle or Bowick hasn't been targeted in a while. So
Ball State has first down and 10 from its own 3-yard line with 11:53 to go, third quarter, leading Northern Illinois 19-14. First offensive possession for the Cards in the second half. It's a shotgun snap for Samanza, hands it off to Von Pemberton, who charges forward and hits the 9-yard line for a gain of 6, second down and 4 in between the hash marks.
I'm not mad about that at all. He ran really hard and angry right there. He was going to get some yards no matter what.
Pemberton's leading Ball State's rushing attack today, 6 carries for 50 yards.
Yep, that's a pretty good clip, I say.
What's the math on that, Chris, because you're a good mathematician?
Like 9? I don't know. I guessed the other time. I'm not going to lie to our listeners. I guessed that one time.
Second down and 4. It's another shotgun snap. Handoff to Pemberton up the left hash mark, and he's stopped at the line of scrimmage. It's third down and 4 for Ball State. I'm going to wait until you can do this, Chris.
9.75.
Six carries, 50 yards.
Yeah, no, it's like 8.25.
It's pretty good.
It took me a while. I'm a product of a public school education. You can't ask stuff like that.
Third down and 4 for Ball State at its own 9-yard line. Under 11 to go, third quarter. Cardinals lead at 19-14. By Chris's math, 4 yards to go. Shotgun snap from Samanza. It's a handoff to Sloan, who shows patience, breaks through the hole, and slips in between the hash marks for a Ball State first down to the 15-yard line. Gain of 6 for Sloan.
Every single game he does that. He has a run where there's not really anything there, but he's patient. He waits for it to develop, and then he hits the hole.
Chris, that was Ball State's 6th third down conversion on 10 attempts. NIU had given up 5 all season long on 49 attempts. That was best in the country. Ball State has exploited that today.
They're a stat breaker. That's what they're doing.
And now they have first and 10 at their own 15-yard line. 2 running backs sit on either side with 2 wide receivers. Samanza takes the snap. It's a handoff to Sloan, jolts in between the hash marks, and then barrels to the 20 and knocked down by the defensive lineman Devontae O'Malley. 5-yard pickup, 2nd and 5 at Ball State's 20.
So Ethan Crow is a little banged. I know NIU's got a guy down. Ethan
Timeout for an injured player on defense.
My guess is Colin Johnson will address that in the huddle here.
Ball State's offense walks off to the near sideline, and the injured NIU Husky is Jay-Sean Profit, the senior out of Pompano Beach, Florida. Been a very productive player for the Huskies this season with almost 30 tackles, and he walks off under his own power with the medical staff. Ball State has second down and 5 at its own 20-yard line. 9:54 to go here in the third quarter, leading the Huskies of NIU 19-14. It's a Bronze Stalk rivalry matchup, and also on Ball State's homecoming. Cardinals looking to win 3 straight Bronze Stalk Trophy matchups. Both teams go back onto the field after taking 30 seconds for the IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine injury timeout. And the clock restarts on the second down and 5.
2nd and 5 is a dream situation. You got 2 plays to get 5. You know that.
Samanza is in shotgun in between the hash marks. Koziel, who has 2 touchdown catches, moves in motion right to left. It's a handoff to Sloan. Stiff arms one man and springs forward to the Ball State 23-yard line at the left hash mark. It's a pickup of 3. Third down and 2 for Ball State.
He is so close to breaking one of those. He is extreme. Every time he is one guy away from breaking those.
11 carries, 47 yards for Sloan, the FCS All-American at Eastern Kentucky last year, checks off the field. And the Cardinals have a third down and 2 at its own 23-yard line.
Von Pemberton in.
Pemberton has 7.5 yards per carry, stands to the left of Samanza. 3 wide receivers right. Samanza takes the snap. It's a handoff to Pemberton, wiggles through 2 defenders, lunges forward in between the hash marks to the 25. They signal a Reeds Plumbing Ball State first down.
Like I said, I think right now the theme is if he's coming in, he's getting the ball and he's going to get you 3 or 4 minimum.
First and 10 at the Ball State 25-yard line. 8:45 to go, third quarter. Ball State 19, NIU 14. This drive started at Ball State's 3-yard line. And the Cardinals have already running 5 plays for 17 yards and taken off 3 minutes. Here's Samanza between the hash marks, takes the shotgun snap, fakes the handoff to Pemberton, rolls out left, throws the crosser to Christian Abney, who catches at the numbers left and jolts toward the Ball State sideline near side for a gain of 8 yards. Second down and 1, second down and 2 at the Ball State 34-yard line. That's Christian Abney's 3rd career catch.
Yeah, he's had 1 touchdown so far, and I look for them to start targeting him a little bit more. He was wide open. Great
so
job
much
by
attention on Tanner, tight end 1, that Christian gets overlooked.
Yep.
So Ball State has second down and officially won at its own 34-yard line. Under 8 to go, third quarter. Samanza shotgun from the left hash mark. 2 wide receivers right. Samanza hands it off to Pemberton, who shows patience, busts 1 tackle, and dropped down at the 40-yard line by DeMond Taylor Jr. It's a gain of 6 in Reed's Plumbing. Ball State first down.
Same thing for Braden Sloan. Vaughn's going to break one of these. If they keep feeding him, he's going to break one. They're going to get tired of tackling him because he's a load. He is extremely thick.
Well, they were tired of him in the first plays of the game. He had a 20-yard carry on the second play from scrimmage.
Yeah, he's a load. So
first and 10 for Ball State back at its own 40, leading by 5 against NIU with 7 minutes and 17 seconds in the third. Samanza in the pistol for the right hash, takes the snap, sets up the screen. Sloan catches outside the numbers right, is tossed down quickly by Javon Bird, the senior out of Milwaukee. Pops down Sloan after a 1-yard pickup, second down and 9 at the Ball State 41.
That shows you what kind of coaching they have over there at NIU. They weren't fooled by that at all. Ball State's gone to that screen game a little bit today, and NIU reacted accordingly. They were all over that one.
Thomas Hammock just knows how to cover screens. He was a running back at NIU. Now the head coach, he knows how to cover screens.
Yeah, who knows how they do it best than him?
Second down and 7 for Ball State back at its own 41-yard line. Samanza shotgun, 4 down lineman. Samanza takes the snap, had to jump for it, gives it off to Sloan up the gut, and he is pounced on by Cade Haberman and stopped after a 1-yard pickup. Third down and 8 for the Cards.
So this limits. So now Coach Elliott's a little bit limited in what he can call. Third and long. It screams passing situation, but you never know.
Third and 8, there are options. You have Koziel, Bowick, Abney. Magwood's been quiet today, hasn't been targeted much.
It means it's time. Empty means pressure. That's NIU's answer.
Third down and 8 for Ball State at its own 42. NIU shows 6 rushers and then backs off with 2. 5 wide receivers. Samanza takes the snap, throws it. Koziel catches at the left seam, bursts forward for a first down into plus territory down in the NIU 44. On a gain of 14, Tanner Koziel with that catch moves into third all-time in a single season in receptions for a tight end.
And I saw who's leading all that is Gino Riley. I saw him before the game, and Gino knew how to play tight end. Tanner really knows how to play tight end.
Those are some legends right there. Gino Riley, Tanner Koziel. Koziel with 6 catches today, has 61 on the season. First and 10 for Ball State at the 44-yard line of NIU. Pistol formation. Samanza hands it off to Pemberton. Works off his tight end, Christian Abney, and then jolts in between the hash marks and settles at the 38-yard line. Gain of 6, second down and 4.
Boy, Mooch absolutely destroyed that defensive tackle. Took him for a ride. That's a veteran kid playing up front there.
John Mucciolo was a preseason All-MAC pick and a Maxwell Award watch list member.
Yeah, he is.
He's a dude.
He is thick, like frozen peanut butter thick, man.
I have no words after that. That was good. Second down and 4 at the NIU 38-yard line. Samanza's in pistol. 2 tight ends left. A wide receiver out wide right is Pickett. Samanza takes the snap, hands it off to Pemberton, squeezes through 2 defenders, spins off another. It's a Ball State first down to the NIU 32-yard line.
Ethan Crow's got to come out. His helmet came off.
Did your helmet ever come off as an offensive lineman?
Yeah, but he usually got knocked off. Like, hit so hard.
Number 54 of the offense must leave the game to his helmet coming off.
I thought you would tighten it so hard that yours would never come off.
There's not a lot up there, so they were always loose on me.
Ball State has first and 10 at the NIU 32-yard line. Clock at 4:05. Here in the third quarter, Ball State leads NIU 19-14 in the battle for the Bronze Stalk. This drive started back at Ball State's 3-yard line, and the Cardinals have gone into NIU territory and have run a total of 13 plays, 7.5 minutes off the clock, and picked up 59 yards.
Take it. And I know what the conversation on the headset is right now. It's
charge timeout. Ball State, their first of the half.
Okay, so they're going to talk about this. Well, they want to put Ethan Crow back in. That's the thing. That's why they called him, right?
Yeah, when you have an All-MAC lineman and an Outland Trophy watch list offensive lineman at center, good timeout there. Ball State let the clock on the play clock get down to 1 before calling the timeout. And so with 3:42 to go in the third quarter and a 19-14 Ball State advantage, the Cardinals call a timeout. They have first and 10 at the NIU 32-yard line here for the Battle of the Bronze Stalk. It is immediate timeout. We'll step aside and come back for the final parts of this drive on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Ball State fans, who needs batteries? Your locally owned Battery Masters have batteries for cars, boats, golf carts, cell phones, watches, key fobs, pay-per-go toys for kids, and more. Bring your rechargeable batteries back to life for drills, shavers, dustbusters, and more. All Ball State fans receive a free battery checkup. Just mention Charlie Cardinal. Battery Masters is conveniently located on the corner of Walnut and Centennial, next to Mini Trista. Check us out online at batterymasters.com. Go Cards!
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
When it comes to vehicles, the Greg Hubler Auto Group will take care of you. From our big selection of quality new and used vehicles that include the Greg Hubler Promise, to our quick lane and quick wash locations that make sure your vehicle runs and looks new. Plus, we have free vehicle delivery anywhere in Indiana. Visit promisekept.com today.
Find out why people prefer to buy from Greg Hubler.
Ball State 19, Northern Illinois 14 in the battle for the Bronze Stalk at Schumann Stadium from Muncie, Indiana. Ball State has first down and 10 at the NIU 32-yard line. 3 minutes and 42 seconds to go in the third quarter. Cardinals just burned a timeout to try and get this play right and get Ethan Crow back in after he lost his helmet. Hey fans, make sure to check out Terry Schweer at Sam Pierce Chevrolet in Danville for his support of Ball State Athletics. Great selections of Chevrolet vehicles. Visit sampiercechevy.com. That is sampiercechevy.com. So, Chris, the Cardinals have first and 10. They have methodically moved the football down on this drive, a mix of pass and run, but 7.5 minutes off this clock has been decimating NIU's defense.
Yeah, and what happens on that defense will get worn down. You can't do that forever. 5 first downs on this drive alone, right, Dan? And they had only given up 5 the whole way.
54 is allowed to play in the game due to the timeout.
Conversions on third down. So, I mean, that's how it's done. And I guarantee the conversation in that huddle, Mick, was, hey, we're running the ball really well. They're wearing down. I know the timeout didn't help, but they got Ethan Crow back in. Look for him to keep running the ball.
First down and 10 for Ball State at the NIU 32-yard line. Under 4 minutes to go third quarter. Cards lead by 5. A shotgun snap from Simonza to Sloan. Suffocated at the line of scrimmage. Eaten up by Mark Hensley, the redshirt freshman, 285-pound defensive lineman with his 5th tackle in the season. Second down and 10.
So what NIU's doing is Braden was aligned right of the quarterback. The defensive line is slanting away from him because they know he's getting the ball to the other side. So that's a good call. That's a great defensive call by the NIU staff. Slanting him right, slant to right where he's going to be.
The shade has taken over 3/4 of Schumann Stadium on a beautiful Saturday evening. Second down and 10 for Ball State. Simonza takes the snap, slings it across the middle of the field. Gilly catches it in his helmet inside the 30, and then blasted down by Devontae O'Malley. The defensive lineman cuts him at the 27. There's some discussion of where the ball should be placed because Gilly caught it around the 26, but he was pushed back to the 30 and then fought to the 28. So that's where the ball spotted, the 28-yard line. And so third down and 5 for Ball State in between the hash marks.
That was a risky throw, and Caden got it right in
Simonza takes a shotgun snap. 6 rushers come after him. Simonza evades 1 tackler, and then he is totally devoured by Skylar Gill-Howard. And his 4th sack of the season, back to the NIU 39-yard line. It's a loss of 11, and Ball State not in touchdown territory now.
What Northern Illinois is resigned to do when Ball State goes to an empty formation where they know they're sending the back out, they are going to send the house. That's a gamble, but it worked right there.
So Ball State keeps the offense on the field here on 4th and 15 at the NIU 37-yard line. Simonza's pooch punted twice. Now he backs up into the 45, takes the snap and boots it away. Spiraling kick hits the NIU 13-yard line, and it bounces down and around. Keon Magwood finds it at the 2-yard line, and a beautifully executed punt from quarterback Caden Simonza for a 35-yard punt.
He's had a couple of those this year. One of them he shanked, but he's had a few good ones like that.
You'll take it.
Yeah.
So with 1:48 to go in the third quarter, Ball State leads NIU 19-14. NIU gets the football first and 10 from its own 2-yard line. That is a wacky drive, Chris, because Ball State just went 16 plays, 60 yards, and took 10 minutes off the clock and didn't get points.
Yeah.
But pins NIU back at its own 2.
Correct. And now it's time to get a stop. Now it's time, dial in, get a stop, get the ball back. Short field, let's go.
Cardinals, it's time to level up your living. University Village has you covered with with bedrooms of 2, 3, and 4 bedrooms, furnished or unfurnished. Floor plans available for fall of 2025, just 1 mile away from Ball State. If you're bringing your new crew or looking for a roommate, come tour UV and see why it's Muncie's top best valued off-campus housing. Text CHIRP to 51378. That's CHIRP to 51378 to pick up your spot for fall of 2025 today. It's immediate timeout. Cardinals hold the 19-14 advantage with 1:48 to go in the third quarter on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
It's the final call for free AC at Peterman Brothers. When you install a qualifying heating and cooling system with Peterman this September, the AC is free. It will install next day or give you $500. We loved bringing this one-of-a-kind value to you, so take advantage while you still can. Visit PetermanHVAC.com to schedule your free AC installation today.
Peterman Brothers, where great service runs in the family.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Pride Mark Student Athlete of the Week brought to you in part by Pride Mark Construction. Excellence in the highest standard of quality are the focus of Pride Mark, supporters of Ball State and the Muncie community. It's Carter Smith. He shot a -11 at the tournament last week and was MAC Golfer of the Week. Congratulations, Carter Smith. And he just put up a program-tying -8 round today down in the Bahamas. Doesn't that sound like a dream? Like golfing in the Bahamas and you put up a -8?
Yeah, A, you're playing in the Bahamas. B, you put up a -8. Let's go.
Unreal. Carter Smith, our
Need
student
him in an
athlete.
outing.
First and 10 for NIU. They have the football pinned at their own 2-yard line, trailing Ball State 19-14. 1:48 remains here in the third quarter. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow with you. Dan Wolford on statistician, and Matt Tuttle's back in our network studios. So Ball State had a 10-minute possession that resulted in no points. But it's their longest drive of the season and kept NIU off the field. Time of possession, Ball State leads it by 11 so far today. NIU's third in the country in time of possession. Ethan Hampton back in at quarterback for the Huskies, quickly takes the 1st and 10 snap and throws it toward the left numbers, caught by Thompson and spun down to the 10-yard line by Keontae Newson. It is a gain of 8, 2nd down and 2.
Yeah, what NIU did there is that was a tagged throw. He was throwing to him the whole way. He knew he'd get soft coverage out there. Just going to throw the hitch real quick and see what he can do after the catch. He almost broke it.
So this is kind of a 2-quarterback system right now for NIU. Hampton has been injured, but he played at the end of the first quarter. I feel like their offense was best when he was in the game.
Yeah, they were a little bit better.
But they didn't start with him in the third quarter.
Yep.
Hampton's in shotgun, 2nd down and 2 with a NIU 10. It's a handoff to Brown. He's stuffed after a 1-yard pickup to the 11.
Joey Stemler, dude.
Stemler, and then Norwood cleaned it up afterwards. It's 3rd down and 1 for NIU.
He's a tackling machine.
NIU today is 3 for 8 on 3rd downs, but 0 for their last 3. George Udo checks out. Back in is Jack Beebe for Ball State's defense.
They got run personnel in. Ball State brought in a run personnel defense with bigger, stronger linebackers.
3rd and 1 for NIU at its own 11-yard line, down by 5. 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. It's Johnson, the freshman, grabs the ball on a handoff and churns the legs for a 1st down at the NIU 14, a pickup of 3.
Yeah, you can attribute that directly to the Cheese State DNA of those linemen because those guys.
Yo, you're
are
making me
ginormous.
hungry.
I mean, who's not hungry? But they are. Fourth quarter? Yeah.
Yep, that'll end the third quarter. NIU's going to let this trickle down. There's 7 seconds left on the clock, but this one is going to fall to zeros. No points in the third quarter. Ball State 19.
Of the third quarter.
NIU 14. Battle the bronze stalk. Another one-score game going to the fourth quarter in this matchup. Would you believe it if we said it?
Yeah, absolutely.
You probably
Yeah,
would.
Yeah, absolutely.
You probably would.
Yep.
19-14. We've got the fourth quarter coming up next. But first, if the game takes you on the road, we're there. Check into the Courtyard Monsignor Rising Convention Center. Everything you need is there to transform your visit to a relaxing getaway. Book online today at Marriott.com. Buckle up. Get your popcorn. Use the restroom. Come back. Hang out with us for the fourth quarter. It's a good one on homecoming. 19-14. Cards lead the Huskies in the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Hey, Ball State. This is Voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow. Ball State Financial is your hometown credit union. It's the only place to get a free Dancing Charlie Cardinal-themed debit card. I opened up an account last year and absolutely love it. New customers also get free Ball State gear when they open up an account. Visit fcfcu.com/chirp for more info. That's fcfcu.com/chirp. Go Cards.
Hey Cardinal fans, this is center Ethan Crow. You're listening to Ball State Football on Cardinals Gamebridge Audio Network from Learfield.
Thank you, Ethan Crow, for welcoming us back from break here from Schumann Stadium. Start of the fourth quarter, Ball State 19-14 lead here on homecoming against the Northern Illinois Huskies. It's NIU football, 1st and 10 at their own 14-yard line. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow with you. Matt Tuttle's back in our network studios, and Dan Wolford is our statistician here today. Chris, this is one of those matchups where you have to take a deep breath after these 3 quarters have just been such good football. And now Ball State's defense looking for another stop here. They've had 2 turnovers forced.
Yep, and don't forget, NIU has fumbled a couple times, and we got a pick from him. So now we didn't get one of those fumbles, but it still came out, which means that NIU has shown the ability to cough it up. So Ball State's looking here to get a turnover or get a stop, turnover on downs. Either way, this is a time for Jeff Knowles to kind of step up with his staff and tell his kids, hey, we've got to get a stop here. Give our offense a chance to put this game away.
Especially after a 10-minute drive for Ball State's offense. Didn't result in points, but you chew up a lot of the clock for a team in NIU that's 3rd in the country in time of possession. That's how you win games.
Yeah, and let's not throw the baby out with the bathwater. They played really well today. They've given up 14 points to a team that's pretty, can score. They've shown the proficiency to score today.
It's one of the best rushing teams in the country.
Yeah, so they have played well enough to give their team a chance to win.
So NIU football, 1st and 10 at its own 14-yard line as we start the fourth quarter. Ball State 19, NIU 14. Hampton takes the snap, guns one quickly to Cam Thompson at the 20-yard line, and he catches it before George Udo slams into the turf after a 6-yard pickup to the 20, 2nd and 4.
Ball State's got 27 minutes of possession to NIU 17.
Pretty insane.
That drive really helped. As we just got the stats handed to us by Dan.
Mr. Dan Wolford.
He's great.
He's all right. No, Dan is amazing.
He is.
Dan. No, we love Dan. Dan makes this broadcast work. I wish we could travel you on the road, Dan. 2nd down and 4 at the 20. It's a handoff to Brown. He's cut down near the line of scrimmage. Drew Hughes just flung him upwards. And it's a no gainer, 3rd down and 4 for NIU at the 20.
Great job by Drew there. He got across the block. He was slanting that way anyway. Got across the block, got his hand up on the knee, tripped up the running back. Great job by Drew.
Ball State has held NIU to 4 of 9 on 3rd downs today. Can they get another one in a big spot, 3rd down and 4 from NIU's own 20-yard line? Cardinals lead by 5. 1 minute gone by here in the fourth quarter. This homecoming crowd making some noise.
I like the press coverage on the outside, not giving them anything.
Hampton's in shotgun for the left hash. 4 down lineman. Barnes motions out in the slot. He throws it toward Rudolph. It is incomplete, and it's the freshman McClain draped all over the veteran Rudolph. It's a 4th down and 4, and an American Pros defensive stand from Ball State's defense again. How about the freshman McClain, true freshman, going against Rudolph, who is an all-MAC wide receiver?
Yeah, he made the move right as the ball came through there. I don't think he was going to catch it anyway. The ball went right in front of him. It was close, no call, so it didn't happen. That's what I said.
Keon Magwood back to return the punt for Ball State, stationed at his own 42-yard line. Right hash marks. Here's Tom Foley on for his 3rd punt, one of 50 yards and 43 so far today. This one spiraling over, hits the 47-yard line of Ball State. Eli Holt gets out of the way for Ball State, and then it rolls to the 45. And it's Ball State possession. A 55-yard field on a 35-yard punt. Very uncharacteristic for Tom Foley as a punter.
Eli Holt's going to get a talking to. Stay away from the football as it comes down. He's going to get a talking to. There's going to be a discussion.
13:25 to play in the game. Ball State has the football with a 19-14 advantage here on homecoming against the Northern Illinois Huskies. Hey fans, make sure to stop by Ashley Home Furnishings, located at 3400 North Morrison Road in Muncie. That's where all of your furniture needs can be met. Ashley Home Furnishings, 3400 North Morrison Road here in Muncie. Media timeout before Ball State has its only 2nd possession of the 2nd half, leading 19-14 and 13:25 to play in the game. That is pretty crazy to fathom. We'll talk about what Ball State needs to do coming up here on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Airfield.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Hello, I'm Shane Nichols, and I'm in charge of sponsorship for Ball State Athletics, and I can help your business profit from the Ball State community, the largest economic force in the region, a community you should target if you want to grow your business. We can do this better than any other type of advertising. I guarantee we can make it work, measurably. To learn more, take the Ball State Biz Quiz. Just visit ballstatesports.com/quiz. That's ballstatesports.com/quiz.
Welcome back to Schumann Stadium on Ball State's homecoming, and the Battle of the Bronze Stalk has not disappointed. Ball State 19, NIU 14 with 13:25 remaining in the game. He's Chris Radican. I'm Mick Tidrow. Dan Wolford, our trusted and above-average statistician. Matt Tuttle back in our network studios. Let's toss it to Matt for stations to identify themselves across the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Say play WMUN, a whoop boom station. This is the new WMUN Muncie.
First down and 10 for Ball State at its own 45-yard line, leading Northern Illinois 19-14. 13 minutes, 25 seconds to go here from Schumann Stadium on Ball State's homecoming. Caden Simonza's in shotgun. In between the hash marks, Braden Sloan stands to his right. Simonza takes the snap, hands it off to Sloan, who shows patience, breaks toward the hash marks left, and then stopped near the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd down and 10.
That was just a double pinch by the defensive front from NIU. Brought everybody inside. They were taking away the inside run game. Ball State tried to run a counter, a double tight end counter. There was just nothing. There was no hole there, nowhere to go for Braden. Still managed to get a half a yard.
So officially 2nd down and 9 at the Ball State 46-yard line. Simonza near the left hash mark, takes the snap with 3 wide receivers right, looks toward that direction, heaves one deep toward the Ball State sideline at the 30, numbers right. It's incomplete. Simonza threw it deep. Bowick cut off his route, and miscommunication puts 3rd down and 9 on the board for the Cards.
So that's an option route is what that is. Bowick gets the decision on how he's going to run, and he and Caden have to be on the same page. They haven't played a lot together, so the communication may or not have been. I'm just speculating. That's what I saw, and Bowick broke it off because he saw the safety bailing, so he knows it's an option route. He can cut it and Caden's got to see the same thing. So
this NIU defense has just been great, and
Yeah.
Bowick was trying to catch him a little bit.
Pressure.
Third down and 9 at the Ball State 46. Samanza takes the snap, shuffles his feet, throws it to Koziel, who catches at the 45 and takes a lick, but it's a Reeds Plumbing first down. He needed 9 yards, and boy, did Tanner Koziel get those 9 yards.
He got 9 1/4.
He took an absolute shot.
Yeah, he got sandwiched, I think, by 2 guys. Nope, just 1 guy. Got him good.
Oof,
big
yeah.
body, big hit, right?
That was Jordan Hanson, the DB, knocking him around. Koziel has 7 receptions for 61 yards. And it's 1st and 10, Ball State at the NIU 45-yard line. 12-10 and ticking here in the fourth quarter. Cards by 5. Samanza takes the snap, hands it off to Pemberton, who is upended at the NIU 44-yard line for a gain of just 1.
So he tried to hit it on the backside. Honestly, if he had just stayed on his path, I think he would have gotten more yards on the right side of the offensive line. This is a physical matchup up front.
Really physical.
These guys are absolutely destroying each other every single play. O lineman's getting after it, D lineman's getting after it on both sides, on both teams.
Ball State 147 rushing yards. NIU typically only gives up 101, which is one of the best marks in the country. And now there's some laundry on the field on the 2nd down and 9 from the NIU 44.
I think they got Mooch for cheating.
Ball start, offense, number 64. 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
So that's just Ball State's 2nd penalty for 15 total yards. Last week they had 2 for 10.
Yep, John just kind of flinched a little bit.
Yeah.
So just got anxious.
That'll happen.
Yep.
Both teams only 2 penalties today for a combined 40 yards. Very back-to-back weeks where Ball State games have been very clean in the penalty department.
Right now, if you're Jared Elliott, you're trying to get 2nd, 15-ish. You're trying to get about 7 or 8 minimum on this to give yourself a chance on 3rd down.
2nd and 15 from the NIU 49-yard line. Samanza from the left hash takes the snap, rolls it, throws it, caught by Koziel, numbers right at the 40 toward his sideline, and knocked out of bounds by Jayshon Prophet. He got a little bit more than 7 or 8. It is a gain of 13 and a pickup to the NIU 37-yard line. It's a 3rd and 2.
That's just a deep out by Tanner. There's no way they're covering that. He's just too big and strong.
Koziel's had at least 8 catches in each of the last now 6 games, including today.
6'7", 240. He's just so big.
3rd down and 2 from the NIU 37. Handoff to Pemberton. Hits the 35-yard line, then strung backwards. There's 4 defenders right there to bring down Pemberton, led by the defensive back Santana Banner, and they give Pemberton a 1st down, picked up by Reeds Plumbing at the 35 of NIU.
Yeah, I know I'm biased, but I do think he broke the plane to the 1st down, the line to gain.
Ball State's now 10 of 15 on 3rd downs, Chris.
That's
NIU had given up 5 first downs on 3rd downs all season.
Yeah, they've shattered that stat.
Ball State has 1st and 10 for the NIU 35. Samanza's just letting that play clock trickle down every single snap. This time it's down to 5 from the pistol. Handoff, Pemberton wiggles toward the hash marks and then bounces in between them to the NIU 34-yard line on a gain of 1, 2nd down and 9.
Here's a chance for Ball State. Again, same thing. You talked about bleeding the play clock down. Get 4 or 5 here. Give yourself a chance on 3rd down. If you get more, awesome. Great. But keep that clock running.
2nd down and 9 at the NIU 34. It's a handoff to Sloan. He is stopped near the line of scrimmage. Great wrap-up from Devontae O'Malley. This defensive line has really tightened up in the second half.
O'Malley is a wrecking ball. I mean,
that's a dude.
Yeah, he is absolute wrecking ball.
Over 100 tackles as a defensive lineman. Ball State works quickly. 3rd and 8, and this ball batted around out of Justin Bowick's hands by the trusted Javon Bird, who was an All-MAC second-team member last season. It's incomplete. 4th and 8 for Ball State at the NIU 33-yard line. If they bring on Jackson Corville, it is a career-high 50-yard attempt, and that is what Mike knew was going to do. Corville's 2 for 2 today, and with 8:58 to play, Ball State leads at 19-14.
It's a right call. Got the wind helping him a little bit. A punt doesn't help you if it goes in the end zone. It's only a 12-yard gain. So just try the field goal.
Ball State looking for an 8-point lead, leading NIU 19-14 in the battle for the Bronze Stalk. Jackson Corville won it with his right leg last year as time expired. Here, a career-long attempt of 50 yards, and this one is straight on through. Jackson Corville makes a new career best 50 yards in the Bronze Stalk battle. Is an 8-point lead in favor of Ball State with 8:52 to go.
That is just onions, man. He put that thing right through there, no doubt about it. He had 7 or 8 more yards to go on that.
3 for 3 today.
Yep.
And Ball State leads it 22-14, and that 40-plus yard field goal is brought to you in part by Greg Hubler. See all vehicles for sale at PromiseKept.com. That is PromiseKept.com. 22-14 with 8:52 to go in the game. And Chris, that just feels massive. To be able to give yourself a touchdown plus 2-point conversion lead in a matchup like this is pivotal.
Yeah, and with 3 field goals, all necessary at this point, right? Otherwise, we're down by 1. And
Right.
What is the theme of that? It's special teams. It's Corey Connolly making sure that his special teams are dialed in with the right kicker and the right protection and the good snap and the good hold and all that stuff. So, again, Corey Connolly doing what he does, and now here's time for the defense to step up and get another stop.
Corville had been 0 for 4 on attempts 50-plus in his career.
Okay.
Changes that today.
Yeah. He had a 49-yarder, right, or 47-yarder?
47 earlier.
Yeah, so 47 and 50. And that, like I said, that field goal it hit the bushes. That tells me he would have had another 7 or 8 yards.
He did. A lot of leg on that.
We got our own hedges here. We're not Georgia, but we got our own hedges.
10 plays, 22 yards, 4 minutes and 33 seconds taken off the clock at a 50-yard field goal from Jackson Corville. 22-14 Cards lead with 8:52 to go in the game on the Cards Radio Network from Learfield.
It's the final call for free AC at Peterman Brothers. When you install a qualifying heating and cooling system with Peterman this September, the AC is free. It will install next day or give you $500. We loved bringing this one-of-a-kind value to you, so take advantage while you still can. Visit PetermanHVAC.com to schedule your free AC installation today.
Peterman Brothers, where great service runs in the family.
Did you know that your dental exam can reveal many other health issues? Poor sleep, headaches, anxiety, and acid reflux are just a few issues that can be recognized in a dental exam. All health care can be made easier when caught early, so prevention is the key. Our team at University Avenue Dental prides itself in being on the cutting edge as part of your medical team. With thorough testing, imaging, and examination, Dr. Greg Powell will work with you on a personal level to ensure you receive the very best care. If preventative care is what you're looking for, please call Dr. Pyle at 765-288-6121 or online at drgregpyle.com.
Welcome back to Schumann Stadium. Ball State 22, NIU 14 with 8 minutes and 52 seconds left in the game. A Jackson Corville career long of 50 yards on a field goal attempt just gave Ball State an 8-point lead. In critical moments, Carson Homer boots it from left to right. A line drive kickoff. Gavin Williams calls for a fair catch over his head, makes the snag, and then tumbles into the end zone. It is a touchback, but that was a little scary.
He wanted to bring that out so bad. He was willing to risk it all. So
they've only returned 3 kicks all year, NIU.
Okay.
They've taken a lot of fair catches, many touchbacks, and they don't have a return here. So NIU has 1st and 10 with 20 at the 25-yard line, 8:52 to go in the game. Chris, Ball State's now up 8, and this Cardinals defense has been locked down here in the second half.
Sure has, and this is no time to quit right now, right? Let's keep it dialed in, stop the run. I like when they play press coverage on the outside. It takes away some of those quick passes. They are not doing it. They're playing straight cover 4 right here.
Ethan Hampton stays in the game at quarterback. Didn't start today, but has played a decent amount of snaps. Takes the 1st and 10 snap, throws it to the outside to Partridge, who catches it numbers left, and he is quickly bottled up. Keontae Newson, A.J. Taylor, Joey Stemler all send him backwards for a loss of 1 to the 24.
Tolsma absolutely rocked the quarterback, and then they had a party at the receiver when he caught it. They were angry about that party, so very good.
Second down and 11 for NIU from their own 24-yard line. Clock at 8.5 minutes. Now they're going no huddle. And they have 2 wide receivers split out far side right, 1 down to the left with Brown in the backfield. 2nd and 11, here's the snap. Hampton takes it, throws it left side, caught by Thompson. and near the first down marker, and they give him 11 for a first down at the NIU 35-yard line. That ball just comes out of Hampton's hand a little bit different than it was from the freshman Holst earlier.
Yeah, and he's got some zip on it. The Ball State defense is giving him that, or giving them that with that soft coverage. Now they're back up in the press on the bottom down here. Nope, there goes McLean. He's dropping.
8 minutes to go in the battle for the Bronze Stalk. 1st and 10, NIU at its own 35. A quick throw to Barnes, who is hit at the knees by George Udo and then somersaults up. Hope it was worth it for a gain of 1 to the NIU 36.
George Udo, he sniffed that out from the beginning, from the get-go.
He's had a great game, too.
Yeah, he has.
2nd down and 9 for the Huskies at their own 36-yard line. They're going no huddle with 7.5 to play, down 8 points. Hampton takes the snap, 3-step drop, and Berger knocks it down at the line of scrimmage. Brandon Berger tipped it up with the right hand, and it's incomplete. 3rd down and 9 for NIU at its own 36.
All right. Football IQ right here. Know where the sticks are. That's where you want to stop the ball. Short of that, I'm not sure they're in 4-down territory at this point. So know where the sticks are. Have a little bit of awareness, spatial awareness out there to where the sticks are. That's where you want to stop the ball.
Coach Snow trying to pump up this homecoming crowd on 3rd down and 9 at NIU zone 36. The Huskies are 4 for 10 today on 3rd downs. They take the snap. Hampton 5-step drop, heaves it deep over the middle. Thompson has it fly over his head. It's incomplete. A.J. Taylor, who is beat earlier today by Thompson, locks up Thompson. But here comes a flag, Chris.
So McLean came in late.
Here comes the flag.
I'm going to call it right now. McLean came in and taunted at the end.
And Keontae Newsom is letting the freshman McLean know it.
Yeah, you just can't do. You got to be more mature than that.
The Cardinals have only been pinned for 2 penalties today, and this one is the one that hurts and drives a coach to craze.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense for taunting, number 15, his first of the game. It's a 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
Well, that not only keeps NIU's drive alive, it keeps them within striking distance at Ball State's 49-yard line now. 1st and 10 with 7:27 to go in the game. Ball State 22, NIU 14.
Lost opportunity right there, and that is a freshman mistake that is going to be addressed, I guarantee you that.
Hampton's in the shotgun for the right hash mark on 1st and 10. Hands it off to Brown. He skates forward. Joey Stemler pops him at the 41 of Ball State, but it's an 8-yard pickup now, 2nd down and 2.
Yeah, they just ran a little inside zone, or mid-zone, what I call a mid-zone. They're trying to hit that around the guard or tackle.
NIU's trying to keep momentum as well. They go no huddle on 2nd and 2 at the Ball State 41-yard line. Hampton the snap, handoff to Brown. Gets by Newsom, spins out of another tackle, and bursts to the 35. Hash marks right for a gain of 6. There's 7 minutes to play, and now NIU picks up another first down as Brown is limping off the field, favoring his left leg.
2 things with the no-huddle, Mick. They're trying to do 2 things. They are going a little bit fast, but they're also forcing the Ball State defense to keep the same personnel in on every single play.
And now they're able to substitute because Brown had to go off the field. Berger and Conley jog off the field as well for Ball State.
Yep.
6.5 to go. 1st and 10 NIU at the Ball State 35-yard line. It's an 8-point Cardinals lead. Williams stands to the right of Hampton. Hampton takes the snap, 3-step drop, looks left, heaves it toward the end zone. Thompson's open, and there is the defense from Will Yates. There are 2 flags as well as the ball fell incomplete into the end zone, but Yates was right there and didn't turn around and had that coverage on Thompson.
He's just, all he's got to do there is turn his head for an instant and look like he's making a play on the ball. And he didn't do that.
Pass interference, defense, number 20, 15-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
So that's 2 costly penalties on this drive.
After only having 2 all game.
Correct.
So it's 1st and 10, NIU, and they move the football all the way up to the Ball State 20-yard line into the red zone. 22-14, Ball State lead with 6:18 to play. And Ethan Hampton has a shotgun formation from the right hash mark, 4 wide receivers. The running back is Williams to his left. Hampton takes the snap, throws it right, caught by Rudolph on a comeback route quickly at the 20-yard line. Catches, runs up the numbers right to the 12 of Ball State for an 8-yard pickup.
Yeah, it's just a little spot pass. They ran a hitch and let everybody get through and make it look like a screen, but it wasn't.
2nd down and 2 at the 12. An anxious homecoming crowd awaits as NIU breaks the huddle and Hampton stands at the hash marks right. 2nd down and 2 at the Cardinals' 12-yard line. Barnes, the tight end, motions to the slot left. Hampton takes the snap, looks right, throws it. It's batted down. Brandon Berger sends it to the turf on another deflection from Brandon Berger.
I'm going to tell you what Brandon Berger did there. He's all about, 245, 250. He pushed a 320-pound tackle out of his way and made that play. Great job by Brandon.
Evan Buss is a big dude as right tackle.
Yeah, he just pushed him out of his way and went right around him.
It's a second-team All-MAC right tackle for NIU, getting bullied by Berger. 3rd down and 2 at Ball State's 12. Crowd making some noise with 5:36 to go in the game. Cards up 8. Hampton in the pistol for the right hash mark. The true freshman Tilly Johnson Jr. in at running back. 4 down lineman for Ball State. They show a little pressure. It's a handoff to the freshman Johnson. He's fighting for yardage, continues to turn the legs, breaks out of 3 tackles into the numbers right, is flung down at the 6-yard line by Keontae Newson and Jordan Coleman. It's a 1st down NIU on a pickup of 6.
He runs so hard. He runs so hard that he's hard to bring down.
He hadn't had a carry in his first 7 games in an NIU uniform before today. And now Johnson has 6 carries for 48 yards and picks up a massive 1st down. It's 1st and goal for NIU, 5 minutes to go in the game. Cards lead by 8. Hand off to Brown. He spins forward through the hash mark right and dives in for a touchdown. NIU cuts it to a 2-point ball game, 22-20 with 4:57 left in the game. A 10-play, 75-yard drive.
No harm going for 2 here.
Yeah, I mean, if you go for, I think you have to go for 2.
Yeah, there's no harm in it. Either way, you're down. I mean, if you kick it, you're down 1, and if you don't get it, you're only down 2. Either way, so.
A field goal, regardless, would give you the lead if you don't make this 2-point conversion, and you have to get a score. That was a 12-play, 75-yard drive spanning 4 minutes and a touchdown for NIU. They're going for 2. It's crunch time for Ball State. From the left hash mark, Hampton in shotgun, 2 wide receivers right. Barnes, the motion man. Cardinals have 4 down linemen. Hampton takes the snap, looks right, throws it over the middle. It is caught, then dropped. It's caught, then dropped to a wide open Thompson in the back of the end zone. It's incomplete, and Ball State preserves the 2-point lead. They were gifted one because Thompson was running with nobody behind him.
There was nobody on him, and it hit him square in the numbers. He just dropped it.
A game-changing play. A sigh of relief from the Ball State faithful. 22-20, the Cardinals clinging to a 2-point lead with 4 minutes and 57 seconds to go here from Schumann Stadium. Chris, oftentimes you just need 1 or 2 things to break your way.
That's all.
The first 2 MAC games against Central Michigan and Western Michigan, those types of plays did not break Ball State's way. Today they catch one of those.
So here's your chance. You control the narrative of the game. A touchdown almost puts this thing out of reach. Okay?
Right.
Field goal makes it harder for Northern Illinois. But the one thing you want to do is you get the opportunity. You want to control the narrative here. Move the ball down the field. Plenty of time left. You want to make sure that ball moves right down the field, eat up a bunch of clock, hopefully put it in the end zone. Worst case scenario, force NIU to score a touchdown to win the game, not kick a field goal.
4 minutes and 50 seconds to go on homecoming and the battle for the Bronze Stalk. It's a 1-score game again, yes, folks. 22-20. Ball State's in front of NIU. We'll continue 4th quarter coverage when we return on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey Cardinal fans, it's women's head basketball coach Brady Sally here to talk about my friends at Gill Brothers Furniture. Let Richard Gill and his staff make your house a home just like he's done mine. He's a proud sponsor of Ball State Athletics. Gill Brothers makes great living affordable. 2 convenient locations in Muncie and Anderson, and visit them online at gillbros.com. Ask about the Ball State discount.
The Hampton Inn of Muncie is the official partner of Ball State Athletics. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. The Hampton Inn is one of Muncie's finest hotels. Come enjoy our free breakfast, free Wi-Fi, and fresh Hampton beds waiting for you, less than a mile away from Ball State campus. Don't forget to ask about our Ball State special. Search Hampton Inn of Muncie online at munciesuites.hamptoninn.com. At munciesuites.hamptoninn.com.
22-20 in the battle for the Bronze Stalk. The Cardinals lead the Northern Illinois Huskies after the Huskies could not convert on a 2-point conversion. An Antonio Brown touchdown for the second time today makes it a one-possession game and a 2-point affair. But with 4:57 to go in the game, NIU's kicking it to Ball State from right to left. And this one is a squib kick that bounces a couple times. The up back, Christian Abney grabs it and takes it past the 35 for Ball State at the hash marks right to the Cardinals' 37-yard line.
That's ideal.
Not going to say no to that field position.
And then what you're wanting right now, if you're Jared Elliott, you want a controlled, methodical drive down the field, eat up tons of clock. And we call it 4-minute drill. That's what you call it. You got to lead. I know it's 4:54, but coaches call it a 4-minute drill. You want to eat as much clock and put this game out of reach.
Ball State 22, NIU 20 with 4:54 to go. Cardinals have 1st and 10 at their own 37-yard line. Samanza shotgun snap, hands it off to Braden Sloan and hits the hash marks left and dropped at the 39-yard line. It's a gain of 2 yards, 2nd down and 8 on a drive where Ball State can score a touchdown and put this Bronze Stalk back in the locker room in Muncie for the 3rd straight year.
O'Malley's got a bunch of tackles today. He is all over the place, feels like.
Devontae O'Malley, senior from Illinois, has just absolutely been a disruptor today. Was it on that last stop? 2nd down and 8 for Ball State in between the hash marks, the 39-yard line. Motion man is Pickett from right to left. Samanza hands it off to him. Pickett turns the jets, hits the corner to the 50, picks up the Ball State 1st down at the numbers, down to the 49 of Ball State. It's a gain of 10. Cam Pickett, 2 rushes on those jet sweeps today, 44 yards.
Christian Abney and Tanner Koziel on the blocks on the perimeter, making things happen. Wonderful. Looks really nice when they do that together.
22-20, Ball State inching closer to a 3rd straight Bronze Stalk victory. This one on homecoming with 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go as the sun has almost set completely on Schumann Stadium. Ball State 1st and 10 from its own 49-yard line. Pickett split out wide right. Sloan the back behind Samanza, who's in pistol from the left hash mark. 5 down defensive lineman. Hand off to Sloan. He's cut down and then turns the legs and gets back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down and 10. Clock under 3.5 to go. Both teams have timeouts. NIU with 3, the Cardinals have 2. In addition to that, the 2-minute warning. Ball State makes a bevy of substitutions. In comes Abney and Morris, the tight ends. And on 2nd down and 10 from their own 49-yard line, the Cardinals break the huddle. And Samanza stands idle at the hash marks right on 2nd and 10. The 49. Clock hits 3 minutes to go. The Cardinals lead by 2. Bowick split out wide left. Play clock down to 7. Samanza takes the shotgun snap, throws it toward Bowick, who goes in. The throw is out, and it's incomplete at the 40-yard line on NIU's side of the field. Those two are just not on the same page.
They are.
Chris.
Yeah, they're reading a different book, bud.
Yeah.
They're reading different books. Bowick did not. I don't think he ran the correct route there, and there was confusion from the get-go because Caden had to tell him where to go, where to line up.
Ball State has dropped 2 MAC games by 1 score this year. Each by 3 points. They beat Kent State by a couple, and now they lead 22-20 against NIU with 2:50 in the 4th quarter. Samanza has 3rd down and 10 from his own 49. Takes the shotgun snap. 5-step drop, rolls left, throws it intended for Koziel. It's incomplete. Passes outstretched hands. One-on-one coverage by Jay-Sean Profit. The senior from Florida locks up the tight end from Ball State. And with 2:46 left, Ball State's got a punt with the clock stopped. NIU has 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. And Ball State has 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. So you've got to have a great punt here from Cooey. That's where it starts.
Good coverage, too. You want to have good coverage because Northern Illinois has shown the proficiency to return some of these kicks, and they've done a really good job. They set up really nicely for returns.
Cooey stands at his own 35. Hash marks right. Takes the snap. Partridge back to return it at his hash marks left. This one spins toward the 15, hash marks right. Tucker Dunn, the long snapper, hits down Partridge. He stumbles forward. Newson finishes off the tackle at the NIU 21-yard line. It's a gain of a punt of 36 yards.
Tucker Dunn did a great job breaking down. That kid's just too fast for him. He got around him real quick. So,
all right, Chris.
Great job by Keontae to get there, clean up.
NIU football, 1st and 10 from its own 21-yard line. Cardinals 22, Huskies 20. 2:36 to go in the ball game.
depending on how they call this, I mean, they're looking at 4 timeouts, so both teams, right? No, we got 3. They basically, with the 2-minute warning, we've got 3, they've got 4.
Hampton's in at quarterback from the right hash mark. 2 wide receivers left. Hampton takes the shotgun snap. 3-step drop. Looks over the middle. Fires at Partridge. Catches and drops it at the hash marks left. And it's incomplete. He had about 10 yards in front of him.
He would still be running if he caught that. I'm pretty sure, because he was flying and the defense was going the other way. That hit him right in the hands, Mick. That's the second one he's dropped. His last 2 targets he's dropped, right?
Yeah.
So, not sure what's going on there. It was a good ball. It was just a shallow crosser. They didn't have anybody on it.
Second down and 10 for NIU at the 21-yard line. A deep drop. Ball's batted down at the line of scrimmage. Joey Stemler, interception at the 25. Joey Stemler's second interception of the season, and Ball State has its 3rd turnover forced of the day. Joey Stemler converts. Ball batted at the line of scrimmage, and Joey Stemler's there waiting for it to pick it.
Opportunity knocked, and he answered. I believe that would have been Tolsma. Yeah, Riley Tolsma got a hand on it as he pressed inside. Ball flicked up, and Joey Stemler was right there to put his hands on it. Nice job. Great job by the Cardinals.
Ball State has 1st and 10 at the NIU 23-yard line, but 2:26 to play after the second interception today. Joey Stemler and Riley Tolsma team up to give Ball State the football back in a 2-point lead. Samanza takes the pistol snap, handoff to Pemberton, wiggles in between the hash marks, and stopped at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10, NIU immediately burns one of its 3 remaining timeouts.
30 seconds. Yep. Charge timeout. Northern Illinois. They're first of the half.
Yeah, Huskies are thinking one thing: get the ball back, mitigate the damage from that interception, and get the ball back, and hopefully hold Ball State to a field goal here. I'm gonna say this, so I know speculation's not in our job title, right? But great opportunity to run Caden Samanza here on a zone read. But Northern Illinois is keen on the run. Great opportunity for Caden to pull one. He might run it in the end zone untouched.
Well, Kyle Kelly's in the game. So
Well, then it won't be Caden Samanza.
Here.
It will not get. Yeah.
2nd down and 10 for Ball State at the NIU 23-yard line. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left to go. Ball State with a 22-20 lead here in the 4th quarter. Samanza split out wide right. Kelly's in at quarterback in between the hash marks. In shotgun formation, Kelly takes the snap, fakes the throw right, runs out left to the numbers, hits the 17, and then falls down at the 16 for a gain of 7 yards. 3rd down and 3. Wisely hit the turf.
That's great job by Kyle right there. Stayed in bounds, clock still moves. It's going to go to the 2-minute warning, so Northern Illinois is getting their free timeout right here.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
And Ball State just ran that quarterback counter. They love running, and he was able to bounce it outside because they brought everybody inside to stop the inside run.
So Ball State will have 3rd down and 4 at the Huskies' 16-yard line with 2 minutes to go, leading 22-20. And here's the 2-minute timeout.
Crucial down right here.
This could change what the last 2 minutes looks like.
A first down right here forces, and I mean, we're talking about taking the clock all the way down to about 40 seconds with a field goal. So
a first down effectively ends this game.
Well, it can.
It can.
Yeah.
Depending, but
because they'll have 2 timeouts left. So a first down right here.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So they could call it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we could take it down to around just under a minute. It would appear, and then you kick the field goal. That's worst case scenario for Ball State, right? Is kicking a field goal with 40 seconds left.
But not picking up the first down here changes a lot.
Now you're 2 minutes. You're going to be right around
1 minute.
1.5 minutes to go.
Sorry, you have about 2 minutes with 1 timeout for NIU left because they still have 2 left.
And a 5-point lead for the Cardinals.
Right, so 22-20 as it stands right now. 2 minutes to go in the game. Cards have 3rd and 4 at the NIU 16. We'll take the break, come back, and finish this thing up from Schumann Stadium. What a battle for the Bronze Stalk it has been on the Cardinals' homecoming on the Cambridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey, Ball State. This is Voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow. Ball State Financial is your hometown credit union. It's the only place to get a free Dancing Charlie Cardinal themed debit card. I opened up an account last year and absolutely love it. New customers also get free Ball State gear when they open up an account. Visit fcfcu.com/chirp for more info. That's fcfcu.com/chirp. Go Cards.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
On the Gamebridge Ball State Cardinals Sports Network from Learfield, this is Ball State Cardinals football. Welcome to Post Game, brought to you by Pepsi. Let's go back to the stadium.
We'll have the Pepsi postgame show coming up here in a few moments, but we still have the conclusion of this one. 2 minutes left in the game. Ball State 22-20 lead over Northern Illinois in the battle for the Bronze Stalk. Cardinals have 3rd and 3 from the NIU 16-yard line. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow. Matt Tuttle's back in our network studios. Dan Wolf, our statistician. And there's an anxious crowd here at Schumann Stadium awaiting this 3rd down and 3 play from the Cardinals at the NIU 16.
They got Bowick on the inside, man coverage.
Samanza's in shotgun. Kozio goes right to left in motion and back to the right, and there is a flag before the snap. Kozio moved around quite a bit, and out came the laundry.
So they sent him in motion, and you got to let him get set. He was
False start.
forward.
Offense, number 64. 5-yard penalty.
That's his
Still
second
3rd down.
one.
That's Ball State's 5th penalty for 50 yards. And now that moves Ball State back to the 21-yard line, 3rd down and 8. That changes the play call just a little bit.
A little bit.
But when you have Tanner Kozio, you can pick up 8 yards.
Absolutely.
Kozio 7 catches, 64 yards today with 2 touchdowns. And now Samanza has an empty backfield, 3rd down and 8 from the NIU 21-yard line. Cards leading by 2 with 2 minutes to go in the game. Pemberton circles back, stands to the right of Samanza, who takes the snap, 3-step drop, throw to Bowick on a slant route, catches at the 15, but pushed back to the 16. It's a gain of 5, and Bowick is short. It's 4th down and 3.
30-second. Charge timeout. Northern Illinois, their 2nd of the half.
4th down and 3 for Ball State at the NIU 16 with 1:55 to go. NIU holds Ball State to a field goal attempt that would make it a 5-point game, forcing NIU to score a touchdown to win this game. Corville today is 3 for 3, and this one's about a 33-yard field goal.
There's 2 ways you can go about this, all right? Line up in an offensive set, try to draw them off sides. Thomas Hammock is too good of a coach. His kids aren't going to fall for that. So the other thought is just kick the field goal.
Because then you can save your 2 timeouts in case things get ski-wampus.
Yep.
So Corville's coming on, 22-20. Ball State in front of NIU for the Battle of the Bronze Stalk, in which the Cardinals are looking for 3 straight wins in this series. Last 6 games have been all 1-score affairs. Last year, game-winning kick for Ball State. The year before that, a double overtime win. And today, it's a 1-possession game again. Jackson Corville, 33-yard field goal from the left hash mark. Dunn, the snapper. Cooey, the holder. Cooey puts it down. Corville's kick is blocked. It's blocked at the line of scrimmage, and NIU keeps this a 2-point game. NIU has blocked 2 kicks this year and now make it 3. On a 33-yard attempt, Corville just couldn't get it high enough, but also this NIU special teams unit is just special. The snap was low. Corville tried to knock it through.
Yeah, he jumped from the 2nd level.
Yeah, he did. Wow, that was the 2nd level.
Yep. So that was just a linebacker reaching up, hoping to get a piece of it, and he sure did. That was Sanders. No,
yeah,
15.
It was Banner.
Yeah, Banner, yeah.
Wow, Santana Banner with the blocked kick. And now all NIU needs is a field goal to win it. With 1 minute and 51 seconds here in Muncie, Ball State 22-20 lead. Hampton takes the snap on 1st and 10 for the 20. Here comes Tolsma. Hampton gets out of pressure and then throws it away into the NIU bench. Incomplete, 2nd down and 10 at the 20.
That's a good, that Hampton did a good job getting rid of that because he was getting ready to get smoked by Riley.
A career-long field goal attempt for Cannon Woodall is a 50-yarder that he made this season. That means NIU needs to reach about the 33-yard line to have a chance at a kick. 2nd and 10 at the NIU 20-yard line. $1:46 to go. Cards up 2. Hampton takes a shotgun snap, 3-step drop, flings it to Barnes. The tight end catches outside the numbers right and falls out of bounds. Pushed out by Taylor. 5-yard pickup. 3rd down and 5 at the NIU 25.
Yeah, so it just a quick out. They're trying to get a little bit of yards and kind of broaden that menu for 3rd down for their offensive coordinator. That's all they're doing right there.
3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Brown to the right of Hampton. And the homecoming crowd makes some noise on 3rd and 5 for NIU at its own 25. Hampton throws. It's caught by Partridge on a slant route up to the NIU 32-yard line. 7-yard pickup. Clock stops at 1:38 inside 2 minutes. They move it back to the 31, actually. Said his knee touched a yard earlier. Now Hampton, the trusted redshirt junior, who was a starter backup to Rocky Lombardi his entire career. Started most of the games this year, didn't start today, but has come in relief and now throws one down the seam right side, wave past Partridge this time. Incomplete. 2nd down and 10 from the NIU 31 with 1:26 to go.
And Brandon Berger was breathing down his neck. He had to hurry that throw out of there. His feet weren't set, so he sailed it over the head.
22-20. Ball State in front of NIU. Sun starting to set.
It's the sunset.
The tree line has a little sun left on it, but the entire field is covered by shade on Ball State's homecoming. The chill starting to take over.
We got a Krista Radican sighting in the booth, bringing us some good juju.
2nd and 10 for NIU at their own 31-yard line. Hampton takes the snap in between the hash marks, flings it outside the numbers, and Rudolph jumps up and snags it and pulls it in for an 11-yard pickup. 1st down NIU to their own 42-yard line.
Great ball, great catch, Mick.
1:21 to play in the game, and Hampton is trying to engineer a comeback win for NIU. They have not led the entire game. Hampton takes the snap, throws it outside the numbers left. Thompson now jumps up and catches one at the Ball State 44. Wow, Hampton to Thompson, and now NIU is 11 yards away from field goal range, down 2 with 1:13 to go and 1 timeout left here for Muncie. Hampton in shotgun from the left hash mark, takes the snap, drops back, throws it. It's dropped by Thompson, went right through his hands. And the freshman Yates it on coverage. 2nd down and 10 at the Ball State 44 with 1:05 to go.
That's not the worst thing in the world for NIU. A drop. It stops the clock.
Problem, though, is he was open. He just dropped it. That's a 10-yard catch.
He went through his hands.
Yeah.
The ball was a little high. He had to go up to get it. He just made a catch like that. It's hard to do 2 of those in a row. That's all I'll say.
All 3 of Ball State's previous MAC games have been 1-score affairs. Today's going to be as well. With 1:05 to go, Ball State leads by 2. NIU has the football with 1:05 on 2nd and 10 at the Ball State 44. Takes the snap. Hampton throws it over the middle. It's caught by Partridge on a crossing route, and Udo tracks him down at the Ball State 33-yard line. Nope, they say the 34. And so it's a 1st down for NIU. They're now about a yard out of field goal range, and the career long of the sure-footed kicker of Cannon Woodall. And now the clock hits 55 seconds. It's still going. 1st and 10 NIU at Ball State's 33, down by 2. Hampton takes the snap. Left hash mark, throws it. It's almost caught by Thompson. Tried a one-handed catch, but the freshman Yates, nope, that's Norwood, the trusted veteran transfer from Iowa State.
Great coverage by Miles there.
That's incomplete. So 2nd and 10 for NIU at the Ball State 33-yard line. They do say it's a 33.
Ball State's just playing a cover 4. They're giving it soft coverage for the most part. They're getting pressure. They're just not getting there quick enough. They're sending 4, and it's 4 against 5. Generally, you don't win in those. The one-on-one matches are hard to beat against this whole line.
It's been an up-and-down season for NIU. They beat the number 5 team in the country, Notre Dame, lost the next week to Buffalo, and are now trying to come from behind down 2. 2nd down and 10 at the Ball State 33. Hampton rolls out right, chucks it on the run, and Rudolph catches it on a dive outside the numbers at the Ball State 25. It's a gain of 8 yards. 3rd down and 2 for the Huskies at Ball State's 25. They are now within comfortable field goal range for their trusted kicker, Cannon Woodall. Hampton on 3rd and 2. They have 1 timeout at the Ball State 33. Hampton takes the snap. Here come flags. Here come flags. And it's going to be on NIU.
Yep. I'll wait for them to call it.
Oh, my goodness. Another heart-wrencher in Muncie. 22-20, Ball State leads it with 24 seconds to go. NIU has the football at Ball State's 33. Nope, check that, 25 for now at 3rd and 2. We'll get the call from head referee David Siegel. Maybe.
At some point.
They do point it on NIU. Could be. He made the false start or illegal procedure motion.
False start. Offense, number 54.
Yeah.
5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Yeah, so
That's Illinois
their
has
left
chosen
tackle's
to take their last timeout
moves early.
to avoid the 10-second runoff. This will be a 30-second timeout.
So that's huge. Instead of taking the 10-second runoff to 14 seconds, NIU's calling a timeout. They're out of timeouts now with 24 seconds in a 22-20 game where Ball State leads it. If NIU runs a play, doesn't get a first down, and it's 4th down, they don't have a chance to stop the clock. They have to run the kicking unit out at the end of that play, or if they pick up a first down, can spike it and go from there. But if they don't pick up this first down and the clock's still going, this is going to be a last-second field goal.
Mick, so they practice this every single day, running your team out and getting that off in about 12, 13 seconds. They do practice it, so they know how to do it. The thing is, they have to play the outside. They have to play the perimeter, right? Ideally. So, but if you give them the middle, they'll throw it there, and it's going to be a first down. This is a huge down. This is the biggest down of the game right here.
Every MAC game has been a one-score game for Ball State this year. 22-20 on homecoming in the battle for the Bronze Stalk. The Cardinals lead the Huskies with 24 seconds left, but the Huskies have 3rd and 7 at the Ball State 30-yard line with no timeouts.
If Hampton doesn't have it, he'll throw it out of bounds, I guarantee.
He takes the shotgun snap. Ball State brings pressure. Hampton throws it. It's an out route, and it's incomplete, intended for the tight end Grayson Barnes into the NIU sideline. It's 4th down and 7 with 20 seconds to go, and at the Ball State 30-yard line. Here comes the field goal unit with Cannon Woodall. His career long is 50 yards.
47-yarder.
He's had 4 blocked kicks so far this season. It's 4th down and 7 at the 30. It's a 47-yard field goal attempt for NIU at the right hash mark. The long snapper is Isaac Hatfield. And the snap is through. Woodall's kick from the right foot is up end over end, and this one has plenty of distance, and Woodall sends it through. NIU is trying to break the hearts of Muncie, and Woodall is one step closer to doing that with a go-ahead 47-yard field goal with 15 seconds left in the game. NIU has its first lead 23-22.
That would have been good from 57. That was huge.
This could be 3 of the last 4 games in this series decided by a last-second field goal if Ball State cannot come back with 15 seconds.
So here we go. It'll be a squib kick, no doubt. And so.
Hey, Chris, this is what the Broad Stalk breeds, but this is heartbreak if Ball State can't win this game. They led the entire game.
Well, the first thing you say to your kids right now is they're saying, hey, this game's not over. You're not quitting.
Malcolm Gilly has a kick return for a touchdown this year.
There's no way they kick to him. They're play till it says 3 zeros up there.
Well, if it's a squib kick, does Ball State try and let Gilly race up and get it? Is also the other part of the equation.
Yeah.
If it's down to like the 40, does Gilly try to come up and snare it? We'll see. Here's the kickoff. Austin Bullock from right to left with 15 seconds to go. Huskies lead by 1. Here is the squib kick. Gilly's racing up for it. Munson doesn't let him get it, but yes, he does. Gilly grabs it and then jumps down at the Ball State 26-yard line. 2 timeouts, 13 seconds. Ball State just needs a field goal. Jackson Corville's range is now at least 50 yards because he hit a career-high 50 yards today. And Corville's, 4 of 4 in this game?
Yeah, and so Northern Illinois is going to have 8 guys back, maybe even 9. They're not going to rush a lot. You've got the sideline. You've got 2 timeouts.
Sorry,
but you need to
he's
make
3
it
of
happen
3.
quick.
Corville's 3 for 3.
3 for 3.
First down and 10 for Ball State. Last gasp at their own 26-yard line, trailing NIU 23-22 with 13 seconds.
Run a normal front.
And here is Samanza in the shotgun in between the hash marks. Samanza takes the snap, heaves one deep down the left sideline. It is caught by Gilly on a jump at the 40, numbers left. Malcolm Gilly makes a miraculous catch to give Ball State chance with 7 seconds to go and 2 timeouts.
Call
Mike New burns one of those 2 timeouts, and now they have a chance.
So with the timeout.
30-second charge timeout. Ball State. Timeout was called with 8 seconds on the clock. 8 seconds.
They need
second of the half.
They need probably 7 or 8 yards, right, Mick?
So 33 would make it a 50-yard field goal. So yeah, if they get 7 yards, you equal what Corville already did today.
And with a timeout, they can work any part of the field, a quick throw, right? So middle of the field, outside, whatever. But here's the thing, Mick, it's got to be an accurate, perfect throw.
And go ahead.
And whoever gets it's got to get down. Don't run with the football. Get down, call the timeout.
Malcolm Gilley just gave Ball State a chance to win this. 23-22, Ball State football 1st and 10 at the NIU 40-yard line. The emotions are high. This is peak Mid-American Conference football, and it all comes down to the final 8 seconds here from Schumann Stadium in the battle for the Bronze Stalk. Simonza's in shotgun from the left hash mark at the 40-yard line of NIU.
Pressure.
Simonza takes the snap. Here comes 6 men on a rush, caught by Koziel at the 35.
Timeout.
He's crunched by 2 defenders, and Ball State uses its last timeout. Ball State calls a timeout with 5 seconds left in the game, down 23-22 to Northern Illinois at the NIU 35-yard line. This is a Jackson Corville 52-yard attempt, which would break his career long that he set today of 50 yards. Chris?
He had it. He had the length before on the 50-yard.
Jackson Corville could do this in back-to-back years to NIU. It was all set up by the Malcolm Gilley 34-yard play.
Ball State, the third and final of the half. The clock is corrected 5 seconds.
So they keep it at 5 seconds, 23-22, and Jackson Corville, the sophomore at a Dayton, Ohio, can win it for Ball State here in Muncie for the 3rd straight Bronze Stalk trophy. Wow.
Yep, here we go. We knew it was going to come down to this.
23-22. There was 15 seconds left. Gilley with the 34-yard catch. Miraculous catch down the sideline to keep it alive. And now Ball State sends out Jackson Corville to try and win it here in Muncie.
Here we go. For the dub.
Ball State trails Northern Illinois 23-22 with 5 seconds left. Jackson Corville looking to win it against NIU in back-to-back years on a game-winning kick. It's a career-long 52-yard attempt straight through the hash marks. Tucker Dunn to snap. Brian Cooey to hold. Dunn releases. Cooey holds. Corville's kick up and through the uprights, and this one just sneaks in. Jackson Corville wins it for Ball State on a walk-off kick in Muncie. They talked that talk, and now they're walking that stock back to the locker room here in Muncie.
We are checking.
25-23, Ball State wins it with the right foot of Jackson Corville in back-to-back years. Muncie is in a frenzy. The field has been stormed by fans. The field has been stormed by players. And the refs say not so fast. They're checking the clock. The fans are on the field. The staffs are on the field. They're trying to get everybody off. There's somebody on crutches at the 20-yard line that is being taken off.
Pandemonium out there.
And now the Gators even out of the field. And now both sides are being asked to go to their respective sidelines. It is mayhem in Muncie.
So
25-23 is our score. They put
the field goal was good by rule. When the ball was dead, there was 2 seconds on the clock. There will be 2 seconds remaining in the game.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, all right. So get the Gator off the field.
Get the Gator off the field. Oh my goodness. My goodness.
Okay, so
Chris Radican. There's 2 seconds left, which feels like an eternity in this game.
There's really one answer here. You onside kick it, right? So either onside or squib it about 10 or 12 yards, force them to cover it. They don't have any timeouts. By the time the ball, as soon as it touches his foot, Mick, But the one thing you don't want to do is hit this thing deep and let them pull off some miracle where they're throwing the ball around laterally and all that.
NIU's only returned 3 kicks on the season.
Yeah.
This is the 8th game of the year.
Yeah, so the answer is you squib it to right about maybe the 45-ish.
Let one of the up backs, but NIU's brought in their hands team. Like Gavin Williams is in.
As soon as it touches his foot off the tee, the clock starts. So this is the final play of the game. You don't want to give Northern a opportunity.
Head coach Mike New with his hands on his knees at the 33-yard line left side, and Carson Homer set to kick it from left to right. The sun has set. Will the sun set on this Bronze Stalk matchup? And a Ball State win we'll see as Gavin Williams catches it at the 35 and drops down there. 1 play left for Ball State's defense to finish this off. Wow. Are you not entertained by action?
Right now, all we're thinking
Please
about.
adjust the game clock to 1 second. 1 second.
Okay, these guys are sticklers.
But they're getting it right.
Thank you.
They're getting it right.
I don't want right. I want to go to Club Dub and celebrate.
Ball State 25, NIU 23. And NIU has one last play here for the Bronze Stalk. They took the lead with 15 seconds left, and then the Cardinals took a lead with 1 second left. Ethan Hampton takes the snap. Ball State has 7 defenders back. Hampton throws it. It's caught by Thompson at the 40, and here's the lateral game. Rudolph throws it back to Hampton at the 30-yard line. Ball State's there. Miles Norwood falls on top of it at the 25-yard line. The water bottles are thrown into the air, and Ball State football has taken the Bronze Stalk for the 3rd straight season. Now you can rush the field, Ball State. Ball State's going crazy near midfield, and that Stalk stays at the Vendor League complex to the right of Schumann Stadium. Ball State wins it 25-23 over Northern Illinois on homecoming and in the battle for the Bronze Stalk. Wow, what a finish, what a moment, what a kick. The Stalk has been grabbed by Ball State's offensive line unit. Tarantayo takes it at the 20 and is running toward the cheerleaders at Code Red to celebrate the fight song. We're just going to listen in. Do you think there was a sigh of relief? Do you think there was a breath of fresh air? Head coach Mike New and Ball State find a way today to win it 25-23 over Northern Illinois in the Battle of the Bronze Stalk on a kick that won it by Jackson Corville with 1 second left.
That's Mahomes-esque right there, that drive, right? That is Patrick Mahomes stuff right there. When you think there's no chance, Caden goes to Gilly, and then we get a catch by Koziel, and then Corville just bangs one through. And that just is great. We're talking about a team that is, at one point a few weeks ago was down and out. Look at them fighting their way back into this season, on their way hopefully to Detroit.
We're going to talk about everything coming up on the Pepsi postgame show, but hey, Cardinal fans, sleep easy tonight. And you win because the Cardinals won. 50% off regular price, any size pizza, any toppings for Papa John's. 50% off regular price in Marion, Muncie, and Anderson locations. We'll come back with the Pepsi postgame show, but the Cardinals win it 25-23 on homecoming and in the Battle of the Bronze Stalk. This is the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
American Pest Pros is the official pest control partner of Ball State Athletics. We protect your home or business and guarantee year-round protection from insects and pests. Ask about our Ball State special, available to all Cardinal fans. Our pest control program is the safest and most effective in the industry. Even if you tried a different service and it didn't work, we'll fix your problem, guaranteed, or your money back. Visit AmericanPestPros.com. That's AmericanPestPros.com. And don't forget to ask about our Ball State special.
Go beyond your field of study and get a world-class education in leadership. As an Army officer, you'll work side by side with peers who support your growth, and you'll become a role model, mentor, and decision maker. In any environment, at any scale. It's a challenging path, but along the way you'll sharpen your skills and show yourself and those around you exactly what you're capable of. Decide to lead at goarmy.com/officer.
Welcome back to Muncie. Welcome back to Schumann Stadium. And homecoming is a success as Ball State defeats Northern Illinois 25-23 in the battle for the Bronze Stalk. What a game. What a game. Ball State led the entire game. The entire game, 22-20 was the score. And then NIU went down with 15 seconds left, made a 47-yard field goal to take a 1-point lead. And then Ball State marched down with a dart of a throw from Samanza to Gilly for 34 yards, and then Ball State hit Koziol to grab a 52-yard field goal try from Jackson Corville, and Jackson did the absolute rest. Cardinals win at 25-23, and the heart palpitations, the heart racing is just continuing. And Chris, from your perspective, as a player, those wins just mean so much more and can jolt your entire season.
Well, it's a reflection of your character, right? They didn't quit, and it's a reflection of the culture that Mike's built, that Coach New has built here, and that they just didn't quit. They kept fighting. They knew there was the odds were so long against them, and they did it anyway.
Right.
They looked at it and said, whatever, let's go, and they did it. And that just shows, again, that speaks to the culture that Coach New and his staff have created here. They're not going to quit, and boy, how they have kind of changed the trajectory of their season over the past few weeks.
This can change everything.
So. And right now they control their own destiny and on their way to the Motor City for hopefully a MAC championship game.
Well, let's tune into what Sports Information Director Kevin Messenger was able to get with head coach Mike New in a conversation down on the field a few moments ago. The frenzy led to Coach New and Kevin being able to chat for a few moments. We're going to pull that up for you. And, wow, what a conversation this will be. I'm excited to hear what this is from Coach New.
And Mike New, Coach, you're 10 of 17 on third down in that game against a team that only gave up 5 all year. How'd you achieve that success?
Well, we knew we had to sustain drives on third down. We always feel good about the plan that we put together. The offensive staff does a great job, and I think we did a good job of keeping them off balance that way.
Defensively, you forced 3 turnovers. What was working? What improvements are you seeing?
Oh, listen, our defense is getting better and better each and every week, and so I'm really proud of the effort. We fought all the way to the end to ask the guys to hey, listen, it's going to be a street fight for 60 minutes. You got to lay it on the line, and our guys did that.
You talk about a street fight. You had to come back from that blocked kick. Talk about your offensive plan in the final series.
Well, hey, listen, they did what they needed to do. And then how about that? Our field goal operation, I mean, what a huge throw by Caden Samanza. 2 huge throws there to put us into position. And then our field goal unit went out there and delivered. Jackson Corville never blinked about the previous field goal attempt.
Last question for you. What was the thought going into that last play? Did you ever think about going for it on 4th down?
The end?
Or at the end?
No, that was a field goal all the way.
Okay.
Field goal all the way.
All right.
Yep.
That's Coach New with some comments post-game. He was in the crowd. He was in the thick of it there, enjoying the celebration amongst that conversation. So thank you, Coach New. And, wow, you could just hear it in his voice of what this one means.
It means a lot to him. As a former player and now the head coach at this university, a university in which he loves and adores, and he's incredibly happy to be at. He's honored to be at. He's going to put his trust in the kicker, one of his playmakers, and that's what you do as a coach. You put it in the hands of your playmakers. And Jackson Corville's a playmaker. I mean, I don't care what anybody says about kickers and punters and all that. Those guys make plays for you. They win games for you. And the trust and the admiration he has for Jackson to be able to win that, you could tell he was almost shocked when Kevin asked him that. Like, no, I'm trusting my kicker. I absolutely trust my kicker. So that says a lot about how he feels about his kids.
And a 52-yarder was the deciding factor from Jackson Corville in a 25-23 Ball State Bronze Stalk victory over the Northern Illinois Huskies. The Cardinals improve to 3-5 in the season. More importantly, 2-2 inside the Mid-American Conference. NIU falls to 4-4 and 1-3 in MAC play. We'll step aside, come back, and continue things here on the Pepsi postgame show. But Cardinal fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Pepsi, a proud partner of Ball State football. We'll have our play of the game coming up. Chris, I'm sure you can guess which play it's going to be.
I got an idea.
But we'll roll that play back when we return on the Pepsi Postgame Show on the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order
40,
just for you.
and here's the lateral game.
287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call. Wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one Mammoth from Mancino's.
Ball State fans, who needs batteries? Your locally owned Battery Masters have batteries for cars, boats, golf carts, cell phones, watches, key fobs, pay-per-go toys for kids, and more. Bring your rechargeable batteries back to life for drills, shavers, dustbusters, and more. All Ball State fans receive a free battery checkup. Just mention Charlie Cardinal. Battery Masters is conveniently located on the corner of Walnut and Centennial, next to Mini Tristo. Check us out online at batterymasters.com. Go Cards!
Ball State trails Northern Illinois 23-22 with 5 seconds left. Jackson Corville looking to win it against NIU in back-to-back years on a game-winning kick. It's a career-long 52-yard attempt straight through the hash marks. Tucker Dunn to snap. Brian Cooey to hold. Dunn releases. Cooey holds. Corville's kick up and through the uprights, and this one just sneaks in. Jackson Corville wins it for Ball State on a walk-off kick in Muncie. They talked that talk, and now they're walking that stock. Back to the locker room here in Muncie.
We are checking.
25-23, Ball State wins it with the right foot of Jackson Corville in back-to-back years. Muncie is in a frenzy. That's how it's headed here on the audio network, Ball State Gamebridge audio network from Learfield. 25-23 is the finish here from Muncie, and Ball State downs Northern Illinois for another Bronze Stock win. That's 3 straight in the series. The last 2 have been Jackson Corville walk-off kicks. The one before that was a double overtime win for Ball State. And now the Cardinals can take a deep sigh after that last stretch there, Chris. It was every emotion you could possibly feel. Before we get to that, we should probably pause 10 seconds. For Station ID, this is the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
92.5 FM, 1340 AM, and on Alexa, say play WMUN, a whoop boom station. This is the new WMUN Muncie.
You're rolling through every single emotion, Chris,
Right.
in that type of a game. You're up the entire way, then 15 seconds left. Oh, you're not, but you come back down the field and win it on a kick.
Yeah,
It's just insane.
And again, you practice those things. You talk about those things with your kids. Stay poised, stay calm. Remember the process, how this is going to work. We got to get a big play. Then we've got to get one to move the ball down 3 or 4 or 5 more yards to get our kicker in position to win the game for us. It's a team effort. You win as a team, you lose as a team. And, the old saying goes, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. And they really came together today. They kind of gelled, and they found a way to fight through adversity as a unit, as a team, in spite of some real adverse circumstances.
And the adversity was there, especially right there at the end. Chris, I think that you talk about the testament to Coach New-led teams. You're always talking about toughness, camaraderie. That's always a common theme, and you could truly see that. There was that full-on belief still, even when the game turned upside down on them in the last 15 seconds.
Yeah,
there's that belief, and there's that systematic trust in your guys.
Yeah, I think you had a feeling, okay, as they got the ball, you're like, okay, this is not over, and I said that before the kick, right? I said, this game's not over. You tell your kids it's not over. Believe in that. And what that comes down to, a lot of programs where the coach has not created a culture and created an environment where the kids believe in what you tell them, that might go through in one ear and out the other, right? With Coach New and his staff, the way that the culture they've built there, when these guys tell them something, they believe it and they take it to heart, and then they perform under pressure. So incredibly happy for Coach New on a homecoming win, incredibly happy for his staff, and then also for the kids as well. And just as important, I'm happy for these fans that stuck around till the end, the ones that rushed the field. How exciting is that? I mean, this is a a program that needs a lot of good mojo, and they got it today. They deserve every bit of it. They fought to the end.
They did fight to the end, and Ball State victorious 25-23. This is the Pepsi postgame show from Schumann Stadium. Nothing better than a homecoming win against a rival. This rivalry, oh boy.
Yeah.
Like this rivalry, turn it up again. Because the last 3 games have been so close. Last 6-7 games have been so close. But this one just adds another chapter to this heated rivalry.
It does. I mean, it's always tight. It's always, other than the Jordan Lynch era when he was there, because he was incredibly good. This game is always tight, right down to the wire, field goal or 1 play or 2 plays that decide the game. And it's just super impressive. I love right now, I'm looking down at the 30-yard line of the Ball State end, and all the old linemen are getting their pictures taken with the Bronze Stock Trophy. And that shows the pride and the love that they have for winning for this program, and especially winning in a big game like this.
25-23 the final. Ball State has a chance to really springboard its season from here on out. Take a deep breath, Cardinal fans.
Yep.
It's a win, 25-23. This is the Pepsi postgame show. I think the interesting thing that Coach New was talking about in the postgame was just the trust that they had on third downs, too.
Yep.
We could talk about the end-of-game situation all we want because that's what ended up decided the game, but all the third downs that they picked up to kick those Corville field goals throughout or score those 2 touchdowns really helped set the tone to be in this game at the end like that.
Yeah, and think about the productivity that they had on third down today in light of the fact that Northern Illinois had only given up 5 third down conversions on the season.
Right, on the season.
They almost tripled that, right? Or
Ball State on third down today. The Cardinals, we'll get to the full stats, but 10 of 18 on third down today. So
okay,
they
doubled it.
Doubled what NIU had allowed on third downs.
They doubled it up, and that's pretty impressive. So,
yeah.
Again, it goes to the staff. It goes to the fact these kids never stopped believing, and that they willed themselves to a win by effort, belief in the system, and belief in the process. And that's super important when you're coaching young men, when you're teaching young men how to do this sort of thing. That is imperative. So
25-23 our final here on the Pepsi postgame show. Let's go ahead and take a quick break. We'll come back and go drive by drive. Also check out the stats here on the Pepsi postgame show. Cardinals win it 25-23 in the Battle of the Bronze Stalk, and on homecoming, crowds going home happy on the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
Did you know that your dental exam can reveal many other health issues? Poor sleep, headaches, anxiety, and acid reflux are just a few issues that can be recognized in a dental exam. All health care can be made easier when caught early, so prevention is the key. Our team at University Avenue Dental prides itself in being on the cutting edge as part of your medical team. With thorough testing, imaging, and examination, Dr. Greg Powell will work with you on a personal level to ensure you receive the very best care. If preventative care is what you're looking for, please call Dr. Pyle at 765-288-6121 or online at drgregpyle.com.
When you need mealtime inspiration, it's worth shopping Kroger for thousands of appetizing ingredients that inspire countless mouth-watering meals. And no matter what tasty choice you make, you'll enjoy our everyday low prices. Plus, extra ways to save, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump with points. So you can get big flavors and big savings. Kroger, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
The final here from Muncie, 25-23. Ball State defeats Northern Illinois, and what a game it was. This is the Pepsi postgame show, and the Cardinals' final check of stats presented in part by MITS, Muncie, Indiana Transit System. No car, no problem. MITS is reliable, safe, and free for students and veterans. Download the MITS bus app and ride with MITS today. 22 first downs for NIU, 21 on the Ball State side. Not often does this happen, but NIU is outgained on the ground today. Ball State had 170, NIU 142. Passing yards 240 to 222 in favor of NIU. 2 interceptions thrown by the Huskies, 1 fumble recovery by Ball State. Cardinals win the turnover battle 3-0, and they scored 13 points off those NIU turnovers. Cardinals also went 10 of 18 on third downs against the NIU team that only given up 5 first downs on third downs all season. Ball State was 3 of 4 on red zone chances. The only miss was a blocked field goal attempt. And in this time of possession game where NIU was third in the country, Chris, Ball State won that one 34-52 to 25-08. penalties, 5 for 50 for Ball State, 3 for 30 for NIU. Von Pemberton was Ball State's leading rusher, 14 carries, 69 yards. In this one, Braden Sloan had 51 on the ground. Simons at 211 through the air with 2 touchdown passes, both to Tanner Koziel. Was only sacked once.
Oh, wow, I didn't realize it. Yeah,
only 1 sack.
Yeah.
For an NIU defense that is one of the best teams in the country at forcing sacks. And that defensive line was held in check by that veteran offensive line.
Yep.
Koziel had 8 catches, 69 yards, and those 2 touchdowns. Ontario Brown had 2 touchdown runs for NIU, only 11 carries but had 62 yards. Telly Johnson Jr., 48 rushing yards on 6 carries for NIU. In this one, Malcolm Gilley had the big 34-yard touchdown, or rather 34-yard touchdown reception on that last drive to keep the game alive. He was the reason that that this thing was able to happen. 34 yards on that last drive.
That play I remember vividly. It was great protection. It was a great call by Coach Elliott. It was a great throw by Caden and a great catch by Malcolm. So, like, all the pieces came together on one play, and when that happens, good things are going to happen for your football team.
And good things happened indeed.
Wow.
What a day. What a game. 25-23. I think there's kind of a loss for words.
Well,
in some capacity, mostly because of what we know what this team has been through this year.
Right. I mean, what they've gone through in a few of those games and some of the close losses that they've had, and we see games like this sometimes, like in the NFL playoffs and in college, and you see some amazing endings to games. And when you're part of it, we didn't play. You and I weren't out on the field, but when you're calling it and we're up here watching it firsthand and trying to recount the action to our listeners, we're just as engaged as anybody else. And to see it takes a lot out of you, and you're kind of watching it going, what am I seeing here? What just happened in front of my own eyes? And the fact that they got the ball with 15 seconds to go and needed, basically a couple not miracles, but they needed a couple huge plays, and they got both of them to give us a win. Again, that's huge. It's just huge for this program.
It is huge for the program, and the Cardinals improved to 3-5 in the season, 2-2 in MAC play. So they lost their first 2 MAC games by a total of 6 points.
Yep.
They win their next 2 MAC games by a total of 4 points. The margin is razor thin.
Well, and we know that about the MAC this year.
Unbelievable.
There's a huge amount of parity in the MAC this year. You got teams winning one week and then getting beat by another team, big the next week. So week in and week out, it's a really, really tough road. And so, again, you said it best. The margin of error is so small. You just can't make that many mistakes and hope to win. So
You really can't. That's our check of stats presented by MITS. Once again, in a transit system. Also, make sure to check out the MITS app and ride with MITS today. As a student and veteran, you can ride for free. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. Ohio 47, Buffalo 16.
Wow.
Miami, Ohio slams Central Michigan 46-7. Akron takes down Eastern Michigan. This is getting weird. 25-21. Bowling Green beats Toledo 41-26.
Wow.
And Western Michigan defeats Kent State 52-21. So where does that leave us in the conference standings? Well, even more chaos than there was before we started today. Western Michigan's the only unbeaten team. They're 4-0. Miami, Ohio, and Bowling Green are all 3-1.
We play all 3 of them.
Yes, all 3 of those teams are still on Ball State's schedule, and Miami is next week. And then Buffalo, Eastern Michigan, Toledo, Ball State are all 2-2. Akron, Central Michigan, NIU 1-3, and Kent State is 0-4. So, Chris, what that means is there's only 2 games that separate Ball State and Western Michigan. There's only 1 game that separates Ball State from Miami, Ohio, and Bowling Green, and they're tied with Buffalo now. Those are the 4 teams that Ball State plays. Every game that they have is a game ahead of them in the standings that they have a chance to control their own destiny to get to Detroit. We don't want to look far ahead.
Not that
but
far.
when you put things into perspective, when you're 2-5, it's easy to be like, what are you going to do? You're 2-2 in the MAC, and this conference is so level.
Yep.
So level.
Yep.
Western's good. We saw them firsthand. They're scoring a lot of points.
Well, and every journey begins with the first step, right? And the journey towards Detroit started today with winning this game and this game only. Because you're not going to beat Miami today. You're just not, because the game's not being played. But you can start the process by winning today to get yourself in position to win another one against Miami in 10 days or whatever it is. So.
And that's a good talking point to bring up, as the standings are pretty clear now after today. But Now there's a 10-day break.
Yep.
Ball State doesn't play again until election night on November 5th against Miami, Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
It's another trophy game. How do you carry what just happened throughout the next 10 days, but also reset and get ready for another really, really tough matchup?
First things first, you celebrate this win. That's when
you have extra time, too.
First things first, you celebrate this win.
Yeah.
So you enjoy this tonight into tomorrow, and you want to get your kids some rest, but you don't lose focus of the fact that there's a process that goes into all of this. And just because you won a trophy game, you don't sway from the process. You're not going to change how you do things. You're not going to change your approach. You're not going to change how you practice. You may be tapering off a little bit as the season goes towards the culmination of the season, but you don't change the process. The process works for a reason, and you trust it, and you value it, and you just plow through with what you do and how you go about your business every single day. And that starts, we can name off 150 things, but it's
really good.
Nutrition, sleep, rest, staying off your feet, treatment, recovery, all those things, and then also preparing your mind mentally for the game plan that's coming up.
Wow. Just wow. Here on the Pepsi postgame show, that's what we have. 25-23 is the final score. Ball State defeats Northern Illinois in the battle for the Bronze Stalk here on homecoming. Cardinals win it to improve to 2-2 in Mid-American Conference play.
I love this because you're speechless a little bit. You don't get speechless.
Right.
That doesn't happen.
This was one of those you feel. Everybody feels it, and it'll be an exciting week in the building.
Yep.
And now that Ball State's won 2 of the last 3 and put up a really good game last week against Vanderbilt, you can see where this is turning.
Yep.
You can see where this is turning.
Well, we kind of thought that going in. You and I talked on the way in today, right? This is an opportunity, after what they showed last week, they're competing now. They're competing where earlier in the year they weren't necessarily competing like they knew they could and they knew they should. So at this point now they've got what we call in the business called swagger. And they've got a little bit of swagger, and they believe. The kids are starting to believe, and that they can do some things that maybe they didn't ordinarily believe before. And so that can go a long way, Mick, in propelling us towards a win on November the 5th. So
we'll take one more break. We'll come back and finish up the conversation on Ball State's 25-23 victory over Northern Illinois in the Battle of the Bronze Stalk. This is the Cardinals Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
So just how big is the Mammoth Pizza at Mancino's? How about a big 24-inch round pizza loaded with all of your favorite toppings? Made to order just for you when you call 287-1300. The perfect size for the big game, the next game, or any event that demands not only the best, but the biggest pizza you can order. And Mancino's is ready anytime. Call, wait 10 to 15 minutes, then head to Mancino's for pickup. Man, is it good. When a large pizza isn't enough, you need at least one Mammoth from Mancino's.
Hey, Ball State. This is voice of the Cardinals, Mick Tidrow. Ball State Financial is your hometown credit union. It's the only place to get a free Dancing Charlie Cardinal-themed debit card. I opened up an account last year and absolutely love it. New customers also get free Ball State gear when they open up an account. Visit fcfcu.com/chirp for more info. That's fcfcu.com/chirp. Go Cards.
Wrapping things up on the Pepsi postgame show as Ball State wins at 25-23 over Northern Illinois to take the stalk for the 3rd straight season and in the 17th time in the trophy's history. What a finish here from Muncie. Chris Raddick and Mick Tidrow finishing this up. Special thank you to Dan Wolford, our statistician, and Matt Tuttle back in our network studios. Chris, before we go here, final thoughts as Ball State wins this one by 2.
Again, as I watch, I see all the parents hanging out just on the outside of the facility on the field, waiting for their kids to come out. And a lot of the kids haven't even gone in yet. They're still wearing their pads. They're talking to family members. They're hugging each other. They're getting pictures taken. What that win does is it creates a vibe. It creates a little bit of swagger. It creates a little bit of juice that they're going to come in. They're going to come in and do their work tomorrow just a little bit different. Their approach is going to be a little bit different. They're going to come in on Monday, and they're going to be a little bit more dialed in. And they know that Miami game after what happened last year, they're going to be itching at the trigger to get after Miami. And
right.
So, again, now we're on to Miami. We can talk about that. And
we can.
And that's not a friendly rivalry, too. So, Coach Martin is getting his team ready, is getting his team gelled together as he does. He's a wonderful coach, and he's got a great staff over there, and they have some really good players. So they'll have their hands full. Here's the thing, though. Miami doesn't have anything we haven't seen already.
Right.
So it's really all about execution. And, again, I've said it before on the air, and I'll say it again. It's not who you play, it's how you play. And, it doesn't matter who you're playing. Are you going to play your best? Are they going to be the best versions of themselves going into that game? And that's the goal. In the process is to be the best version of yourself.
And that they'll try to do against a Miami team that's starting to find its stride as well, because they started the season 1-4.
Right.
And they've peeled off 3 straight wins in MAC play. Defeated Eastern Michigan 38-14. Then Ohio the next week 30-20, and took care of Central Michigan 46-7 today. So Miami started the season 1-4. They're now 4-4, 3-1 in the conference. This is a big one for Ball State because a win there ties them with Miami, and then whatever Ohio and Bowling Green do, as we said, that Ball State plays Miami, Ohio, BG, and Buffalo the rest of the year. Like, you have a chance to control the destiny, and put a win in the column against a really good Miami team that's as hot as they've been all season,
yep.
And against a Miami team that's only given up 71 points this year.
Okay. Yeah.
In conference play.
And you know what Coach New and his staff are going to say? Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Who cares?
They don't care. Let's go.
Because NIU's only given up 68.
Yeah.
And Ball State put up 25.
Yep.
This is the first game that NIU had allowed more than 24 points in a game.
There you go.
All season. They gave up 14 to Notre Dame, 24 to NC State, and Ball State hangs 25.
And Coach Hammock does a great job there. He has been he's one of the better coaches in the Group of 5 out there over the past few years. And
he is.
And he's got a great staff, and they have great players. And Ball State rose to the occasion today, and got enough to get the win. And that's what it's all about. Win by 1, win by 100, it don't matter.
NIU's played now in 5 one-score games this year.
Okay.
They've played in the most in the country since 2016. They've played now in 61 score games.
Ooh.
They're 28-32.
So they know how to compete. That last drive when they went down and got that, they know how to compete. They're not going to quit. They're not going to quit.
Most teams win that game.
Yeah.
Go ahead field goal with 15 seconds left.
Yep.
To go up by 1, most teams win that game.
I don't gamble, but they got those gambling apps where they do the in-game betting.
Yeah.
I guarantee our odds went way down. Like if you hammered that for us to win, you would have won a bunch of money. But I don't gamble. I don't really know how it works.
Right, me either. So it's just one of those things where you look at that with 15 seconds left, and it's an oh my situation.
Almost no shot.
Yeah, this one is going to.
Until it wasn't.
Exactly,
no
until it wasn't. This one is going to live on in Muncie for a while, at least for the next 10 days before Ball State takes on Miami on another trophy game next week. That's November 5th, Election Night Football, Ball State and Miami. Cardinals are 2-2 in the conference. Miami's 3-1. Redbird rivalry is next up on the Cardinals schedule. Appreciate everybody tuning in today. For head coach Mike New joining us on the postgame. For all of our guests that we had in this one, fantastic conversations with Tim Christian, a Ball State football alum and a former teammate of Chris. Cole Pierce, Clayton Call joining us at halftime with President Mearns. As well, Director of Athletics Jeff Mitchell. We had the Destination Muncie crew and Community Hospital of Anderson. To all those folks, thank you so much. Thank you to statistician Dan Wolford and our producer back in the studios, Matt Tuttle. And for my partner, Chris Radican, I'm Mick Tidrow saying so long from Muncie, where the Cardinals win it for the 3rd straight year in the Battle of the Bronze Stalk. Homecoming is a success, and the Cardinals can celebrate for the next 10 days. This has been Ball State football. They win it 25-23 over rivals NIU. This has been a presentation of the Gamebridge Radio Network from Learfield.
On the Gamebridge Ball State Cardinals Sports Network from Learfield, this has been